Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Welcome to the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asana sequence of Nityananda Yoga. Before we start the yoga session, we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth, for yoga is a ritual, and male bodies remove the upper cloth for any Hindu ritual. All the female bodies, please tie up your hair, and we request all the participants to please wear a black dress, apply vibhuti on your forehead. If you are a male body, apply it on the 16 places over your body. Apply kumkum and any aushadha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism you have available. Wear your Rudraksha mala, the Abharanam, to intensify the energy which you can hold throughout the yoga practice. Also, make sure to keep a Shri Yantra, which is a sacred mandala, in your room where you practice the yoga. If you don't have a Shri Yantra available, don't worry. We are projecting it in the background of our acharyas. Now settle down on your yoga mat and get ready for the ritual of yoga. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrasham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
We will be performing the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your hand, the right hand, in the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarana Mudra, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Then take an udani of water, pour it into your right palm. We're going to chant a mantra thrice. Each time, sip the water from the bottom of your palm whenever the word Swadha is chanted.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Take another udani of water.
Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Pour another udani of water into your palm.
Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapacham and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index fingers and thumbs joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. And with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, left eye, and the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch on top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. As you clasp the right hand over top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh. Set the sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what it is that you want to manifest today. in today's Nityananda Yoga session as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
Om Apaupasprisya.
Keep your Panchapatram and Udani out of harm's way as we are getting ready to start the yoga. Now sit.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Nityanandam. We welcome all the participants to the first session of the day. We want to complete with all the participants for the technical glitch. And let us now get ready to enter into the first asana of today's Vidya Vinyasa Krama, which is Sukhasana. Sitting in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands in Bindu Mudra on top of the respective knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, the root lock, Mula Bandha, the abdominal lock, Uddiyana Bandha, and the throat lock, Jalandhara Bandha. All the bandhas, once more, form Mahamudra Bandha. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, inhale deeply all the way and hold your breath. Then exhale fully and again hold your breath after the exhalation. Visualize a flame kindled in your navel rising upwards along your spine as you visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. And internally chant the japa Soham repeatedly in the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat sukhasanamityuktamashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana, the lotus posture. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head with your elbows straight. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Alibhasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body and join the soles of the feet together. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Padusha Mudra and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Vidhiyahu me jano Ubhai Pagathali Samputadhano Vishtupachedo Bhukaralyaho Dachina Karso Vam Gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now, from the same position, extend your arms out in front, cup your palms, place them on the ground in front of your feet, and lean forward and down, bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as a snake and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
Purava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Ho Bikahu Nipanasyo Lagagi हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे. Kokilasana.
Now, keep your hands in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers extended, holding on to little and ring fingers. Catch your big toes, extend your legs forward and up, and then cross your legs into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाभ्यासनेन च. Nityasana.
Now stack your knees and ankles. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Start rotating your arms in wide circles as you engage all Tribandhas. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Every once in a while, change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बामा पाद की आशमाहिली सोज दक्ष चरण को बारलौता परिकुल्प समोज वाम पाद को महिलौ बहुरौ गुल्फतुजान तापरि घोड़ा दक्ष की आश बारली ढान. Gajasana.
Now place your palms on the ground and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down while you pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant.
Nyukjam padagre bhumau pritva lambi bhuyamastakaagre nidhaya nitambam urdhvamunnamaya nabilaksham bhumau nasika maninya. Vrikshasana.
From the same position, push one heel into the ground and lift the other heel up alternatingly. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear.
Ekaikam padamapuncha gajasanam kuryat vrikshasanam bhavati. Vaishasana.
Now rise up and stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Otherwise, stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands to the chest and Siddhara Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वातिष्ठे तथो मुखः अथ वैश्याभक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. Balalingasana.
We're moving on to Urdhva Janukarana. Stand in Arimandi with heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. That is the Arimandi posture, which we are going to repeat throughout various karanas. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Then lift one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and gracefully move along with your respective hands again and again. Moving on to Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam danu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards the buttocks. Both hands interlock Padasha Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji Nirnastas.
Stitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtajetanam prishte samstapya yatena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now catch the sole of the foot from the inside and kick the leg back and up as you lean forward and extend the other hand in Bindu Mudra. Fix your gaze at the Drishti point and external point to hold your balance and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha standushta prasarane. Balalingasana.
Now pull the other knee towards your chest with your hands interlocked in Sarvashankari Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked and visualize Swamiji as you stand straight and engage all the bandhas.
Stitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtajetanam prishte samstapya yattena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot, kick the leg back and up. Lean forward with the other arm extended forward, visualizing yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Tad-asana.
Now rise up onto the tips of your toes. Bring a step the heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent in Arimandi, and bring your hands to the chest. Step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth, gracefully moving the fingers one by one. You place your hand over the nose, uncross your ankles, step the other foot behind, and repeat the movement on the other side in Ardharishtakarana. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely as we're going to enter into the skeleton dance. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and move every bone of your body, blissful, bold integrity into your very bone marrow. Next up is Kati Chinnakarana from Arimandi position. Cross your arms over top of your head. Then turn your body to one side, open up your arms. Return to the center, cross your arms again, and then open them up to the other side again and again. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree and internally chant the new japa, Shivoham in Tad-asana.
Mahamudra baddha kunau Tad-asana vibhetakan vinotanam sada puryadantarvatni badipriyam. Tanasana.
Now lean forward and down, place your hands on the ground. If you cannot bring your hands on the mat, you can hold on to your ankles or your thighs. Pull yourself down, try to bring your head closer towards your knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, as you visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
Mahamudra baddha kunau Tad-asana vibhetakan vinotanam sada puryadantarvatni badipriyam. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and start rotating your head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Tadasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्स्वासनं भवति भुजंगासना.
Now lower yourself down onto the mat. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders and then lift your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Lift your head and chest using your back muscles. While you keep your feet flat on the ground, open your mouth, inhale through the hollow of your throat. In Bhujangani Mudra, and visualize yourself as a cobra.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां तदरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवशी देहाद् निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुजगी देवी भुजंगासन साधनात्. शशासना.
Now push your hands into the ground, lift your body up into a plank position, and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest, back and forth. As you breathe calmly through your nose, leading the prana along your spine in Sahajra Kumbhaka, and visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमापुञ्ज वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति. रथासना.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands. Jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward in between the hands, exchanging the position of your feet again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति. वीरभद्रासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with the front knee bent at a 90-degree angle, the back toes facing sideways. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Rotate your hips so they're facing forward and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठमत कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वीरभद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward, bend the front knee, raise your arms up, pull your stomach in and up. Try to bring the front knee at a 90-degree angle as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra with 8 arms.
वासिष्ठमत कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वृक्षासना.
Now raise one foot towards the opposite thigh. Keep your hands together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight, engage Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. गव्रासना.
Now bring the right foot on the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center, visualizing yourself as Lord Garada.
करुरासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः. वृक्षासना.
Now bring the other foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands and raise them up above your head. Pull your stomach in and up and embody the strength, stability, and groundedness of a tree. And Vrikshasana of a tree pose.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. ब्रह्मासना.
Now again, raise the foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. As you visualize yourself having big wings on your back as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुरासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम्. Trikonasana.
Now step 1 foot forward and the other foot far back with your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out and lean forward and down, raising one arm up to the sky. Gaze upwards along the raised arm. Visualize yourself as a triangle.
Uttanapadam kravancham cham haricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Trikonasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet and lean down towards the other side. Gaze up along the raised arm. Try to keep your arms straight and gaze up as you visualize yourself as a triangle. In Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
Uttanapadam kravancham cham haricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Angushtasana.
First, we're going to enter into Nikutta Pramari. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Then stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your feet and the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now squat down. Raise your heels off the mat, tuck your toes, and keep your knees together. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. As you start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Angushtasana.
Kabandhasana mityahuhu gorakshasana mevacha angushtamushtikam nyayam brahma prasaditam tatha. Saurasana.
Now, from the same position, step 1 foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with your palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, the boon fulfilling mudra, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasaryekam padatalam samsthapitveka padakam. Vidunanasana.
Now, lean forward and down and hold onto the big toe of the front foot with the respective hand in Prana Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you hold onto the back heel and balance in this position.
Gulphastito padamekam prasarya tatpadakram samsprishye tatkarena gulphamchanyam dharaye tatkarena dhunam bedam chabhyase chobhayatra. Saurasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward, hands at the side, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji as you continue to breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka, making a buzzing sound on the inhalation and exhalation like a bee.
Prasaryekam padatalam samsthapitveka padakam. Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulphastito padamekam prasarya tatpadakram samsprishye tatkarena gulphamchanyam dharaye tatkarena dhunam bedam chabhyase chobhayatra. Brahmachuram Kushasana.
Now step the extended leg in towards your body and sit on raised heels with your knees separate. Place your hands on top with the palms facing upwards. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between your palms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
Dobu pranapani hoye vaise edi dobudani vaise korapakatalya ki mahili ayusa mahera shemili. Kapilasana.
Now drop your knees down to the ground and place your hands on the respective thighs. Now gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvana Pita, in Kapilasana.
Ubhai bagathali samathharave tinako mahili kor milave panapani ukata hoye vaise edi dobu joni nivaise. Bhadrakorakasana.
Maintaining the same position, simply shift your gaze up towards your third eye and shift your visualization to Swamiji.
Dovo Bakatali Samputakare, Koravarili Bhuparitare, Koravarili Raphe Ese, Tapari Muladvaridi Kibese, Suryasana.
Now raise your knees off the mat, join the soles of the feet together, and sit on raised heels. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower and Padma Mudra as you gaze up to the gap between the palms. And visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
एडी तो वो बुता दरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुन निठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे मंडुकासना.
Now drop your knees down to the ground, place the top of the feet flat on the ground, and sit in between your heels with your toes touching behind your back. Hands on the knees, gaze to your third eye. Push your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra, and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. You can stop buzzing now as you visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana.
पाद तलो पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेते जानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मंडुकासनम्. उत्तान मंडुकासना.
Now cross your arms behind your head, holding onto opposite shoulders with the hands. Keep gazing upwards and visualizing yourself as a frog while pressing your tongue up, and engage Uddiyana Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana. Pull your stomach in and up.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कोटपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तान मंडुकम्. सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again, visualizing yourself as a lion. Roar like a lion in Simhasana, the lion pose.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. भद्रासना.
Now join the soles of your feet together behind your back with the toes pointing backwards. Cross your arms behind your back as you keep your knees wide apart and hold on to opposite big toes behind your back in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers. Lock your throat, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji. And now return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka on the inhalation and exhalation.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and raise your knees. Bring your arms in between the legs and wrap them around behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize yourself as a crow and gaze towards the tip of your nose.
प्रथमे बेसकोकठाने दोवो हाथपकं वीच आने तिनको मोडिनल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपथे काकसी करावे. कानिपोआसना.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits and lean forward. Lift your feet off the ground and balance on your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. कपालियासना.
Now get ready for the first inverted posture of the sequence. If you suffer from any neck or spine injuries, have high blood pressure, or you are a woman currently in pregnancy, please don't perform any of the inverted postures of the sequence. Please consult your doctor before you enter into any of these intense asanas. And let us now get ready. Place your head on the ground, forming a triangle between your hand and your head. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above your shoulders, and then kick your legs up into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. We advise all the participants to seek the support of a wall if you want to test out this asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now lower your body down. Come to a squatting position and
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nitya.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now enter into the next asana of the sequence, Paramashivoham. From a squatting position with your palms flat on the ground, rotate your body to one side and bring one knee and the respective hip against your elbows. Lean forward and lift your body off the ground as you extend the legs to the side and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a peacock, gazing towards your third eye.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam. Parshvamayurasana.
Now, rotate your body in the opposite direction and repeat Paramashivoham on the other side.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam. Bahiraganathasana.
Now, walk your hands forward, step your feet back, then step one foot outside the respective shoulder and in between the two hands. As you lift your head, push your hips forward and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
Asana ko gunapiti jayim. Bahiraganathasana.
Now, step the front foot back, bring the other foot forward, lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
Asana ko gunapiti jayim. Unmukha Bidasana.
Now, step both feet back, bring your forearms on the ground, raise your hips, lift your head, gaze towards your third eye, and exhale fully. Hold your breath after the exhalation in Rechaka Kumbhaka, as you visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana. Try to push your head in between the shoulders, stretch your back.
Gunnistau januni hastau chatushpadamamanmukham utthapitanghri upalakatistalamabhirukam. Vasishthasana.
Now, rise back up onto your arms and rotate your body. Lift one arm up to the sky and balance on the other arm. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta in Vasishthasana. Keep your body straight as a plank, your shoulders aligned. Be stable in this asana.
Urdhva kukkuta vasishta maricha hala matsyakam parivrittim chodrasya vibitham dhanurasanam. Vasishthasana.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Lift the other arm up in Vasishthasana on the other side.
Urdhva kukkuta vasishta maricha hala matsyakam parivrittim chodrasya vibitham dhanurasanam. Anjaneyasana.
Relax. Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath your buttocks with the palms facing upwards. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman.
Dobu karki ubay hateli koravarli mai lebeli so agane bhuparidashe mahane anguli milirashe. Paschimottanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes of the feet as you engage Mahamudra Bandha. And exhale fully, holding your breath. Visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
Janu parilalatantu paschimam tanamuchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam tajayate. Ugrasana.
Now interlock your hands around your neck and lean down as low as possible. Try to bring your head in between your knees. Squeeze your core, engage all the bandhas, and visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space.
Swapanidhyam dridham dritva janu parishironyaset asanogramitam proktam bhavedanila deepanam dehavasana haranam paschimottana samyakam yayet tadasanam shreshtham pratyaham dharayet sudhihi. Vadichyasana.
Now rise up. Step one foot in towards your body. With the knee raised, wrap your arm around the raised knee and interlock your hands behind your back as you lean forward and down, visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam grauncham cha haricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side, keep the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot with both hands, engage Mahamudra Bandha or the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Vadichyasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot in towards your perineum with the knee raised. Wrap your arm around the raised leg and interlock the hands behind your back as you lean forward and down and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam grauncham cha haricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side. Heel against the perineum, lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or the bandhas and gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Bhadrasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together and pull your feet in towards your perineum with your hands interlocked around the toes. Push your knees down to the ground and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Kulbhau tabrishana syadaha sivantya parshvayoho kshipet pada parshve tu panibhyam dradham badhva sunischaram. Valipavasana.
Now slightly extend the feet away from the body. With the toes together, heels apart, hands on the respective knees, lock your throat, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji.
पूरवचर पिड़चोक कख्यो सोई वाही विधि चोकी जे सोई यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body and hold on to the soles of your feet with all 10 fingers. Lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
डोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशि लीलाट पकथलियां उपरदाशे. बिडकी पवसना.
Now rise up, extend your feet away from the body, heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground just behind the heels as you visualize Swamiji and gaze to your nose.
पूरव विधि परिपकथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे. सिद्ध समाधि आसना.
Group your hands below the feet, with the palms facing up. Bring your face down on the ground with your toes against your throat. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
डोगो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिताशे. तीन की पवसना.
Now rise up, bring your feet in towards the perineum. Hold onto the soles of the feet and open them up like a book, facing upwards. Press your elbows onto the thighs and gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
डोगो पका की एडी धरती मदिवा मेढ़ रगावे. करबर चौकासना.
Now, with the soles of the feet together, place your hands on the knees and gently push them down to the ground, pulling your stomach in and up and visualizing Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze to your third eye.
डोगो पगदली संपुट धारे आवा ने कैजारे पसारे गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशि हाथ डोगो गोड़ा परिदाशे. भैरवासना.
Now, rotate your feet. Lift your heels off the ground and bring your toes down to the mat. As you try to bring your knees to the ground and place your hands on top in Bindu Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up into Dhyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फो संपीड्य चान योन्यम विक्रमेनो तितम शनैहि चान्वो पार्श्वगतो हस्तो दंडवत भैरवासनम. समानासना.
Now bring one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्ष्य सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्रके. पानासना.
Now lift the raised leg over top the respective shoulder. Keep your hands on the ground next to your body and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्रभो. समानासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्ष्य सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्रके. अपानासना.
Lift the leg over your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward and up. Repeat Apanasana on the other side.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्रभो. ओंकासना.
Now slide your knees over top of each other and keep your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Start hissing through your teeth on the inhalation and exhale through your nose and sit Karikumbhaka. Internally chanting Om Nithyanandoham and visualizing the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा. अनसूयासना.
Now hold onto your big toes and prana mudra. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vrishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण को डो नीचे उठाने बाबू ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी अनुसियासन 2.
Now, interlock your hands behind your back, lean forward and down, bring your chin over the knee and touch your nose to the ground.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोरा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे गर्वासना 2.
Rise up, place the right foot flat on the mat and the left heel against your perineum, hands on the respective knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Bhagavan.
Navopakamoди edi bahila vilpamooladvarani saide Tad-asana.
Now, sit on the raised heel. Sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेफेरी गोड़ा सुडो नो है जोगी द चिपाशिती रा शेसोगी मच्छी बीटकासना.
Now, place the left foot on the right thigh. Hold on to the right shin and the right big toe. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्ज बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम् वंखासना.
Now, once more, stack your knees with the other knee on top this time. Hands on top, interlock. And gaze to your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेति तथा सद्यं गोमुखं यथा अनसूयासना.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण को डो नीचे उठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी अनुसियासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, nose to the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे 2.
Now step the left foot flat on the ground with the right heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावोपकमोडी येडी बाहिला विल्पमूलद्वारनी सैदे नारदासना.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck, twist your elbows outside the raised knee, and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेफेरी गोड़ा सुडो नो है जोगी द चिपाशिती रा शेसोगी मच्छी बीटकासना.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and hold on to the left shin and the left big toe. Hug your legs as you gaze through the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्ज बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम् मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Then twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring the hand by the neck. Place the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsinanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षतानुपरिन्यसेत् उपासना.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot, elbow outside the raised knee, and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. Place the other hand on your ear. Gaze back and up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you, twist your spine even further, gaze up and visualize sage Matsinanatha.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दृढरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरपन्दलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs forward. Place the right foot on the left thigh and raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with the hand by the neck and the left hand on the ground behind you.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Extend the front hand down towards the foot, hand in Bindu Mudra, other hand on your ear, gaze back and up, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you and gaze up, visualizing sage Matsinanatha.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दृढरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरपन्दलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Now bring your legs into Padmasana, feet on opposite thighs, hands flat on your knees, gaze to your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock. Roll up your tongue and inhale through the tongue like a tube in Shitali Kumbhaka as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramamashivam and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपै चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Padmasana 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as Devi Paramashivoham.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानौ पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukkutasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Place your palms on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. As you visualize yourself as a rooster, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Kukkutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठे व्योमस्थः कुक्कुटासनः. बद्धकेक्यासना.
Now rise up onto your knees with your legs in Padmasana. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body, bend your elbows against your navel, lean forward onto your arms and lift your legs off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Baddhakekyasana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभि पार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठं मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now from the same position, extend your legs back. Keep your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body, elbows against your navel. Intensely engage your abs, protect your stomach, and then lift your legs off the ground, balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कोत्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Relax. Now lay down on your stomach. Place your forehead on the ground and interlock your hands around your neck. Rotate your feet so the toes are pointing out to the side and your heels are touching the mat as you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground completely, including the knees. Hold this position as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेटे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Ushtrasana.
Now bend your knees, hold onto your feet, and try to bring your heels down to the ground outside your hips. Pull your legs down as you visualize yourself as you go.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आपुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति धनुरासना.
Now, hold onto your feet firmly. Kick your legs back and up as you raise your head and chest. Lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye. Hold yourself up higher as you visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करोच पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Bhavasana.
Relax. Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels, toes touching behind your back, hands on the respective knees. Breathe calmly through your nose. Catch your breath. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोच विधि करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुलपुत होवु कुलापा शिथिला वेसोवु. वही आसना.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Place your head on the ground. Support it with your hands. Raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward. And kick your legs off the ground. Pull your knees in towards your chest and squeeze your body into a ball. Try to touch your knees against your chin as you gaze through the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई. शीर्षासना.
Now extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hold this position for some time and breathe calmly. If you are about to fall over in this asana, simply tuck your chin to the chest and roll forwards. Protect your neck.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. कोड्यासना.
Now gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We are now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Vastrika Kumbhaka. Again and again, exhale forcefully from your abdomen without inhaling. We're going to perform this Kumbhaka Atho, the next few asanas, starting off with Podyasana. Hold onto your calves and extend your legs forward and up. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Try to bring your head towards your knees and keep your knees straight.
दो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभाषना.
Now cross your arms behind your back, hold on to opposite shoulders with your legs raised. Engage your abs intensely as you exhale again and again. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Now extend your arms out in front of you, keep them parallel to the ground, and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a bow.
उत्तान शयनं कोटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय. रुद्रासना.
Now join the soles of the feet together and scoop your hands below to pull your feet against your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगरली संपूट करी हाथ से उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दो बोलेवो परली कानी तालवे. उन्मुख पीठासना.
Now relax. Lay down on the ground with your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Place your palms down on the ground behind your heels. Then push your hips off the ground. Lock your perineum, lock your throat, hold your breath intensely for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pīఠāsana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. शवासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. Place your hands at the side of your hips with the palms facing up. Pause fully. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. In Shakti Chala Mudra, churn the energy within your body, but lay completely still without any movement of the body and mind. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Shavasana.
Uttanam Shavabad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasana Shavasana Shranti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle the fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing the first 108 asanas of the last Nityananda Yoga, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Thank all the participants who joined us for the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. And for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants, now the next acharyas are going to take over and start the power manifestation. So be ready.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Parapata Chokasana.
Yes, Nityanandam. So, welcome to
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it.
the Pratham Vinyasa Krama.
Continue to remain with the Uddiyana
And
Bandha
yesterday,
engaged,
we had
your stomach sucked in.
on yoga.
Bring your hands to the Bindu
And
Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
Swamiji has said that he has compiled the essence of
The next asana
millions of
is
yogic
Samanasana.
systems.
So
What we need
slowly
to do
you
is
can bring your feet
practice.
out from
And
underneath.
Swamiji himself initiates
Take
all
now
of us into
one foot towards your
yoga.
chest, holding with both your
Authentic
hands,
yoga
as the
on
other
the floor.
foot rests by the perineum.
So with this, now
Pull the sole
because we
onto
are
your
devoted
chest.
with the
Gaze at your third
energy
eye. Visualize
to
yourself
yoga. Now it's
holding
time
the
that we
breath
start
in the
manifesting
Mooladhara Chakra,
in our life.
the Chaturdaya, the four-petal lotus of your body.
So let's begin. Today,
Gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana.
Manifesting the power of third eye.
From here, let's move into
I wish all the
Apanasana.
participants to
Now,
have
the foot that you have towards your
the
chest,
third,
just bring it over your
blindfold with
shoulder and
And
place both your
if you don't
palms
have
onto the
blindfold, you
ground
can
beside
have
you.
the opaque cloth
As you lift
and cover
the leg by
Make
your
sure
perineum,
you
stretch it
plan,
out
that
and lift it up high
nothing
into the
doesn't
sky
fall
in
on you.
Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your
Before
inner
you,
space.
so let's take a moment and
Let's repeat
cover your eyes with
Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your
Meanwhile,
chest.
we'll be going through the
Gaze at your third eye, visualizing
last one,
Swamiji
which
in your
is
inner space.
blissful breath, to manifest the powers of third eye.
And bring the foot onto your shoulder as you repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
By fixing the mind on the inner space.
Okay,
within the
relax
consent
slowly.
And sitting
Let's
stiffly
move into
without any movement.
Gomukhasana.
Having the eyes
Now,
closed
sitting in a
relaxation
seated position,
by
cross
that
one leg
stability of
over the
mind
other, like
and the
over,
inner space
and align
the
the
power
knees
of third
together
eye.
at the center of
One
your body
naturally sees the ultimate
and the
goal,
feet by the opposite hips.
Darshan, by having the
Place
vision
both your
beyond
hands
the sight
on top of the
that
stacked
reveals
knees.
any object or
Gaze
place,
at your nose.
attaining the space
Here we have
of
a beautiful
oneness
pranayama,
with
very
the soul,
cooling
Paramashivoham.
pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama,
So
where you will
now
be
let's get ready.
inhaling through your clenched teeth
I hope all
with
of
your
you
tongue
have the
pressed
hand
against
mics.
behind your teeth
Please cover,
and exhaling through your
eyes
nose,
with the
creating a
body
hissing
in
sound.
the Zoom, in the video.
The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
So
Now, keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
drop
Now
all
in
your
Anasuyasana 2,
all your confusion,
just bring your hands
all your
behind your back, clasp together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anasuyasana
Start
2.
chanting Mahavakya internally
Raise yourself up now.
and
Now bring one foot
be
towards the
completely
perineum,
easy.
knee resting on the
So
ground.
there is whatever
Raise your
is
other
within
foot
you,
with the foot
it
in
is
front of you,
Swamiji,
lying down,
Paramashivoham
foot,
is revealed
knees
to you.
pointed upwards towards your chest.
So
Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged.
It's time that you start penning down what was revealed to you through your third eye. So let's
The next asana is
take a moment
Shalabhasana.
and put down
Now
the
lay on your
meditation
stomach
in
and
your hand.
place your hands
Whatever
on the
you saw,
ground beside the
whatever
chest.
details you saw, with the
From the laying position, raise your
right
legs up.
details,
Use your
you
core
see
strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hands is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready.
Okay, so let's
Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your high head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shavasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye.
You are manifesting. It's just
Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation.
everything that you are being shown, do trust that it is as a
Now,
result of your
continuing to
connections
keep
with
your
the
balance,
superconsciousness.
just bring your hands to your feet.
You are manifesting.
Scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva.
Close your eyes, cover their eyes with eye bands.
Now lay on your back. So you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high. Pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2.
Okay, so let's
Now lay onto the ground in
image on
Shavasana.
Let's begin the manifestation.
Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nitya. Today we will be entering into the Sutras, Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. Talking on Yoga Sutras is not only an intense experience for all of you, even for me it is an intense experience. Because this is the one book I have heard and studied directly from a master. So I have spoken on many scriptures, Bhagavad Gita, Brahma Sutra, Upanishads, Shiva Sutras, so many books. But this book I have studied directly from a great master at his feet. So much of beautiful memories, beautiful experiences I heard with him is filling my inner space. One incident, before entering into the sutra, one incident which happened with the master who taught me these Yoga Sutras. There is a beautiful sutra, the first sutra, which says, Ata Yoganusasanam, now begins yoga. Now begins the experience of yoga. One day, my teacher, his spiritual name is Yogi Yogananda Puri, and people call him as Raghupati Yogi. My biography you would have read, you would have seen his name. One day morning, he told me, just sit. I sat, and he told me, till I say, don't move. I just sat. I thought he will make me sit for 5 minutes or 10 minutes, preparing my body and mind for initiation. So I sat. Anyhow, 10 minutes over, half an hour over, 1 hour over. I am sitting, I am a small boy, very small boy, maybe 5'6", not more than 5'6". 5 or 6. After some time, he just walked out. He went somewhere. And I am sitting there. I am just sitting. Maybe by evening, after 10 hours, he came back and he started the first sutra. This is the first sutra I started. Ada Yoganusasanam. Now, the instruction in yoga starts. Now, the experience of yoga starts. I asked him, what do you mean by this? He says, qualifications. You need certain qualifications to enter into yoga. I asked him, what are the qualifications? He said, don't worry, I already tested you. I have already tested you. From morning till now, I asked you to sit and you just sat. That's a qualification. You don't have to bother about qualification. he started this word Ata Yoganu Sasanam. Now begins the instruction on yoga. Now the experience of yoga starts. I have few translations. Vivekananda says beautifully, now yoga is explained. Each master translates in his own way. The exact translation is, now the experience of yoga. Let us understand this word, because Patanjali wants to make it very clear. Patanjali is the master of this Yoga Sutra. He wants to make it very clear what he is going to teach, to whom he is going to teach, to whom this book is going to work, for whom this science is expressed. With this one word now, he means a lot, many things. Unless you understand this now, experiencing yoga may not happen. You may have intellectual knowledge, intellectual idea, but experience may not happen. For experience to happen, you need to understand this word now. First thing, you need to come to this moment now. Second thing, yoga is not just an ordinary therapy. You need to understand the depth of yoga science. It is not just to heal your knee pain or back pain. It heals, that is different. That does not mean it is only for some therapy purposes. And yoga is not to help you to escape from poverty, or it helps you, but it's not just that much. It really transforms your life. When your life is transformed, you escape from everything negative, whether it is poverty or abusive relationships or disease or whatever is negative. You escape from it. You move beyond it. But that does not mean yoga is just for this. Yoga has something more deeper meaning, more deeper experience. Understanding that yoga has a depth is a basic requirement to enter into this experience. There are many different ways the book starts. In India there is one more book called Brahma Sutra, the aphorisms of philosophy, the superconscious philosophy. That book starts with the word Atato Brahma Jignasat, means now let us inquire into Brahman. Now let us inquire into existence. But here Patanjali is not saying now let us inquire into. No, he says Ata Yoganu Sasanam. Now let us experience yoga. So he takes you for granted. The moment you open this book, he says, I take you for granted, you are a sincere seeker. Let us start the work. I am not interested in wasting your time or wasting my time. He is very straight. He is very straight, straight away using the words, straight away putting the things across. He is not interested wasting time. Straight away he says, now I think, or now I take you for granted. Now I know you are interested in sincerely experiencing the yoga. Let's enter into yoga. It's a wonderful moment. Let's take few moments to remember and respect, revere all the great masters from Sadashiva, Patanjali, and all the great masters who did research and development and expressed this great yoga philosophy. I remember and revere all of them before entering into this great sutras. Many times people ask me, why should we have so much of respect or devotion before entering into this kind of scriptures? You can enter many ways into this book. You can just enter into this book as a casual reader, or you can enter into this book as a with intellectual curiosity. Many ways you can enter. But if you enter with a deep devotion and surrender, every sutra will become a click in you. It will suddenly click. I have seen in my life, with a deep devotion, with a deep respect, if you approach these great aphorisms, these great sutras, suddenly every word clicks inside you. You know it is truth, and you will experience, you will live. The first sutra, let us enter into the first sutra. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha. The translation is, withdrawal from mental thought patterns is yoga. Many times, when these truths are expressed, people who come with a deep devotion and respect, suddenly that click happens. I have seen many times, the same truth, same word I will be expressing to different people, but when they come with a deep devotion, suddenly the click happens. Suddenly the connection happens. Even about this word, this sutra, I have spoken to many people in the personal conversation, because this is my favorite sutra. In this one sutra, Patanjali has finished everything. If you understood this one sutra, you don't need to go further. Nothing else is needed. This one is enough. The simple, straight understanding is, mind is not an object, mind is not a thing, it is an action. So people ask me, how to stop mind? How to go beyond mind? Every day I am put this question. I can say this is a frequently asked question, most frequently asked question, FAQ. Wherever I go, there will be at least 10 people to put this question. I tell them, mind is not a thing to be fought with. Mind is not a thing to suppress it. Mind is not a thing to destroy it. It is an action. You know. It is an action. See, just like you are walking. If you don't want to walk, what you do? You just sit. Like you are talking. If you don't want to talk, what you do? You just be in silence. Same way, mind is an action. If you don't want, don't do it, that's all.
But our mind says, no, 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 I have tried many things, I have tried many times, my experience is equal to your age. Now people come and tell me, the professional seekers. Now they come and tell me, no, 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 I have seen, I have tried, you don't know. No, I sympathize with your trying. I sympathize with your practice. I am not disrespecting you. I am not condescending. But please understand, it is a simple action, a subtle action, you are doing it. Is there anybody else doing it inside? No. If somebody else is doing inside, not only me, even God can't help you. It is you who is doing. Please understand, it is you who is doing. So it is a simple action. When you don't want, just stop, that's all. We say, no, 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 we try, and after some time it comes back. Be very clear, now this moment, if you don't want, stop. After a few moments, if it is starting, you wanted it, that is why it is starting. You forget, you have started it again. So when you want, switch it off. When you want, start. Please understand, if you understand you are starting it when you wanted it again, at least you will have respect on your decision, your will. Have simple clarity, look inside. When I want, I am starting. When I don't want, I am relaxing. This moment, you don't need to bring all the philosophy, all the ideas you have about mind. No, 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 mind means filled with engrams, filled with thoughts. It will be continuously erupting out, it can't be controlled, it is negative. We are fed with so much of poisonous thoughts about mind. Relax from everything. Understand the simple thing. Mind is a subtle action. Just like walking is your action, talking is your action, mind is an action. When you can stop walking, talking, why not thinking? It is your action. Decide this moment, it is my action. Let me stop, that's all. Now mind says, no, no, no. It is not that simple. I have tried many years. See, even now I am stopping, it is not stopping. Understand, do not create that full statement, I am stopping, it is not stopping. Then you are not stopping. I am stopping. That's all. Then again, I want to tell something or I want to do something. That is why it is starting again. So look little in. With little devotion, if you approach the sutra, you will have that click. Yes, what he means is right. Just little shift in the approach, little shift in the attitude, little shift in the understanding. What he says is right. If it is getting started again, we are starting it. Maybe we forgot we are starting it. We are forgetting that we are starting it. Please understand. It is we who are stealing our own things from ourselves. Nobody else. Nobody else is stealing anything from us. It is simple we. Let us take the whole responsibility on us. Let us take the whole responsibility on us. If you want, you can think. If you want, you can stop. That is what is essence of this whole yoga. Essence of the whole yoga is only this one sutra. Yogaha chittavritti nirodhaha. Yoga is cessation of mind. Yoga is withdrawal from mental thought patterns. Mind is not a thing. It is an action. If you are sitting, did you ever ask, what happened to my walking? I was walking 10 minutes before. You don't ask, because you know by sitting, you stopped walking. If you are silent, you don't think, where did my talking go? I was talking 5 minutes before. You know, you were talking earlier, now you are silent. That's all. The same way, you can use your mind when needed. You can switch it off when not needed. And you can start again when needed. I want you to know an important truth. My master told me beautifully, usually we always understand mind is bigger than brain. That's what we think. My master told me very beautifully, and he gave me a very deep insight. He said, he told me beautifully, one action of brain is mind. I was shocked. I was shocked when I heard. He says, one action of your brain is mind. With the leg, you can do many things. Walking is one action. You can do kicking or playing. So many other things can be done with the leg. Walking is one action. Same way with the hand. Eating is one action. So many other things can be done by the hand. Eating is only one action. Same way, he says very beautifully, thinking is a one action of your brain. Mind is one action of your brain. I was shocked. We always think brain is just physical, mind is subtle, because of that mind is more powerful than the brain, and mind is everything. When I started experiencing, I understood true. Mind, what you think as mind, what you experience as mind, is only one action of your brain. See, if I realize moving is only one action of my hand, I can relax. If I want, I can move. If I want, I can relax. Same way, thinking is only one action of my brain. I can start when I want, I can relax when I don't want. Understand this one truth. Thinking is one action of your brain. If you want, you can relax from it. You can rest from it. With a deep respect, when I looked into this truth, started analyzing, it is true. It is true. When I learned how to be silent, I understood. Even when you are silent, your whole body is functioning. It means mind is only one part of your brain. Without the mind also, brain is able to operate your day-to-day life. Brain is able to live your life, I can say, in a much better way. In a much better way. Without having what you call as mind and living your life is what I call living enlightenment. That is the essence. realizing mind is only one part of your action, mind is only one part of your brain, and living without that part or living independent of that part. When you want, you can switch it on and use. When you don't want, you can switch it off and relax. Living independent of that part is what I call living enlightenment. If your mind is part of your brain and you have a courage, clarity to switch it off when needed, switch it on when required, it is your slave, it is under your control. If it is otherwise, if it is an industry, then please understand, you are slave to it. These are some of the important truths, I can say essence. Patanjali is not telling stories. He is not giving you anecdotes. He is not giving you jokes. He is not wasting by telling examples. He is very straight. He is very straight, delivering the truth immediately. In the first sutra, he has delivered the whole book. Now whatever he is saying, it's only going to be different methods. In this one sutra, if you realize, if you understand this one sutra, if click happens with this one sutra, you don't need further. You don't need anything else. Just this one sutra is enough. Sit, understand. Mind is an action, my own action. I can stop. All right, let me start. I think I am done with the whole day. Let me relax. If you can have this awareness, if you can just have this one awareness, nothing else, whenever action is performed, you wanted it. Whenever you want, silence can be created. This one understanding, if it clicks, please understand, if it clicks, you don't need anything further. You are qualified for yoga. These two sutras, first sutra, Ata Yoganusasanam. Now let us enter into the experience of yoga. And second sutra, yoga is cessation of the mind. These two sutras need to be understood. If this second sutra gives you the click, you are qualified for yoga. If you are qualified for yoga, the second sutra will give you the click. If you have objections, no, I don't think it is so easy. I have tried this, I have tried that, I have tried many methods. I know it is not that easy. My mind is filled with negativity. May not be your mind, Swamiji. You are born and brought up in a very spiritual situation. You don't know about my mind. How much of conditioning and problems I had. I had a very abusive childhood. Still I don't understand that word. Sorry to say that. Wherever I go, people say I had abusive childhood. What do you mean by that word? Everywhere people say, I had very abusive childhood, I had very disturbed childhood, I had this problem, that problem. I don't understand. You see, a child takes birth and it grows. Any situation in which it grows can be made into one more complaint. After you grow, you can always complain. Any situation it can be, you can start complaining. You can accept and enjoy any situation. It is just our idea. It is just our idea. We always think others did not have this problem, only I had this problem. So we create an idea, I had abusive childhood, I had this, I had that, I did not have this when I was young, I did not have that when I was young. Constantly judging, there is no scale, there is no scale. The moment you start putting scale, start putting ideas, start saying, no, this is there, that is there, this was there, that was there. Stopping the mind is not that easy. Then now you need to read further. Now you need to read further. Very rare, devoted beings straight away get the click the moment truth is uttered in its pure form. See, in the world, 33% of the people will have straight away the click when the truth is uttered. Other 33 needs a technique or little convincing. Other 33 will never get it. Now, from my experience, I tell you, I am traveling all over the world. First 33, they need to be told, that's all. They are ready. The deep devotion, with the deep restful awareness, they are ready. They just get it. And something clicks inside them. Yes, what he says is right. So for that 33%, your Yoga Sutra session is over. Relax. Your session is over. Now live, that's all. Remember this one click. Mind is not a thing. It is an action, subtle action. It is your very own subtle action. When you want, you can do it. When you don't want, you can stop it. Mind is one action of your brain. So when you want, you can do it using the brain. When you don't want, you can relax it. That's all. You don't need anything more. If you are second 33, need little convincing, need little logical support, need some techniques, then let's enter into the next sutra. If you are third, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. It's an amazing book, very beautifully. Patanjali takes you to the deeper and deeper layers. He's a great master. I can say ultimate master. He has solution even for the third 33. When you go deeper, he has solution. There's a beautiful story. One guy was traveling, sitting on his donkey, and the tail of a donkey, a goat was tied. 3 thieves saw him. One thief said, I'll steal the goat from him. The other guy said, I'll steal the very donkey on which he is sitting and traveling. The third guy said, I'll steal the very clothes he is wearing. First guy slowly started walking behind the donkey. The donkey, in the goat's neck, there was a bell ringing continuously. So that guy who is sitting on the donkey, he knows if the bell is ringing, the goat is following. So he was walking, he was traveling. This thief slowly removed the bell from the goat's neck and tied it the donkey's tail. Donkey was continuously ringing the bell and that guy was walking. He took away the goat and ran away. Second thief was walking continuously with this guy. After some time, the guy was sitting on the donkey. He stopped and turned back. He saw the goat is missing. He asked the second thief, what happened to the goat? Second thief said, Just now somebody took it and ran. Run, run, run. Go and catch. This guy said, all right, take care of my donkey. I'll go and bring my goat. He ran to get the goat. This fellow ran with the donkey. The third thief was following him. When this guy was completely tired and understood he lost his donkey also, he came near a well. This third thief was sitting near the well with a long face. This guy asked, what happened to you? Why are you sitting with a long face? Third thief said, no, my treasure is lost in this well. It is inside this well. I don't know how to swim. If you can get in and take this out, 50-50. And this guy said, all right, I'll now make it up. I lost my goat and donkey. Now I'll make up in this one situation. Please have my clothes. I'll jump and bring the treasure out. When he jumped, this third guy ran away with the clothes. Patanjali is the third guy. He can really do his job. He can really do his job. He can teach even for the third level people. Step by step he is teaching, that's all. Step by step he is teaching. He can take away everything from you. Actually, if you lose with Patanjali, you will gain ultimately. That's a beautiful saying. Stotra from Ramana Maharshi, a great enlightened master from my hometown. He is singing towards Shiva. He says, I lost me in you and gained you in me. Who is the winner? You gained me, but I gained you. Who is the winner? So if you lose with Patanjali, you will lose you, but you will get Patanjali. Patanjali may have you, but you will have Patanjali. So get ready to lose yourself into Patanjali. The ultimate master is not just a scholar. He's a great master. Straight away gives you the techniques. I can say this book is Science of Miracles. Manual for miracles. There are some books which creates philosophers. There are some books which creates kings. There are some books which creates business people. This is the book which can create masters who will create religions. This is a book which can create masters who will create religions. He explains and expresses all the inner science or secrets of the miracles and spiritual experiences. This sutra, withdrawal from mental thought patterns, is yoga. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha, needs to be understood from another dimension. Let me try to explain this, the another dimension. Actually, when the chitta vrittis, when the mental patterns are stopped, suddenly you enter into a different zone. It's like if all the threads which are tying the balloon, if it is cut, suddenly balloon flies to a different space. Same way, for all the thoughts which are pulling you down, if it is cut, your consciousness soars to a different height. It reaches a different zone. It stays in a different zone. When you look through the window, you see the sky. You experience the sky.
To Ushtrasana 2.
What a powerful way
So
to
now, in a
introduce
kneeling position,
Patanjali yoga
bend
that
backward, hold your ankles with your hands.
beautifully has described
Keep your arms straight.
the
As
first
you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2.
says initially that
Slowly, in the
Patanjali
same position, lower yourself
and
onto your back
how
in
to enter
Jatyasana
into
2.
the
As you are lowering yourself,
sutra itself
experience yourself as a
with
blooming
deep
lotus.
devotion, deep
Bring your head,
gratitude. If
the
you
back of your
enter
head onto the
into the
mat.
sutra, you
Gaze
have to
through
feel,
your nose.
you will
Now,
you'll have
let's
the
move
understanding
into
of
Viratasana.
cognition.
So,
So,
try your best to do
and
this
because
without the support of your
Swami said
hands,
like
but you
many people
can
come to
use your
meditation
hand support if
with
needed
different kinds
as
of
you raise up
mental
from
setup.
Jatyasana
And
and
when they
back
come
down.
with the deep
Raise up
gratitude and surrender,
and go back down as you
they
gaze at your nose.
escape.
Raise up and go back down.
And
Visualize
Swami
Swamiji in
said
your
that
inner
mind
space.
is not an object. Mind is
Now from
not a
Viratasana,
thing.
raise your
It is
hips
an
up
action.
higher,
Stop.
bringing your
Just how
forearms
you
onto the
walk.
mat behind you in a
Exactly where
short
you
back bend
leave your
posture.
body.
Hold the back of
Mind
your
relax.
heels
You
in
stop it
Kapotasana.
whenever you want. So
Visualize yourself as a
as it is,
beautiful dove,
you may
a
think
kapota,
that it's
in your
difficult. How can we stop it?
as we move on
So
from
it is not
Kapotasana
something else
into
which don't give.
Varasana.
If somebody else
So stand upright on your knees with the
it is
toes
we that
stuck.
we
Hold
are.
your
It is
arms with the
our action
opposite
that we
hands.
are taking.
Gaze at your
It is
nose.
an
This is
action
the
that
boon
we
fulfilling
are taking.
posture. Visualize your boon becoming a
And
reality directly from
somebody shared
Paramashiva
that,
himself
and also I'd
in
like
Varasana.
our participants to share their
Now,
understanding,
keeping your knees
share
together,
their
toes tucked,
understanding of
just lean
what
forward,
they
bringing your
understood
head
on this
onto the mat,
Patanjali
holding your
Yoga Sutra,
head with
the
your
first
hands.
sutra that Swamiji has
Visualize
explained.
yourself as a boar,
What
as the
they, what
Varaha
powerful
avatar
they
of
got,
Bhagavan
what
Mahavishnu
powerful
in
cognition
Varaha
they
Asana
understood.
2.
Please bend down and we can
Now,
share with
just
us
kick your legs off the ground as we enter
I
into
can see a few
Mundasana.
more participants that have joined
Raise yourself up into a
saying,
headstand posture,
can we stand
visualizing
up?
yourself as a
So
lopped
please go
tree.
ahead, all of
Gaze
you,
at your
and
nose.
share your
Breathe in and
understanding
out in the
of
Sahaja
the
Kumbhaka.
session that Swamiji has been revealed
Slowly come
about the
down now. Relax.
first
Come to
sutra
a
of
kneeling posture.
Patanjali, which is
Sit on your heels. Bring your head down
Yoga
beside your knees.
Sri Yoga.
Your elbows adjacent to the knees. Your hands
Withdraw
holding your head.
mind
Exhale through your
pattern
mouth as you gaze at your
yoga.
nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space
Take a
in
minute, take a
Andhasana.
moment, and share
Now from here,
what
push yourself
powerful
off the
cognition,
mat as you
what click
come,
you got
lying
from
prone on your
tonight's
belly.
session.
Let your arms be
And
extended straight
also
out.
Swami shared like there are three
And
kinds of
together,
people.
lift your thighs, arms and chest
First are the
off the
three
ground,
people. When
stretching
he
your
shares
body,
about this
balancing there. Visualize
sutra,
yourself as a locust in Viparita
first
Shalabhasana.
30% is actually
The next
ready,
asana is
already in the
Kapalasana. So
restful awareness.
slowly lower yourself
They
back
just
to the
want to
ground.
listen. The moment they listen,
Now,
they get the clue.
laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side,
And
palms
they just have to
downwards.
live it.
Keep your
The
forehead on the
next
ground
33,
and
they
your
need
chest on
little
the mat.
convincing,
Only lift your
logical
legs
understanding,
up into the air. Only your legs
and
are
the
lifting up.
purport.
Visualize yourself as a
What the
skull.
Swamiji is giving.
You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in
Swami said, I don't know
Kapalasana.
what to do. But Swami said that Patanjali
The
has
next
given the
asana
solution
is
for these 30
Akasha
last
Kapotasana.
33, the third
So
30
now,
first
in the
of the
same
people
position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs
Yes.
up and
So with this,
over
now
your
we'll
head,
be entering
bring your
into
feet slowly to the mat in
a
front of
small
you.
game, a small
Push yourself, balance
understanding.
there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in
You
Akasha
need to
Kapotasana.
understand that the inner space is continuously being replaced
Bring your legs
with
back
the
out
other problems. So
as you lay
mind
flat
is
on the mat.
not a thing. It is a
Now push
continuous
yourself onto your
action
knees.
which is going on and on.
Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your
So
knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in
So let's
Chatakasana.
understand. Let's enter into this a small
The next
internalization
asana is
exercise.
Vrishchikasana
You can
2.
take it as a game as well.
So your forearms are on
Let
the
mind
ground.
is an action.
Now
The
slowly
first
raise to your
thing,
toes and kick your legs
understanding
off
these
the mat.
problems are neither
Slowly
our
lowering
right
your legs
nor
to your
our
head.
problem.
Visualize yourself as a
This is a
scorpion
very
as you
powerful
balance in
thing.
Vrishchikasana
Let's
2.
understand. I'll read it again. Let's cognize.
Slowly release yourself, coming
Your
back to the
problems
ground
are neither permanent
as we enter
nor
into
impermanent.
Vrishasana.
Your understanding about the problem
Sit down on top of your right heel
not
and let your
present.
left foot remain outside
Did
of
you
the hip
imagine the
and
problems
ankle to
that
the
you
side.
are thinking in the morning,
Place your hands on the mat,
early morning,
visualizing yourself
is you
as a bull
and
in
contemplating
Vrishasana.
will leave your
Now,
inner space.
bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels,
So your
cross your
idea
left
about
leg
love
over top of the right
or your idea about
lightly,
pain,
and
your idea about
in
peace,
Lolasana, push
idea
yourself
about
off the
fear,
ground.
your
Your knees
idea
are
about
off the
worry,
ground. You're just balancing
your
on
idea
your
about
hand
disease,
above the mat. Visualize
various
Swamiji
kinds of
in your inner
idea
space.
that you carry. All these
Lower
are
down now.
just the floating ideas.
Bring the left
They're
foot
floating.
now
This is
outside.
There are
Bring
no
the right
real
foot out
things
and
that
sit
are
on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana
ideas.
on the other side,
Mind is
visualize yourself as a bull.
This continuously takes place.
From here, let us get into a very powerful asana,
So
Balagunasana.
understand the key.
So
The first
place
key
your
that
left
you need
toes
to
on the
understand,
ground,
the
sit
first
on the
truth,
heel of your left foot.
your problems are not
Place the
present
right
in you.
foot flat with the
Are
knees
they either
raised towards
permanent
your chest.
or impermanent?
Maintain your palms on the
If you think
respective
they're
knees.
permanent,
Be upright.
they're not.
Visualize Bala Gunahai,
Sorry,
one of the
thinking they
84
are impermanent,
siddhas in
they
your
are
inner
not
space
impermanent.
in
If you think they
Bala
are
Gunasana.
permanent, they're not permanent either. Your
Now
ideas
come to
about
a
the
squatting
problems are not
position.
permanent.
Let your feet be
So
flat
let's now enter
as you bring
into
your
the
elbows under your thighs
exercise.
and calves, wrapping it around your
Let's
shins.
bring
Hold
down
on
at
to your
least
ankles from the outside in
at
Grahasana,
least 5 incidents
visualizing
of your
yourself
own life
as an
where
entire
there is
planet.
a problem that you forgot and
Now, you
turned
can
out to
unwrap
be
yourself
a
as you sit on top of the opposite heel
less
in
than important
Balagunasana
problem.
on the other side.
Yes.
Maintain your palms
So
on the
it
respective
is going
knees.
clear.
Visualize
So when
Balagunahai, one of the 84
at
siddhas in your inner
least 5
space.
instances from your own life. Look into your life. Contemplate.
Now,
When
sit
you
upon
had
both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward.
actually you had some important
Now,
problems with
keep your
your
hands
things.
downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in
We just had
Utkatasana.
a simple problem, and that big problem got replaced
The
by
next asana is Vajra
small
Sangharasana.
problem.
Just spread your
So
knees out wide in
let's take
Utkatasana.
a minute,
Spread your knees out wide.
a few minutes
Clasp the
to look
elbows
into your
behind
life
your back.
and
Visualize
start
Swamiji
observing
in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2.
from your life.
The next asana is Anilasana.
Let's continue. I
Now,
will take the Mahavakya.
sit with your feet hip
Take few
width
minutes
apart.
and
Bring your hands
bend down.
under the soles of your feet from inside.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
into your life. So, yes. Sorry, we muted. So, keep continuing. Pen down all the 5 incidents where you thought, wow, such a big problem. You had so much of struggle and trouble with this big problem. And suddenly, some small problem came, and the big problem became, you just forgot your big problem. Take few minutes.
So identify situations where the small problems have taken over your mind and you've got lost in the details of the small problems and completely forgot about the big problems. So look into your life, into incidents where you had big problems, but suddenly you got lost into the details of all the small, insignificant little problems and completely forgot about the big problem. So take a couple of minutes.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
So now, all the incidents that you have written down, look into these incidents and analyze how you got caught in these small things and totally forgot about the big things that is happening in the life. Many times it happens. You had the big vision, you had the big picture in a life. But when the small thing comes up, you get caught by these small things and you got engaged, you get lost with these small things and you totally forget about the big happenings in the life.
So the key here is how. Understand how you actually got caught in the small things and forgot about the big things. So concentrate on that, look inside, internalize, identify what happened, how you got to that situation.
Yes, so let's take another few minutes and pen down.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, so now after this, a small internalization exercise where you understood how the small problems you got caught in and about the big picture, big problems, big picture of life. And so make sure that you're attending the whole sessions from the beginning, including the power manifestation session, because each of these sessions that is coming are actually related and it builds on to each other. So start attending sincerely all the internalization exercise and the power manifestation. Then the next session will be a succession of these segments. So now with this we'll be moving on to the power manifestation round. And today we'll be manifesting the power of third eye solution, basically asking a question or the solutions for the answers which you want to know from your third eye. So basically close your eyes, put your awareness into the third eye and have the question that you want, the solution which you want. Put your solution that you want into your third eye.
So I request everyone to please sit in a seated, comfortable position with your neck, head and spine in a straight line. Connect to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through your third eye and chant the Mahavakya internally. So remember to put the question just gently in the third eye. Don't tense, don't put too much concentration. Just relax into the third eye and put your question in there and connect to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and ask for a solution to the question.
Yes. Start chanting Mahavakya to experience the super conscious energy of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism which is working on you. In complete completion, oneness, to experience the state, space and being of Paramashivoham. So let's begin. I'll be playing the oneness capsule. To connect deeply, so that you can entangle with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let's begin.
नमस्ते अस्तु भगवन् विश्वेश्वराय महादेवाय त्रयम्बकाय त्रिपुरान्तकाय त्रिकाग्निकालाय कालाग्निरुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय नित्यानन्दाय मृत्युञ्जयाय सर्वेश्वराय सदाशिवाय श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः। श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः। श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः। ॐ ह्रीं नित्यानन्दाय नमः।
Junu Nadaraja Talang Takadimi Nadaraja Dom Dom Takadimi Nadaraja Taka 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 Nadaraja Takadimi Taka Junu Nadaraja Talang Takadimi Nadaraja Dom Dom Takita takatimita. Dom takita dom takita takatimita. Takita dom takita dom takatimi takita dom takita dom takatimi dom takita dom takita takatimi dom takita dom takita takatimita.
ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு என்று இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே தகதிமி தாளமொடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே இன்மைக்கும் ஈரேழு பிறவிக்கும் துயர் நீக்க பிறந்தோடி வருகின்ற யமயாலும் நடராஜா பயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒலியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க அண்டாண்டம் பிண்டாண்டம் அதில் ஆடிய கூத்தணி நாடலை பார்த்திடவே ஆண்டாண்டு காலமொடு மானிட கூட்டமும் ஏங்கியதே ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா சரி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி மகனி சனி பம பமரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி மகனி சனி பம பமரி சனி திரணா திரணா திரணனா திரணனா திரணா tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi சிதம்பர திருசபையில் நயமுடன் ஆடிடும் நர்த்தனனே உமையாம்பிகை நாயகனே உன்னை பாடிட வந்தேனே நால்வர் புகழ் பாடும் ஆடிய பாதத்தை நான் தொழ வேண்டும் அடியார்க்கும் அடியோனே அண்ட சராசரனே உடுக்கை ஒளிதனிலே இருமொழியை தந்திட்ட தாண்டவனே முதல் மொழி தமிழ் மொழியாய் மறுபுறம் வடமொழி உயிர் மொழியாய் மதி மாறாமல் மனம் போகாமல் விதி சேராமல் உன்னை பற்றிடுவேன் 64 கலை கட்டிடவே அருள் புரிந்திடு எம் அம்பல தரசே அச்சை அல்ல நீ அச்சம் நீக்கவே அண்டம் வந்த என் அம்பலவாணனே நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் ஆடுகின்றான். அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான். பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான். ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான். பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே, தகதிமி தாளமொடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே. வயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒளியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க, நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க, இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க, நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க, இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க, இமை
Yes, welcome back. So let us know in the chat how you went. So we asked you to ask a question, connect to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, ask a question that you would like a solution to, put it into the third eye, and see what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is relating to you, is revealing to you. So please let us know in the chat how you went. Just take a few moments. Okay, so now let's move on to the second part of this whole manifestation session. This time, connect to a partner. So have a talk to a partner, find a partner, and ask them for a question that they would like an answer to, and connect to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism again, and ask the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to reveal the answer to this question that your partner once answered. So please take a moment now to connect to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And after connecting with the partner and finding their question, put it into your third eye and ask for a solution.
Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Hara Hara Mahadev. 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 Namaste astu Bhagavan Vishveshwaraya Mahadevaya Trayambakaya Tripurantakaya Trikagnikalaya Kalagni Rudraya Neelakanthaya Nityanandaya Mrutyunjayaya Sarveshwaraya Sadashivaya Shriman Mahadevaya Namaha. Shriman Mahadevaya Namaha. Shriman Mahadevaya Namaha. Om Krim Nithyanandaya Namaha.
Taka 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 nadaraja. Taka dimi taka junu nadaraja. Talang taka dimi nadaraja. Dom dom taka dimi nadaraja. Taka 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 nadaraja. Taka dimi taka junu nadaraja. Talang taka dimi nadaraja. Dom dom taka dimi nadaraja. Dom takita dom takita taka dilita. Dom takita dom takita taka dilita. Takita dom takita dom taka dilita. Takita dom takita dom taka dilita. Dom takita dom takita taka dilita. Dom takita dom takita taka dilita.
ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு என்று இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே தகதிமி தாளமொடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே இன்மைக்கும் ஈரேழு பிறவிக்கும் துயர் நீக்க பிறந்தோடி வருகின்ற யமயாலும் நடராஜா வயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒலியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நம சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க அண்டாண்டம் பிண்டாண்டம் அதிலாடிய கூத்தணி நாடலை பார்த்திடவே ஆண்டாண்டு காலமொடு மானிட கூட்டமும் ஏங்கியதே. ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான். பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா சரி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி மகனி சனி பம பமரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி மகனி சனி பம பமரி திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா திரணனா திரணனா திரணா tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi. சிதம்பர திருசபையில் நயமுடன் ஆடிடும் நர்த்தனனே உமையாம்பிகை நாயகனே உன்னை பாடிட வந்தேனே. நால்வர் புகழ் பாடும் ஆடிய பாதத்தை நான் தொழ வேண்டும். அடியார்க்கும் அடியோனே அண்ட சராசரனே உடுக்கை ஒளிதனிலே இருமொழியை தந்திட்ட தாண்டவனே. முதல் மொழி தமிழ் மொழியாய் மறுபுறம் வடமொழி உயிர் மொழியாய் மதி மாறாமல் மனம் போகாமல் விதி சேராமல் உன்னை பற்றிடுவேன். 64 கலை கட்டிடவே அருள் புரிந்திடு எம் அம்பல தரசே. அச்சை அல்ல நீ அச்சம் நீக்கவே அண்டம் வந்த என் அம்பலவாணனே. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நம சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான். பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான். ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான். பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே. தகதிமி தாளமொடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே. பயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒளியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை
Yes, welcome back. So let us know how you went in the chat. So we asked you to connect to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and ask a question, put a question that your partner wants answered. Place the question in the third eye and ask Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to give you the answer, the solution to this question. Please let us know in the chat how you went. Take a few moments. Ma Puja Karim, you said earlier there's no audio. Is audio okay now? Are we audible? Can you hear? Sound okay? Yes, thank you. Okay, so requesting the participants to please let us know in the chat how you went. in this power manifestation session. Okay, next we'll be moving on to another beautiful session with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism called Conscious Access to Superconscious Happening. We'll be projecting that shortly.
When you look through the window, you see the sky. You experience the sky. But sky itself can't be reduced to the size of window. Same way, when the thoughts disappear, you experience the ultimate truth. But the truth itself can't be reduced to one idea of not having thoughts. Please understand. When you don't have thoughts, you will experience truth. But the truth cannot be defined with this one quality of not having thoughts. Not having thoughts may be one of the qualities of truth, but that itself is not ultimate. Chitta vritti nirodha, not having thoughts, leads to the yoga. That itself is not yoga. I want you to understand. Sometimes not having thoughts, people understand, not having thoughts itself is a yoga. Then in the deep sleep you don't have a thoughts, but that is not yoga. In the deep sleep you don't have thoughts, but that is not yoga. Not having thoughts with awareness is yoga. Not having thoughts with awareness leads you to yoga. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha. The different formations taken by the mind, if it is not happening, then yoga is happening inside you. Yoga is happening inside you. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha. The next sutra throws more light on this one truth. Let us enter into the next sutra. Tada drashtuhu swarupeva sthanam. This is another beautiful sutra. Let me give you the translation. The earlier sutra says withdrawal from mental thought patterns is yoga. Here Patanjali says then results relaxation into one's true nature of limitlessness and total understanding. See, when the thoughts disappear, when the cessation happens, when the chitta vrittis are no more, when the thoughts are no more, when the mental actions are no more, he says it results relaxation into one's own true nature. That is what I am saying. In a way, even your deep sleep is a pattern of your mind. Anything you can go in and come out is pattern. Anything you can experience is pattern. Please understand. Anything you can experience again and again is pattern. If If you understand with this definition, even your sleep is a pattern. Even your sleep is a pattern. You go in and come out, go in and come out. It is a pattern. When you really relax, Patanjali says here, then results relaxation into one's true nature. Swarupe Vastanam. You are established into your own true self. Please understand. These are some of the basic truths. Whatever you see and experience is because of your thought pattern. Whatever you see in the outer world, whether it is your health, body, mind, world, relationships, everything is because of your thought pattern. Everything is your thought pattern. Let me tell you this one small story. How experiences are changed through thought patterns. One guy, old guy, went to a village, neighbor village, nearby village, for some purpose. When he came back, from the distance he saw his house is on fire. He started rolling on the ground and started crying. In India there is a special way of crying. They don't just cry, they roll on the ground and cry. Indian villages roll on the ground and crying. He started rolling on the ground and crying. He had 3 sons. One son came to him and said, "Father, don't worry. Don't you remember yesterday we sold that house?" This guy suddenly stood up, wiped the tears. "Oh, yes. I remember." He's completely relaxed. Next son ran towards him and said, "Father, it is true we sold yesterday, but still we have not got the money." Then again he fell and started rolling on the ground. "Oh, my house is on fire, please save. There is nobody to save, is there anybody to save?" He started calling all gods, all possible help. In India, that is only 911. There is no other 911. He started calling and rolling. Nothing can be done. And after a few minutes, again the third son came and said, No, don't worry, father. Just today morning I took the money and deposited in the bank. The other brothers don't know. I took the money. It is not our house. Then immediately sat up again. He wiped the tears. Oh God, everything is okay. Everything is okay. See, the same situation, same person. One moment he is feeling the deep suffering, agony. The other moment he is completely relaxed, settled. Thought patterns. That plays a major role. Actually, I can say that is the only thing in the life, nothing else. It's a thought patterns. There is another one beautiful story. In Zen, it's a very deep, subtle truth which will really help you to understand the sutra in a deeper way. People ask me, Swamiji, do you mean to say we should not cry in the situations like this? Somebody's house is on fire, how to be there without crying? People say, I can't be that insensitive, especially when it comes to the death of near and dear one, or some losing the love of a near and dear one. That kind of situations, I can't be so insensitive. People ask me, then I can't be so insensitive. Can't I become enlightened? Understand, it's a very subtle truth you need to understand. One is accepting the situation. Another one is accepting the response happening inside your inner space. There is a beautiful story, Zen story. There was a great master. His disciple also is an enlightened master, Suzuki. When Suzuki's master passed away, the disciple, his name is Suzuki, he started crying, weeping, rolling on the ground. All the other disciples came and asked, Master, what is this? You are an enlightened being. How can you cry like this? How can you weep? Then Suzuki says, if an enlightened person should not cry, get lost. I am not interested in your enlightenment. I can't be so insensitive to this situation. I am crying because I'll miss his physical presence. He can never leave me, or I can never leave him, because he became me and I became him. That is different. But physically I'll miss him. I'll miss the graceful actions of him and the beautiful conscious leela, conscious play happening around him. I'll miss him. I'll miss it. Many people, I've seen many people, this is what I call pseudo devotion. They can't stand my presence. They will be away. If I tell them don't miss, they'll say, no, 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 you always tell us, you are always with us. I know you are with me wherever I am. It's a very nice, hypocritical, which is a rare happening on the planet Earth. Very rarely this kind of masters land, and the game happening around them is an amazing play of consciousness. I'll miss it. That is why I am crying. Then another disciple is asking, then what about the teaching which you are giving all these years? Accept what is happening, accept what is happening. Tatada, tatada, tatada. What has happened to the teaching? Have you taught this to us without you experiencing? Please understand, very beautiful truth. Just understanding can give you a very strong click. The Suzuki's reply. That disciple is asking, then have you taught this tatada, accepting what is without you experiencing? Suzuki beautifully explains, there are two levels of acceptance. One, accepting whatever is outside, the situation. Accepting the situation, surrendering to this moment, surrendering to tathata, what is, surrendering to the now. When surrendering to the now happens, that does not mean you will be insensitive. You will be insensitive. When you surrender to this moment, for example, this moment that when the master is dead, he is no more in the body. It is not that you will be insensitive. It can create a strong emotions in you, accepting that also. Acceptance in the internal level, in the inner level, the second level. See, usually what we do, we try to accept the situation in the outer world. Then immediately we have a scale. If I accept, I should be behaving like this in the inner world. You don't have acceptance in the inner world. You have a scale. If I accept this situation, I should be peaceful, collective, calm, restful. You have a scale about the inner world. You accepted the outer world, means you are very moral, conscience based, but not conscious based. There is a big difference between just accepting the outer world happening and accepting the outer and inner world happenings. Here, Suzuki is throwing a light, new light on tathata, acceptance. Acceptance does not mean just accepting the outer world. Usually we have this idea. If I accept the situation in the outer world, Immediately I should become calm, quiet, relaxed, restful. I should not have any agitation. I should not have any irritation. I should not have any response. You have then it means what? Then you are not accepting the inner world. Surrendering to the now means accepting the outer world and the response which is happening in the inner world. Suzuki throws an important light on acceptance. So I have accepted the master has left the body. Same way I accepted the response which is happening in me, that pain, that suffering, that separation. I accepted that also. This is the complete acceptance. Complete acceptance. Here, that is what Patanjali describes. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha. When completely you accept, when there is no chitta vritti, when there is no action, actually when you have the both acceptance, suddenly you will see you are established in your swarupa, in your nature. We all know only one acceptance. We say, I accept the situation as it is. But you have a strong idea. If you accept the situation, how you should behave, how your mental state should be, there you miss acceptance. There you are not accepting. You should accept in both levels. I accept the outer world situation and I accept what is the response of that outer world situation in my inner situation, inner space. I accept both the space. I accept externally and internally. Then suddenly you will see you will be unclutched. You will be unclutched. You will be in that space of swarupa, your nature, your own nature. When you are accepting only the outer world and unable to accept what is happening in the inner world, you cannot be in nature. You cannot be established in your nature. If you have to be established in your nature, both acceptance need to happen. One is the acceptance of the situation and accepting the response happening inside you. Only then the chitta vritti nirodha happens, means cessation of the mind happens. Only then the thought patterns disappear. The thought patterns disappear. Only then you are established in swarupa. He says, then results in relaxation into one's true nature of limitlessness and total understanding. Both levels of acceptance. Just external acceptance is very easy because you have to accept. You have to accept. And external acceptance is taught as a moral value from the beginning to all of us. And moreover, external acceptance is from the beginning told to us. We try to imitate. We try to live that. We try to do that. But internal acceptance is not needed. Not only that, you can hide it. Externally, if you don't accept, everybody will know. But internally, if you don't accept, nobody will know. Just accepting externally and playing the game is a beautiful ego game. You can post to everybody, see how cool I am, how calm I am, how integrated I am. People start playing game even in all these levels. People start accepting things or trying to pose silence or peaceful, restful awareness just to pose others, just to tell others how cool they are, how calm they are, how restful they are. They try to play game even in this level. But when you accept internally also, suddenly the unclutching happens. So, it's a very beautiful sutra. amazing truth. I want all of you to contemplate, internalize the sutra, this one idea. I do not want to add more and more ideas. I want to do exactly the same work as Patanjali did. I do not want to comment on this work. I want to repeat it. I am not commenting, I am repeating. Because commenting may add more confusions. There are hundreds of commentaries, I can say thousands of commentaries. It may add more confusions. I don't want to comment. I want you to internalize, experience this one idea. This one idea, internalize continuously. Mind is an action. If I want, I can stop. If I am acting, I wanted it. Take the responsibility. If I am acting, I wanted it. Who can take the responsibility for your action? Only you. If you are walking, you want it. If you are talking, you want it. If you are minding, you want it. If you are thinking, you want it. So let the shift happen in your consciousness. If you are thinking, you want it. If you are talking, you want it. If you are sitting, you want it. So let you understand this one truth. Take the responsibility on your shoulder. If you are thinking, you want it. Only then you can stop when you want it. Patanjali is not putting responsibility on anybody else. In this whole 199 sutras, he speaks only in one sutra about God. That also is not describing the nature of God, where is he residing, how is he going, how is he sitting, how is he traveling. No. He says, Ishvara Pranidhanani. Let us surrender everything unto the God. It is on spiritual quality. He is not even bothered about God, he is bothered about the surrendering, that quality. He is not talking anywhere else about anything. He says, you can use God as a tool to surrender, that's all. As a tool to surrender. As an object to surrender. That's all. He takes the complete responsibility. So, take the complete responsibility. Even surrendering with responsibility. Understand? Surrendering with responsibility is enlightenment. Responsible surrender is enlightenment. I have seen people surrendering or claiming that they are surrendered. Oh God! Even if you are caught by your enemies, you will not be tortured that much. By the pseudo-surrendering people. By this pseudo-surrendering people. They will claim that they are surrendered, and whatever right happens is their responsibility because of them. Whatever wrong happens, it is because of you. And they will not do anything more than saying word, I have surrendered, I have surrendered, I have surrendered. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, what should I do further? I tell them, what do you mean? No, whatever you say, I will do. The moment I tell something, no, I have this difficulty, that problem, this problem. Then I tell them, then tell all your conditions first. Then I will tell you the solution. They say, no, whatever you do, I will do. Whatever you say, I will do. The moment I open my mouth, they will have 1001 condition, 1001 priorities, 1000 preferences, 1001 conditions. So, Patanjali says very beautifully, Take the responsibility completely on your shoulder. A responsible person, even if he surrenders, it will be so graceful, so beautiful. Irresponsible person, even if he tries to stand on his own, it will be only cunning. It will never be complete. So first thing you need, first thing is being responsible. Being responsible. In the first sutra, Yogaha Chitta Vritti Nirodhaha, Patanjali teaches us the basic truth, be responsible. The moment you are responsible, the moment you feel you are responsible for your thinking, you know very clearly you can stop. You can stop. Only when you don't want to take the responsibility, you are going on postponing, putting things on others, blaming others. Then you continue to think. If you blame, you are walking because of somebody, you will continue to walk till you die. If you are blaming, you are talking because somebody is forcing, you will continue to talk till the death. Same way, if you say you are thinking because of somebody else, because of some other reason, you will continue to think till you die, even after you die. So take the responsibility on you. Understand, the truth is you are responsible. Truth is you are responsible. So let you understand you are responsible. Then suddenly you will realize you can stop. You can stop. The essence of this whole sutra, Yogaha Chitta Vritti Nirodhaha, is take the responsibility of your subtle action, which I call mind. When you take the responsibility, you know how to stop thinking, how to stop all kinds of expression. You see, mind is not only thinking, there are so many other patterns. Regulation, channeling, mastery, integration, coordination, stilling, quieting, setting aside of the modification, gross and subtle thought patterns, all these things put together. All these things put together is what Patanjali calls Chitta Vritti Nirodhaha, means cessation of mind. Able to play with it, able to do what you want, like a circus, a gymnasium, able to do whatever you want with your mind, or completely rest without it. It's what he calls Yogaha. Nirodha not only means controlling or dropping, it means regulation, channeling, mastery, integration, coordination, stilling, quieting, setting aside of all the modifications of the mind.
Yes, Nityanandam, that was a beautiful satsang where Swamiji talked about Yogaha Chitta Vritti Nirodhaha, the cessation of the mind, and also talking about having conscious access to superconscious happenings. Let us now enter into the meditation that give us the experiential understanding. One is the intellectual understanding through the words and the teaching of Swamiji, but here the meditations ourselves up to Swamiji's words directly working on us
and building that conscious access. So let us now do this meditation technique, a beautiful technique that is going to be now a video guided by Swamiji himself.
Let's enter into the first meditation of Yoga Sutra. First meditation of Yoga Sutra is simply be in samadhi, that's all. Now decide, I am moving my hand, I can stop. I am talking, I can stop. I am thinking, I can stop. Just sit with this one truth, with this one sutra. If you are thinking further, be very clear, you are thinking. Perfectly all right, thinking is not wrong. I am not saying thinking is wrong. I am saying thinking that you want to stop but you are thinking is wrong. Thinking is not wrong. Thinking you want to stop but you are unable to stop is wrong. So, close your eyes. You know, you are thinking. So just relax, stop. Or if you want to continue, continue with your clear will. If you are thinking, at least be very clear, you are thinking. Close your eyes. Just sit, remembering. You can stop thinking if you want to. If you are thinking, at least remember you are thinking. Just sit with this simple truth. You neither need to stop nor need to think. If you want to think, think. If you want to stop, stop. It's up to you. But be responsible for what you are doing. Remember, you are doing it. Just with this one truth, sit. Sit with closed eyes. With this one truth. Let it be internalized. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Internalize this one truth. Internalize this one truth very strongly, continuously. Internalize this one truth. You will start living enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda.
Yes, welcome back after that beautiful meditation technique that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is taking us through himself, or mastery over the mind. So next we'll be going back to the power manifestation session. So the power manifestation session today is sorry for technical glitch. Yes, so the power manifestation for today is third eye solutions. So in this first round, please have a think about a question that you would like an answer to. And we'll ask you to connect to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through your third eye. Sit with your neck, head, and spine in a straight line. And hold your question in your third eye gently. Don't concentrate too hard. Just have it gently in your third eye and ask the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, ask Swamiji to reveal the answer to the question. Okay, so we'll be playing a Mahavakya, or we'll be playing a oneness capsule to help you connect to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and to help you manifest the power. So please get ready.
नमस्ते अस्तु भगवन् विश्वेश्वराय महादेवाय त्रयम्बकाय त्रिपुरान्तकाय त्रिकाग्निकालाय कालाग्निरुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय नित्यानन्दाय मृत्युञ्जयाय सर्वेश्वराय सदाशिवाय श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः। श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः। श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः। ॐ ह्रीं नित्यानन्दाय नमः।
நடராஜா தக திம்மி தக்க ஜுனு நடராஜா தலாங்கு தக்க திம்மி நடராஜா தோம் தோம் தக்க திம்மி நடராஜா தக்க 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 நடராஜா தக திம்மி தக்க ஜுனு நடராஜா தலாங்கு தக்க திம்மி நடராஜா takita takatilita dom takita takita takatilita takita dom takatili takita dom takatilidom takita takatilidom takita takatilita
ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு என்று இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே தகதிமி தாளமொடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே இன்மைக்கும் ஈரேழு பிறவிக்கும் துயர் நீக்க பிறைந்தோடி வருகின்ற யமயாலும் நடராஜா பயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒலியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க அண்டாண்டம் பிண்டாண்டம் அதில் ஆடிய கூத்தணி நாடலை பார்த்திடவே ஆண்டாண்டு காலமோடு மானிட கூட்டமும் ஏங்கியதே ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி மகனி சனி பம பமரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி மகனி சனி பம பமரி சனி திரணா 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 tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi சிதம்பர திருசபையில் நயமுடன் ஆடிடும் நர்த்தனனே உமையாம்பிகை நாயகனே உன்னை பாடிட வந்தேனே நால்வர் புகழ் பாடும் ஆடிய பாதத்தை நான் தொழ வேண்டும் அடியார்க்கும் அடியோனே அண்ட சராசரனே உடுக்கை ஒளிதனிலே இருமொழியை தந்திட்ட தாண்டவனே முதல் மொழி தமிழ் மொழியாய் மறுபுறம் வடமொழி உயிர் மொழியாய் மதி மாறாமல் மனம் போகாமல் விதி சேராமல் உன்னை பற்றிடுவேன் 64 கலை கட்டிடவே அருள் புரிந்திடு எம் அம்பல தரசே அச்சை அல்ல நீ அச்சம் நீக்கவே அண்டம் வந்த என் அம்பலவாணனே நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க ஆடுகின்றான். அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான். பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான். ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான். பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே, தட்டதிமி தாளமொடு தில்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே. பயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒளியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க, நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க, இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க, நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க, இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க, இமை
Yes, Nityananda. We'll go to the next round. Third eye is something that connects us with everyone around us. And we'll be able to have the insight into finding the solutions for them. So please have a partner now and have them present to you a particular challenge or an obstacle that they're facing. And at that moment, look through the third eye and ask Swamiji for the revelation of what should be told to them. What should be the solution? What should be the way that they should overcome their obstacle? Yes? Yes, we'll now continue the power manifestation for a few more minutes and then get into the next segment. Thank you.
नमस्ते अस्तु भगवन् विश्वेश्वराय महादेवाय त्रयम्बकाय त्रिपुरान्तकाय त्रिकाग्निकालाय कालाग्निरुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय नित्यानन्दाय मृत्युञ्जयाय सर्वेश्वराय सदाशिवाय श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः। श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः। श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः। ॐ ह्रीं नित्यानन्दाय नमः।
taka 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 nadaraja taka dimi taka junu nadaraja talang taka dimi nadaraja dom dom taka dimi nadaraja taka 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 nadaraja taka dimi taka junu nadaraja talang taka dimi nadaraja dom dom taka dimi nadaraja dom takita taka dilita dom takita taka dilita takita dom taka dilita taka dom takita dilidom takita dom takita taka dilidom takita dom takita taka dilita
ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு என்று இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே தகதிமி தாளமொடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே இன்மைக்கும் ஈரேழு பிறவிக்கும் துயர் நீக்க பிறந்தோடி வருகின்ற யமயாலும் நடராஜா வயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒலியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க அண்டாண்டம் பிண்டாண்டம் அதில் ஆடிய கூத்தணி நாடலை பார்த்திடவே ஆண்டாண்டு காலமொடு மானிட கூட்டமும் ஏங்கியதே ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா சரி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி மபனி சனி பம பமரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி மபனி சனி பம பமரி சனி திரணா திரணா திரணனா திரணா திரணா tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi சிதம்பர திருசபையில் நயமுடனாடிடும் நர்த்தனனே உமையாம்பிகை நாயகனே உன்னை பாடிட வந்தேனே நால்வர் புகழ் பாடும் ஆடிய பாதத்தை நான் தொழ வேண்டும் அடியார்க்கும் அடியோனே அண்ட சராசரனே உடுக்கை ஒளிதனிலே இருமொழியை தந்திட்ட தாண்டவனே முதல் மொழி தமிழ் மொழியாய் மறுபுறம் வடமொழி உயிர் மொழியாய் மதி மாறாமல் மனம் போகாமல் விதி சேராமல் உன்னை பற்றிடுவேன் 64 கலை கட்டிடவே அருள் புரிந்திடு எம் அம்பல தரசே அச்சை அல்ல நீ அச்சம் நீக்கவே அண்டம் வந்த என் அம்பலவாணனே நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க ஆடுகின்றான். அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான். பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான். ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான். பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே, தட்டதிமி தாளமொடு தில்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே. வயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒளியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க, நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க, இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க, நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க, இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க, இமை
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax. Please share with your partner as well as please share with us your result of the two power manifestations that you just did. What was revealed to you? What was the solution given to you by Swamiji for your issue, the question that you had, and what was the solution given to your partner? Yes, please share it with us. Let us know how the power manifestation went. Yes. Now we're going to be enjoying further, deeper satsang, where Swamiji is discussing the next content on be established in your own nature. Yes, we are in fact the super consciousness, and its nature is something we need to establish ourselves in, and we're going to be seeing why that's important, how to have ourselves experience that space, and then after that we're going to have a meditation process that's going to be establishing ourselves in our source. We'll now show you a beautiful satsang where Swamiji reveals these things.
today's aphorisms. Yesterday we stopped with the third sutra, Tada Drashtuh Swarupe Vastanam, means when withdrawal from mental patterns happens, when you take the responsibility for your mind, remembering you are thinking, thinking is your action. It is not, mind is not an object or it is not a thing, it is your very action. The moment you take the responsibility, the moment you start remembering that mind is an action, suddenly you will see you are able to stop when you don't want, you are able to operate when you want. Having that freedom, having that liberation is what Patanjali calls Swarupe Vastanam, means establishing in your own nature. Please understand, we need to understand the word nature. It's an important understanding. Usually, what we call as nature is the state which is confused, deluded, depressed. We start calling this as our nature. But Patanjali says Swarupe. Nature means complete, settled, pure consciousness. It doesn't say our deluded state as nature. Usually, when we talk or think or anyway, anytime, when we use the word our nature, we start using the meaning of our nature, what we call or what we think as our nature. That is a big problem. What idea we have about normalcy is our nature, but that is not the true nature. Here Patanjali says nature means in the state where there is no thoughts. When the chitta vritti nirodha, when chitta vritti nirodha happens, that is what is our state. Superficially, when you look at the sutras, Patanjali looks like a scientist, straight. He is not lost in poetry. You can see there is no poetical words here, there is no poetry. Being an enlightened master, talking in a simple, straight prose is very difficult. Because in enlightenment, you are lost in ecstasy. You are lost in ecstasy. And talking in a simple prose words seems to be abnormal, seems to be too rude, too violent. But here, if you look a little deep, you will understand the tremendous compassion of Patanjali. The Patanjali's compassion, the very stand he takes. He is not interested in agreeing with what you call as nature, with what you call as standard. From the very step, he is very clear about what is our nature. One more beautiful thing. First, he gives the truth. As I was telling yesterday, the 33%, the first 33%, waiting for the click, just express the truth, they will have the connection. The second 33% needs little conviction, little convincing, little one or two techniques. The third 33, very difficult to handle. He is slowly touching one by one through these first three sutras. He is trying to give the click, straight click to the first 33% who are waiting for the truth, who are just waiting for the click to happen. He is giving them chance. So in these 3 sutras, the whole thing he completes. Whatever he is going to tell, the essence of everything, he completes in these 3 sutras. All you need to understand is understanding this one thing. Mind is not a thing, it is your action. Just like you can stop walking, standing, sitting, you can stop the mind because it is an action. This one understanding is enough. Nothing else is needed. You are a yogi now. You are a yogi. When you don't understand, when you think, no, it is not that easy, I think the Swami doesn't know much. He is trying to pacify us, he is trying to cover up his ignorance by telling something, yoga cannot be that simple, then why did he have such a big book in front of him? And why people study so many years, so many hours, they bend this way, that way, stand upside head, topsy-turvy, and all kinds of things people do. But he is straight away telling in one word, mind is not a thing, it is a action, just stop, you are a yogi. So when you have all these questions, any one of these questions, now you are second 33%. You are second 33%. Now Patanjali is talking to you. The next step he is taking. He started using the words of a teacher, a lecturer. First 3 sutras is like a master, straight, Zen master. Now he is going to the second tone. He starts explaining one by one. This is what, this is what, this is what. He is using more word. I can say he is a little compassionate. He is not ready to leave us. After some time, after this chapter, he is handling the 3rd category. You should see the tremendous passions. Tremendous passions. Amazing passions, explaining every inch. Actually, first when I read the Yoga Sutras, I thought, how can an enlightened master be so dry? Because he is not making any jokes, stories or poetry, nothing. Straight away he is talking like an angry husband. And not a single extra word, nothing, straight, he's saying tuck, 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 tuck. Now I understand, first he is trying to deal with the people who are waiting for the click, who experience that now, ata yoganusasanam, who are ready, who are in this moment to receive yoga, who are ready for yoga, who are ready to explode. So he is trying to handle them, they are waiting. He can't delay the process. He can't make them wait more and more. So he is straight away delivering for them. Once he is finished with them, then he goes to second 33%. There he is little more relaxed. He is using extra words. He is not poetic, but at least using extra words to convince. In the third, when he is touching the 3rd 33%, there he is very poetic. He is very poetic, very tempting, using all the words, methods, techniques to give extraordinary powers, to give all possible bonuses. He has big sailboats. Sail, save 60%. He has all kinds of boats. When he works with the 3rd 33%. Let's enter into the next level sutras. He says, when the chitta vritti nirodha, when cessation of mind happens, it results in relaxation into one's own true nature of limitlessness and total understanding. The other day, I had opportunity to sit with a great research scholar who is doing research in the ancient civilization which existed in India. I can say that is the Indian civilization is the oldest living civilization. It is oldest and still living. His researchers, his name is D.K. Hari, I was shocked to see the way in which the intelligence is expressed in the Indian civilization, not just with enlightenment science, the aircrafts, the houses, in the architecture, in the field of building dams, bridges, is proving very clearly the Ganga river is man-made. Something like few thousands of years ago, man-made river was built and man-made bridges on the ocean was built. The amazing understanding, clarity, experience expressed, something like 42 varieties of aircrafts have been built, all thousands of years before, something like 8 to 9,000 years before. I was shocked. I thought, how could they have so much of clarity, understanding and intelligence? In the meditation field, they did a big research and developed the science of enlightenment. This I can understand. But how could they do so much in the outer world? When I myself dive deep into the yoga, into this consciousness, I understood when there is no thought, when you are in your nature, you have limitless energy and true understanding about everything. That is what here Patanjali says. Limitlessness and total understanding. Any direction you can direct your consciousness, you will have clarity about the truth. You will have total understanding in that direction. Like things will be waiting to reveal itself to you. Things will be waiting to reveal its mysteries to you. All you need, just look in. You will see, it reveals all its mysteries to you. You are able to connect with it and receive all the informations, secrets, mysteries. It is just like downloading. It's just like downloading. If you are a yogi, if you are a thoughtless, zone, anything, just bring your awareness, that restful awareness, that is what Patanjali calls samyama. Restful awareness. If you direct your restful awareness towards the direction, you know it. I have seen Indian yogis. I had the fortune of living at the feet of many Indian yogis. They just master anything. I have seen a yogi, one devotee brought him very complicated electronic mechanism. I think it's a MP3 player. Neither he knows English, nor he has handled these electronic equipments. If he knows English, we can say, he would have read the button play, here fast forward and all those things. He knows nothing. But I could see very clearly, the moment he picked up the machine, picked up the item, he started handling it perfectly as if he is living with it. I asked him, what is this? How can this be, sir? How can this be, Swami? He said, I may not know this machine, but I know how the whole system works, how the whole thing is getting operated, how the whole thing functions. It's very difficult for us to understand. It's very difficult for us to understand. I have seen yogis playing with the power of the mind, with the power of energy. See, they can just create sound wave and do what they want. One yogi, Raghupati yogi, who taught me yoga, anything you want to do, he will just only create a sound wave. I have seen that result happening. For example, if you want to throw a stone on a tree, you will just create an exact sound. And that sound wave will be so powerful, it will reach the tree and the fruit will fall. He will take, if you want to break a stone, he will take that stone in the hand and create a sound wave as if it is hit by a hammer. That sound wave will be so strong, the stone will be into pieces. Sometime he will create a sound wave like a dog. All 40-50 dogs in that area, some 2-3 kilometers, will come running towards him. These yogis, they master different powers. They live in a different zone. They express different kinds of energy. So here, when you are in that restful awareness, then happens total understanding and limitlessness. Swarupe Vastanam. Let's enter into today's sutra. Vriddhi Sarugyam Itaratraha. Let me give you the translation. Till that state is reached, there is clutching and identification with thought patterns. Till you reach that state of yoga. See, now he is talking to the second 33% who say, no, yoga is not that easy. You will talk all these things and go away after 2 days. We know how difficult it is. I am practicing 20 years, I am practicing 10 years, I am practicing 35 years. Understand, if your practice is an income source for your teacher, how do you expect you to grow further? If your body is an income source for a doctor, how do you think you can get healed? Same way, you need to understand. You need to understand the deeper truths. Till that state is reached, when you say, no, it is not that easy, then Patanjali also says, all right, it is not that easy. When Patanjali says, it is easy, when you stand, if you stand up, yes, it is, then you are done. The click has happened, you don't need anything further. Leave the truth. That's all. If you add that click, now all these things are just entertainment. Oh, this one is there, after all let me know about this, nothing wrong. If you are reading this further as an entertainment, it's perfectly all right. But if you are reading this further with bondage, unable to connect, unable to have the first click, all right, at least join the second group. At least join the second group. He says, till that state is reached, there is clutching and identification with thought patterns. I can see a big sigh in Patanjali's face. I can see very clearly what he would have felt when he uttered this fourth sutra, when he is entering into the fourth sutra. All right, these guys are not understanding, let me talk to them in their language. That is what he means when he says, till that state is reached. Actually, there is no such thing as state and all. It is simple, straight clarity. When you are not interested in coming with the master, when he is holding your hand and taking you, if you are not interested, no, that and all is not for me, it is for you. When you create all kinds of reasons and when you throw tantrum, Then Patanjali says, all right, I'll wait for you. He says, all right, I'll wait for you. That is what he means when he uses the word, till that state is reached, there is clutching and identification with thought patterns. You again and again come back to your old thought patterns. Sometimes when I see people are clutched to thought patterns, I feel so bad. Unnecessary suffering for no reason. See, all the ideas you carry from the young age, if you have suppressed something, you have to release. If you are abused, you have to heal that wound. All these things are nonsensical ideas. Please understand. There is nothing like suffering. There is nothing like healing. There is no such thing as wounds. When I say this, people say, no. Then I tell, all right, it is there. What to do? Somewhere we have to, either you have to come to my level or I have to come to your level. Please understand, there is no such thing as abusive childhood. Everybody bothers about that. No, I have such a difficult mind because I had an abusive childhood. I had a very bad teenage. I had a single parent. I had this, I had that. If you had no problem, you try to build. Even if you had if you did not have any problem, you say, I did not have any problem. How can this be? So create some problem. Creating problem out of idea that I did not have any problem. I have seen, see, any mental disorder, psychiatric disease, just create symptom and advertise, you will find patients. Not true, because the moment you see the symptoms, you verify, I think I have those symptoms. Did I not? Did I not? No, I had. You verify with those symptoms, and those symptoms will also be written in a very technical way. You might have had irritation at least 3 times a week for last 6 months. Who is sitting and noting a diary? So if you had once or twice, you remember, yes. I remember I had outburst more than 3 times in last 6 months. So you come up with an idea. The moment you start believing you had one symptom, then you start connecting with all other symptoms. Yes, I had this symptom also. I had that symptom also. The third symptom, I may not have had it, I think I am yet to have. I am going to have that. And you have created a disorder. That's all. And that's all is happening. So please understand, I am not condescending. I am not arrogant. When I say there is no such thing as wound, there is no such thing as healing needed, nothing is required. Please understand, I am stating simple truth straight away. Simple truth straight away. There is no such thing as you carrying some suppressed desires and you need to release them, you need to go to that past life regression, all kinds of nonsenses. Now I am seeing all possible nonsenses created out of your past. You don't understand, it doesn't have any role over your inner space. It has no say over your inner space. But you are constantly made to believe, no, it has a very strong say. It has a very strong connection with your present. You are constantly taught the idea of you have carrying unconscious, all those things, completely nonsensical ideas. In those days, priests used to exploit the civilization through guilt, saying you have done sin, you have to confess, you have to do this, you have to do that. After some time, the psychiatrists have started exploiting the society by saying you have unconscious. It is just a game. Understand, it is just a game. At least with the priest, whatever money raised, go for public charitable activities. It is pure game. There is no such thing as unconscious, all these things. When you take one wrong stand, whatever you built is wrong. Whatever you built on that is wrong. But we are very strongly made to believe the society, the politics, the education, the universities, everything is believing you have unconscious, you have subconscious, you have dash conscious. I don't know what all you have. Even you don't know, only they know what all you have. That is the worst part of the whole game. Even you don't know what all you have, only they know. Small story. In a small Indian village hospital, a doctor was diagnosing a patient and he says, this guy is dead. And the patient wakes up and says, no, I'm not dead, I am alive. Doctor says, shh. I have studied, spending lakhs of rupee and did MBBS and became a doctor. Do I know or you know? Same way, they have studied, spending so much money. So they naturally claim, do I know about your mind or do you know about your mind? They might have studied, spending millions of dollars, but that does not mean they will know what you carry. They may know what they carry, or they might have read about many theories, assumptions. Please understand this one truth. Mind is not a thing, it is an action. You can stop the moment you want. Over. Anything else taught to you is a lie. Anything else, when I say anything else, I mean anything else. Any idea taught to you, no, you carry this much of engraved memories, that much of engraved memories, this karma, this sin, this past wound, that past wound. People ask me, Swamiji, how can I heal my past life wounds? I tell them, oh God, now I don't know how to help these people. If you talk at least this life wounds, I can somehow manage and tell you, no, it got healed, I have already healed you, and I can tell all these things. And these guys are now started talking about past life wounds. I have to go into past life regression, 10, 12 lives, and release those karmas, release those wounds. Oh God. Now the madness has gone to the extreme. Nothing can be done. Now what to do? If I talk in my own language, then the disconnection happens. I can't help them. Then I have to come down. That's what Patanjali is doing. First he says, your mind is an action, subtle action which you are doing. If you want, you can stop, just relax. Actually he wants to complete with this and get up and go. He says, Yoga Sutras are over, let's go. You also enjoy, let me also have a vacation. But these guys are not able to relate. The second 33 is sitting, looking like this. The third 33 is making fun. See, I told you guys, don't go there. He doesn't know anything. The moment I saw his photograph looking so young, I know he doesn't know much. And you are going there and sitting in front of him, wasting your time. The third 33 is making fun. Second 33 is not making fun, but unable to connect. Sitting. Now Patanjali comes down and says, all right. Anyhow, at least let the connection not be disconnected. Let the connection not be disturbed. See, that is the ultimate thing a man can have. feeling connected to a living master. Anything can be sacrificed for that, but for no reason that should be sacrificed. Anything can be sacrificed to have that feeling connection with the master, but for no reason that feeling connection should be sacrificed. I've seen, I always tell people, actually, I'm an uncompromising master. I don't compromise. Any decision I take or any stand I take, I don't compromise. There is only one spot where you can bend me. That is, when you send me a feel that if I stand on my own stand, the feeling connection may last. Then I slowly bend. All right, it's okay. I bend. Otherwise, nothing else can bend me. Nothing. People here around me, they know. Nothing can bend me. For nothing I bend or compromise or alter my decision. Only when I see that poor guy may lose the feeling connection, then I bend. If you want to bend the masters, this is the only thing you can bend. You can't use anything else. This is the only point where you can blackmail them. If you send a feel, if you are standing like that, I think I am going to lose the connection with you. I am not going to feel connected anymore. Then they come down, all right, what to do? So Patanjali is here bending, all right, what to do? Till that state is reached, he makes a statement. I can say, he is compromised. He is compromised. Because there is no such thing as till that state is reached. The word till that state is reached is a lie. It's a pure lie. There is no such thing. You are in that state now. Please understand, you are in that state now. Nothing else is required. The moment he says till that state is reached, he is talking to the second 33. He is talking to the second 33. Now the second 33 feels very comfortable. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yesterday I was telling you a story. One guy was going on a donkey with a goat. 3 thieves came. One said, I will steal the goat. Other said, I will steal the donkey. Third one said, I will steal the very clothes he is wearing. Patanjali is the third level thief. He will steal the very things which you think you have. He will go to the core and leave you in nirvana. Means the ultimate freedom. It's not an ordinary teacher. See, the thief who is stealing the goat is teaching you renunciation, just taking away your property. The thief is taking your donkey, is just taking away your prestige, power, position. He is taking away your ego, the ahankar, the outside ego. The thief who can steal your clothes, only he is taking away your mamakar, very root of your ego. Patanjali is that kind of a teacher. He is the third kind of thief who can take away your very clothes, who can take away anything, any ignorance you have. But now he is slowly compromising. He says, all right, when you are not ready to come to that level, let me talk to you from your level. He says, till that state is reached, I can say, I'm just seeing the word, itaratra, till that state is reached. If he has not uttered this word, till that state is reached, he would have been a pure master, but would have never known to the world. Because the second 33 and third 33, only they consist of the whole world. The first 33 will be in silence. They will have the click. For them to have a click, even the first statement is not required. They are waiting. Just seeing the master is enough. Something will happen inside them. They know they are in yoga. They know yoga has happened. But he has to talk to people. So he is talking to the second 33 and third 33%. Till that state is reached, there is clutching, unidentification with thought patterns. He is agreeing to you. In the first 3 statements, he is straightaway telling the truth. In the 4th sutra, he says, all right, as you say, till that state is reached, there is clutching to the thoughts, identifications and thought patterns.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, welcome back from that wonderful video by Swamiji on being established in our own nature. So a reminder, today's theme is your path to euphoria. And so far we've been looking at the mind is an action. It is not a thing, it is an action. So continuing further with this theme, we will be transitioning into a short meditation. So being established in your own nature. Just like walking is an action, talking is an action. When you can stop talking, you can stop walking, then why not stop thinking? It is your action only. So thinking is an action. The mind is an action. Decide in this moment, it is my action. Let me stop. That's all that's needed. So once again, the mind is not a thing, it is an action. And Swamiji tells us beautifully that without having a mind and living your life is what is called living enlightenment. So that is living without thinking, without using your thoughts, without engaging your thoughts, but with awareness is called living enlightenment. So now can I ask all participants to please sit down and internalize how stop the mind. So please, everyone, take part in this meditation technique. If you have any questions, please let us know in the chat.
சிவாய. ஹர ஹர மகாதேவ், 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 ஹர ஹர மகாதேவ். नमस्ते अस्तु भगवन् विश्वेश्वराय महादेवाय त्रयम्बकाय त्रिपुरान्तकाय त्रिकाग्निकालाय कालाग्निरुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय नित्यानन्दाय मृत्युञ्जयाय सर्वेश्वराय सदाशिवाय श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः. श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः. श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः. ॐ ह्रीं नित्यानन्दाय नमः.
Junu Nadaraja, Talang Takadimi Nadaraja, Dom Dom Takadimi Nadaraja, Taka 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 Nadaraja, Takadimi Taka Junu Nadaraja, Talang Takadimi Nadaraja, Dom Dom Takita takadimita. Dom takita dom takita takadimita. Takita dom takita dom takadimi takita dom takita dom takadimi dom takita dom takita takadimi dom takita dom takita takadimita.
ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு என்று இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே தட்டதிமி தாளமொடு தில்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே இன்மைக்கும் ஈரேழு பிறவிக்கும் துயர் நீக்க பிறந்தோடி வருகின்ற யமயாலும் நடராஜா பயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒலியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நம சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க அண்டாண்டம் பிண்டாண்டம் அதில் ஆடிய கூத்தணி நாடலை பார்த்திடவே ஆண்டாண்டு காலமொடு மானிட கூட்டமும் ஏங்கியதே ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா சரி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி மகனி சனி பம பமரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி மகனி சனி பம பமரி சரி tajom takida takadimi tajom takida tajom takida takadimi tajom takida tajom takida takadimi tajom takida tajom takida takadimi. சிதம்பர திருசபையில் நயமுடன் ஆடிடும் நர்த்தனனே உமையாம்பிகை நாயகனே உன்னை பாடிட வந்தேனே. நால்வர் புகழ் பாடும் ஆடிய பாதத்தை நான் தொழ வேண்டும். அடியார்க்கும் அடியோனே அண்ட சராசரனே உடுக்கை ஒளிதனிலே இருமொழியை தந்திட்ட தாண்டவனே. முதல் மொழி தமிழ் மொழியாய் மறுபுறம் வடமொழி உயிர் மொழியாய் மதி மாறாமல் மனம் போகாமல் விதி சேராமல் உன்னை பற்றிடுவேன். 64 கலை கட்டிடவே அருள் புரிந்திடு எம் அம்பல தரசே. அச்சை அல்ல நீ அச்சம் நீக்கவே அண்டம் வந்த என் அம்பலவாணனே. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான். பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான். ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான். பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே. தடதிமி தாளமொடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே. வயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒளியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
you can relax now. Open your eyes. So let us know in the chat box in the Zoom. Let us know how you went. So we ask you to introspect, to internalize the great truth that the mind is an action, not a thing. So Swamiji has told us from the Patanjali Sutras that the mind is just like walking, just like talking. It is an action. It is not a thing. So just like you can stop walking, just like you can stop talking, you can easily just decide consciously to not think. So all we need to do is take responsibility for our action, for our thinking. So with this, we're moving on to a wonderful Kriya that is rapid recovery from illness. It's just a reflex. Yes, can be a reflex because we have been conditioned to think, to continuously have something running through our mind. We have conditioned in our ego to continuously have something to busy our mind with, to busy our brain with. So it can be just a reflex. So let us know what do you think, and meanwhile, please get ready to enter into the Kriya. We request all the participants to please put on their cameras. So this Kriya, you will get the full benefits if you're on camera. It is rapid recovery from illness, as guided directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN SRI NITHYANANDA PARAMASHIVAM himself.
Nitya Kriya for rapid recovery from any illness, like a tiredness, other sickness, fever, any illness. Anjani asana, first step. Then Shitali Kumbhaka. Shitali Kumbhaka. Stretch your tongue. Roll sides of the tongue like a tube. Inhale through the tongue and hold as long as you can, and exhale slowly. Do this 10 times, not 21, 10 times. Do the Shitkari pranayama. Shitkari means press the lower and upper teeth, keep your mouth open with a hissing sound, inhale and hold as long as you can, then slowly exhale as slowly as you can. Do this 7 minutes continuously. Practice Sitali and Sitkari in Anjani Asana morning, noon and evening. You will recover from any illness quickly. Like fever, cough, cold, headache, regular illnesses. You will recover from it. Body pain, from all that very quickly. Let you all achieve, experience, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes. After this beautiful Kriya, now let us enter into the power manifestation. Today we are going to manifest the power of the third eye. So whatever the questions you have inside you, you can ask Swamiji to reveal the solution for that through your third eye. That is the power you are going to manifest. Now let us get ready for the power manifestation. Please be seated with your head, neck and spine in the straight line. Visualize Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Bring awareness in your third eye and keep chanting the Mahavakya. Whatever questions you have, just ask to Swamiji through your third eye and pen down the revelations, the solutions revealed from your third eye. Please keep chanting the Mahavakya.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. We are repeating the guidelines. Whatever is revealed from your third eye, what are the solutions you got for the problems? You can share what was revealed to you. You can share it in the Zoom chat. Now, let us enter into the one more round of power manifestation. In this round, you are going to manifest the power for your partner. Any problem, please select the partner and ask the partner if they have any problems or what is the solution they are looking for. Internalize and ask Swamiji, Supreme Point of Hinduism, to reveal the solution for your partner in your third eye. Okay, now let's start the second round of power manifestation. You are going to manifest this power for your partner and you are going to reveal the solutions from your third eye. Please be seated with your head, neck and spine in straight line. Visualize Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Bring awareness in your third eye. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Let's start the second round of our manifestation. Keep chanting the Mahavakya.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Yes, welcome back. You can relax now. So you've just had 2 rounds. The first round was an answer for a solution for a question for yourself. And in this second round, we have asked you to ask for a solution for a question that a partner had. So please share with us how you went. What was revealed to you by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? So please take a moment to share. So we remind you that anything that you are shown, anything that you've seen in your third eye is as a result of the direct connection to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and to Paramashiva himself, the Supreme Super Consciousness. So everything that you are shown, everything that you are told, that you are revealed is as is meant to be. So please take a moment to share.
One more thing, can you mention your name in the Zoom?
Yes, iPhone 3, if you can please rename yourself. iPhone 3, if you can please rename yourself to your actual name, that would be great.
And any boon or any wishes, if you want to get direct blessings from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. At the end of the program, we will be having the live darshan. Bhagavan himself will grace the darshan with powerful darshan to everyone. You can always put your questions and your desires, whatever you want boon from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can get a response from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism immediately. So I request all the participants who will want to get blessings for whatever they want. You can always attend the darshan and put your questions over there.
Okay, next we'll be moving into another powerful video on right knowledge and wrong knowledge. So Swamiji will take us through this video and help us identify right knowledge and wrong knowledge and how to use this knowledge in our life. Let us now come to the space of listening. Sorry for the technical glitch, it's just taking a little bit of time.
Let us start. How to clean that state? How to remove the clutching with your thought patterns? How to remove the identification with your thought patterns? He is talking in the second 33, in the next language. Now starts all the theories, philosophies are different ideas. The Sutra 5, Vriddaya Panchataya Klista Klishtaha. It's a wonderful sutra. Vriddaya Panchataya Taya Klishta Klishtaha. Let me translate. The modifications of the mind are 5. They can be either a source of anguish or of non-anguish. They can be source of suffering or joy. He says, now he is coming to theories. He says, the mental pattern is 5-fold. The modifications of the mind are 5. The 5-fold thought patterns result in the alteration of anguish or of non-anguish, suffering or peace, is coming down, is expressing a little different theory. He says mind consists of fivefold thought patterns. Now he's agreeing to your level. But when you say, no, this is there, that is there, clean it. Many times people come to me and say, Swamiji, I have all these problems, which meditation I should practice? I tell them, you yourself have diagnosed or you want me to diagnose you? Very rarely people surrendering, no, Swamiji, you diagnose and tell me what should I do. Then I tell them, you are on the right track. If you yourself have diagnosed, then nothing can be done. Even if I say this problem doesn't exist, please just come out. The simple technique is enough. You say, no, you don't know, only I know. Only I know. Big problem. And they have a set of ideas. They say, no, I have this problem, I have that problem, I have that problem, I have that problem. You don't know. A few years ago, I used to have outbursts. Now it is not there regularly, but once in a while I get how they develop theories. And very difficult. The most difficult thing in the path of enlightenment is making the person trust that he is qualified for enlightenment. Nothing else is so difficult. Making him renounce the wealth, renounce the name and fame, renounce the power, prestige, all these things are not big job at all, because that gives so much of torture. Naturally people renounce. Naturally people throw that. That is not a big problem at all. All you need is making them understand. They renounce, they throw it away. Anything is very easy. The very difficult thing is making them understand they are qualified for experience. They are qualified for truth. That is the worst thing. Somehow you get into the mood, no way, at least not in this life. At least not in this life. We have an idea of weird ideas about sin, karma, wounds, engrams, very weird ideas, very primitive ideas about all these things. So with all that ideas, we continue to suffer. We create constant struggle. Now, Patanjali says, all right, at least let me try to balance. Let me take care that feeling connection doesn't get disturbed, dropped. So if the feeling connection is there, at least I can lift that guy tomorrow. At least tomorrow, day after tomorrow, he can be lifted. If the feeling connection is also missing, he can never be lifted. It's like throw a rope. If you don't come up, at least I come down, holding on, waiting the rope, holding the rope, waiting for you. So Patanjali is doing that job. He agrees, yes, the fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering or joy. Please understand, just because he is uttering these words, don't think it is truth. He is just compromising. He is compromising. Even now, if I am given a choice, if I am allowed to say, I'll say he is compromising. He is just telling you, okay, what can be done? At least listen to this. At least listen to this. I can say, the second level teaching. The second level teaching, see, the mass is always mediocre. They can't straight away catch the truth. They need more words, beating around the bush. Then they think, oh, yes. People I have seen always, if the book is too big, they think this is very valuable. It's very valuable. Even in our own gallery I have seen, the big book sells. The small books, straight away I give you simple truths. People, no. This book, yes, looks like message of Swamiji. I can reread forever. When you have a lot of material, your ego feels satisfied. And you feel you achieved something. You achieved something and you got something worthy for your money. No, really, that's what you feel. That is what here Patanjali is trying to do. The fivefold thought patterns, the modifications of the mind are five. They can be either a source of anguish or of non-anguish. That's a beautiful incident with Bernard Shaw. He wrote a book of 100 pages. Somebody asked him, what happened? Just 100 pages. He says, I don't have time. If I had time, I would have reduced it. I would have written only 40 pages or 30 pages. I don't have time. Please understand the paradox. He says, I don't have time, that is why I wrote 100 pages. If I had time, I would have written only 40 pages. I would have reduced, refined. Only when you don't have that much of patience, time or energy, you go on elaborating. Go on elaborating. I know Patanjali had intelligence, no doubt. But the disciples did not have intelligence. The disciples, I know what would have been the scene. When Patanjali says, mind is not a thing, it is an action, just stop it. You would have been about to get up. And disciples said, no, that is not the thing. I have tried many years. I have been with some other gurus, some other teachers, some other masters. I have been to this class, that class, this, that. Then Patanjali says, all right, you would have sat back, started the next session. The fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering or joy. Then people, yes, now he talks. See? Now we are able to connect. Five different things happening inside. The result in the alteration of, which results in the alteration of suffering or joy. He's trying to give you more words. Let me tell you an honest truth. All the answers are only diverting you from the question, never attending the question, including the answers I give. It's only diverting you from the question, because no question can be answered. There is no question which can be answered. For example, you ask, what is worry? I say, the continuous thoughts which goes on inside you, the inner chatter is worry. What have you understood? At least I have not understood. When you have more words, now you are tired to think further. You act, yes, I understood. Relax. Let's go to the next subject. Otherwise, what do you know about that continuous thoughts or inner chattering which is disturbing? All these are different words. When familiar words are uttered, to explain unfamiliar words, you understand that as an answer. That's all. When I utter some familiar words, which you think you know already, as a response to the question of the unfamiliar words, which you think you don't know, you think I answered your question. That's all. Otherwise, there is no question which can be answered. There is no question, no answer. Both are game. You act as if you are asking. I am acting as if I am answering. Just both of us are enjoying our company. That's all, each other's company. Nothing else. Then directly we can enjoy. Why this game? That is the truth. That is a real truth. Without knowing this truth, we are continuously playing the game. We are going on playing. When you know this game, you realize we don't need this game and start sitting in silence, just in the presence. Till then, the game has to happen continuously. It has to go on and on and on. Asking questions, answers, and different questions. Actually, any answer will create further 10 questions. Answering is a technique of creating a continuous job. See, understand, whenever I answer questions, I am creating continuous questions so that I will have job security. That's what is happening. Any answer will create more questions in you. Nothing can be done. Nothing can be done. That is the nature of words. Whenever words are used, this is the way it will happen. It will be happening. So, Patanjali starts the next level teaching. The fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering and joy. Then immediately you accept, yes, see, I have suffering and joy. He also agrees. I think I can listen to him. He is an intelligent guy. Now a bridge is created. A kind of bridge. Feeling connection is created. He knows about my suffering. If he straight away tells, mind is not a thing, it is an action, stop it. You think, no, he doesn't know about me. He doesn't know about you. You think he is not sympathizing with you. You are not, see, we don't want best things. We want things with which we can relate, that's all. Please understand, actually in our life, we don't want best things, whether it is a relationship or things or anything. Don't think you have desire for best thing, no. You have desire only to things with which you can relate, that's all. You want to be very comfortable with your mental setup. It is not that you want only best things. If you want only best things, naturally the moment you see the master, you will drop everything and go behind him. One side you have the desire, then you understand, no, let me have the things with which I can relate. I can fight, or I can resist, I can love, I can fight, I can play. Mastery is too big thing. I know it is the ultimate thing to have in the life, but I cannot play with it. I cannot relate with it. I cannot fight with it. I cannot have it. So when I cannot possess it, why to go behind it? With the truth also, you have the same game. With the first three statements of Patanjali, if you have the connection, you know you are a seeker. I know you are a seeker. You want truth. But when the click does not happen, when you are resisting, when you are not interested to have that connection, now we want the things with which we can play the game. We can continue to manipulate. We can continue to play with. We can continue to have entertainment. We don't want solution, we want support. Here, Patanjali is trying to give support. It's like diluting the medicine. He says, the young age I have seen, the villages, in Indian villages, the mothers will give neem leaf. They will nicely grind the neem leaf and give it as a ball. When these kids don't want to take that, they will put a sugar coat on it, and they will feed. So Patanjali is trying to do that. All right, at least let me put sugar coat on the truth and share with it. Let's see whether people are taking it or not. The fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering and joy. Is just using different words to give an idea as if what you feel also is true, so that you feel he is sympathizing you, you can connect with him. This master can help you. This master can help you. He can take you beyond. Now, so that you will continue to hold on to him, continue to be connected to him, continue to have that feeling connection. Let's go to the next sutra. Here, the next sutra, 6th sutra, Patanjali is explaining that 5 modifications of the mind: pramana, viparyaya, kalpa, nidra, smrutayaha. The translation is right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. These are the 5 modifications which may lead to suffering or joy, anguish or non-anguish. Please understand, 5 modifications: right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. Let us understand one by one. Is a real master. Is a real master. Even in the 2nd level teaching, he is not losing his truth. He might have put the sugar coat, but he is not reducing the strength of the medicine. That is the mastery you need. How much ever you compromise and try to relate with the disciple, the undercurrent, what needs to be transmitted, should continue to happen. Should continue to happen. So here, Patanjali is doing that job very beautifully. He says, right knowledge. First thing he says, which can lead to suffering or joy, first thing is right knowledge. You may think, right knowledge is also binding. He says, yes, it is binding. Many times, even though it is right knowledge, even then, it's a mind. Even though it's right knowledge, it's a mind. Going beyond right knowledge and wrong knowledge, that is enlightenment. Even the right knowledge is bondage. There is a beautiful story by Ramakrishna. One guy was caught by 3 thieves in the forest. They robbed him completely. One thief said, let us kill him. Why to leave him? The second guy says, no, what is the need of killing? Unnecessary. Let us tie him in the tree and go away. Third guy, he waits after other 2 guys leave. The third thief, he comes near and releases him, says, all right, I'll show you the way, go to the nearby village and escape. He leads him to the nearest highway, leaves him. Then that guy who got robbed, he asked the thief, even though you are a thief, you helped me. Why don't you come to my house and have a cup of tea? Thief says, no, after all I am a thief. I can only help you this much. You go on your own, now I will go on my path. So these 3 thieves are the 3 characters. The first thief who said, let us kill him, that is the tamas, inertia energy, the depression energy. The second thief who told, no, we don't have to kill, let us tie him, that is the restlessness, rajas energy, restlessness, rajoguna. And the third thief who freed him and took him to the nearest highway is sattva, means intelligence, right knowledge. Even though right knowledge liberates you, he is a thief. It is a thief. That is why Patanjali says, Patanjali puts even right knowledge as a modification of your mind. He says these 5 modifications can lead to suffering or joy. Even if it leads to joy, It is not enlightenment. Please understand. He says only it can lead to suffering or joy. It cannot lead you to enlightenment. It can lead you to only suffering or joy. One thing with the right knowledge, one good thing with the right knowledge is, it's like it can liberate you. It can take you to a space, you can be free once for all. Like the third thief. It takes you and shows you the way, leaves you in the nearby highway, it says, I cannot come further, I am going on my way, you please go on your own way. He can do that much, even without this. This is also compromising. So he says, right knowledge. Second thing is wrong knowledge. Wrong knowledge, all of us know. Whatever we have, we don't have to say, no. This is not right knowledge, this is not right knowledge, this is not wrong knowledge. I am not saying to classify whatever we have. It's a simple, straight statement. Whatever we have is nothing but wrong knowledge. Whatever name you may give it, it is wrong knowledge. You can say, when you associate yourself with the mood swings of pitta, the liver or function, see, your mood swings will be based on your liver function. That is why early morning when you are out of bed, your mood will be different. In the noon, your mood will be different. In the night, your mood will be different. Means your thought pattern, mood swings are based on your liver functions. Anything which is out of your liver function is wrong knowledge. Please understand, any mood you go through, any knowledge you gain through the mood swings is wrong knowledge. It's like you are drunk. When somebody is drunk, whatever he sees is wrong knowledge. A small story. One guy is teaching his own son how to drink moderately. He thought, if I don't teach, his friends will teach him. If I teach, at least I can say where to stop. At least he will be in control. So he continues the class. After some time the son asks, Father, when should I stop taking? When should I stop taking alcohol? Father says, see at the opposite table, 4 people are there. When you see them as 8 people, you should stop taking. Son says, Father, no, don't you see there are only 2. So anything based on your pitta, means liver function, is wrong knowledge. See, that is why when you want the food, your feeling idea about food is different. After you finished eating, suddenly your mood, your idea about food is different. Same way with the lust. When you want the experience, your idea about the other person, your idea about the beauty, your idea about lust, everything is different. When you are finished, suddenly the idea about the other person, idea about the lust, idea about the act, everything is different. So knowledge based on your body hormones, same way taste, food or physical touch or anything, before having, your idea is different. After having, idea is different. It just changes. So anything based on the hormone, the pitta, is wrong knowledge. It is wrong knowledge. But people enjoy wrong knowledge. Please understand, really. They enjoy wrong knowledge. They don't want to be in the right knowledge, because the right knowledge sometimes hurts you. Really. It constantly reminding you to get enlightened. It's like a constant nagging. Get enlightened, get enlightened, get enlightened. You just want to switch it off. That is why so much of alcohol, understand, so much of alcohol in the humanity, well, you know, right knowledge awakens spiritual seeking in you, which is very costly. Your whole life will be different. You have to enter into a new zone, new space, which is risky. You may not know about that new zone. So you want to be in your old cozy field. You say, no, forget about it. This house is enough, this wife is enough, this car is enough, this office is enough, let me run. You are afraid to enter into that zone of seeking, because seeking is such, it will just take away your whole life. It is internal tsunami. It just changes you. Nothing else is required. You are new. You are washed. You are fresh. Whatever needs to be taken away from you, leaves you. Only whatever needs to be left is left. It's a very powerful internal tsunami. When you are afraid of that, the right knowledge means reality always leads you to seeking. In the world, there are only two categories. One, seekers. Another one, people who are addicted. That's all. You can't be between. Either you have to be a seeker or you have to be addicted. Because you have to escape from the right knowledge. You have to put that off. You have to switch it off. You have to divert yourself. You can't be constantly in the right knowledge. Because right knowledge constantly asks you to seek further, seek further, seek further. It doesn't let you rest. It doesn't say, no, you can lie down, I will come tomorrow. No. It's like credit card company. Constantly calling you. Constantly calling you. So seeking does not let you rest. That is why all over the world, why do you think all over the world, in all cultures, alcohol is like a habit? Alcohol is next to food, consumed next to food, because man wants to be in wrong knowledge. He wants to be in delusion. He wants to be deluded. He wants to be in imagination. He doesn't want right knowledge. He doesn't want to be in reality. How many laws? Almost all countries have laws about the alcohol. But no country is able to stop. No country is able to stop. All countries, all cultures, all civilizations, all of them tried to ban alcohol. At least few times they have tried. But the moment they ban through the law, more alcohol is consumed. It becomes a big problem. It becomes a big headache for the government, police, law enforcement departments. Then nothing can be done. They open it. There is only one thing which can liberate human beings from alcohol. That is encouraging spiritual seeking. Just like we have so many insurances, we should create one more insurance. If you are doing spiritual seeking and lose something, they are insured. If a civilization can ensure spiritual seeking, if civilization can give you assurance, be a spiritual seeker, you will not lose anything. Our civilization, society setup is created in that way. In India they tried. And the experiment was really successful. If you are a seeker, you will never lose anything in that society. In my case, I lived cream of my life is youth. Between 17 to 25, I neither studied nor worked for the society. If I was in any other country, I would have been put in the homeless asylum. homeless shelter or mad people asylum. They would have put me in all psychotherapy, psychiatry, psychopathy, all kinds of pathies and therapies and deprogramming programs. They would have put all possible medicines and doses on me. But the great civilization, the great society did not do that to me. When I was on my own, when I started seeking, it had sympathy, it had passions, it had compassion. Apart from that, it gave me food, shelter, clothes, everything with respect. Understand? Not saying you are an unwanted guy, but we have to maintain what to do. No. Not with that feeling. How the homeless people are served. The developed countries, how the homeless people are treated. We will give you food, you are unwanted guy, what to do? We will give you what you need. At least don't become a criminal. We will give you what you need. Just keep quiet. Not with that unwanted feeling. No. With encouraging. Please do it. You are right. You are right. Anywhere, if I am given food without they touching my feet, I am not supposed to accept. And that is the way I lived. Understand? You can't imagine giving food to a homeless guy and touching his feet with respect. Can you imagine? No. You can't imagine. In the developed countries, you will give food and shelter and clothes and whatever needed to a homeless guy and fall at his feet and do namaskar. Offer your respect. Saying you are right, please, you are encouraged, please do what you are doing. No. But the civilization did it. The society did it. When I go around all over the world, I understand. I am surprised. The civilization was built for enlightenment. It is built to create enlightened beings. Many times people ask me, why only in India so many enlightened masters are there? Why they are not spread all over the world? They should have been spread. God should have sent here and there. Why they are all completely concentrated in India? Please understand, it is not an accident. It is an incident. The civilization itself is prepared, trained, created for enlightened masters. Same way, there are many things missing. They don't have 911, as I told you yesterday. They don't have many things which developed countries have, but they have few things which no other civilization can produce. The insurance for seekers. The whole society is an insurance for seekers. Whole civilization is insurance for seekers. Billions and billions of rupees are spent in creating infrastructures, basic needs for the seekers who wander all over the country. Billions of dollars is spent by philanthropists. The first philanthropy activity in India is not creating education infrastructure or medical infrastructure. Infrastructure for seekers. That is the first priority. In India, any rich man, see in the developed countries, any rich man, if he is fed up with the money, if he wants to do charity, only when he feds up with the money, he will do charity. When he feds up with the money, and he wants to do charity, the developed countries, he may create an hospital, or he may create a school. But in India, if he is fed up with the money, and if he wants to do charity, first thing will be, he will create a monastery, or a temple. Means infrastructure for seekers. The whole civilization is directed towards enlightenment, towards seeking. So only if you give assurance and respect for seeking, only the civilization which gives assurance and respect for seeking can be liberated from alcohol. If any civilization needs liberation from addiction of alcohol, if it wants to save its citizens from alcohol, The one and only way is encourage seeking. Encourage right knowledge. Lead people towards enlightenment. Lead them towards the conscious growth. Lead them towards super consciousness. That is the one and only way to liberate from alcohol. Till then, alcohol will continue to rule. The addictions will continue to be there. The drugs, the products which gives the kind of the illusory feeling will continue to exist either directly or indirectly, legally or illegally in the society or under cover. It will continue to exist because man cannot live without right knowledge or wrong knowledge. Right knowledge always leads to seeking. If that is not encouraged, that is not accepted in the society, if that is not the right track which he can take up, if he is not respected, taken care, if he takes up the right knowledge, naturally what he will do? He has no other option. He has to take the wrong knowledge. He has to take the other side. So any civilization wants to save its citizens, its people from the addiction or products which creates delusions and illusions. The one and only way is encourage right knowledge. Let that civilization think about encouraging seeking. Let that civilization think about supporting the seeking. In India I have seen every 30 miles you will have a place for resting and food if you are a seeker. Because I walked length and breadth of India. Maximum I can walk only 30 miles per day. So I have to rest. I have always found a temple or a monastery where I can rest. I am respected, supported just because I am a seeker. No other qualification. No ID card is required. In India there is no social security number. Please understand. But first of all, there is no security. What about social security number? There is no social security number. There is no way to track. There is no way to find out information about you. Nothing exists. The only social security number is this color dress. That's all. You will be surprised. Even in the train, government trains, the government officials who are supposed to take care of that, whether TTs, ticket checkers, will not ask for a ticket. If you are wearing this cloth, I am giving you some tips to travel in India. Now I am telling you from my experience. If you are with this cloth and sitting, I have never seen any TT asking me ticket. They will ask only one thing, Baba, have you eaten? Means, it's a very respectful word. Baba means father. Oh, father, have you taken food? That's all. I wandered 9 years. 9 years I did yatra, means pilgrimage. So, whole length and breadth of India. Every 30 miles you have a stoppage. You have a food with respect. That is the main thing. With respect. They touch your feet. That's the first thing. They touch your feet and offer. And they encourage what you are doing. They support what you are doing. They respect what you are doing. So only a civilization which can support seeking, which can encourage seekers. This is one aspect of seeking I am saying. Even otherwise, even when you are living with your family, if the society knows you are a seeker, you have a different position. You have a different place. You have a different respect. That whole society, it is in their blood. So any civilization encourages seeking, supports seekers, will liberate itself from the wrong knowledge and the products which creates delusion. The products which creates delusion. In India, so much of population, I don't see so much of entertainment. Only recently, last 50 years only, so much of entertainment ideas are gathered. Otherwise, there is no theme park, there was no TV, there was no movie. There was nothing much of entertainment. Even their entertainment is connected to seeking, temple. That is their entertainment. Sometime I have seen, especially in the West, people are surprised that in India people go to temples every day. Because in many countries, they go to church only once in a week. It's a Sunday holiday religion. And that also rarely, not everybody. When I say people go to the temple regularly, every day, people are surprised, but that becomes their lifestyle. Not so much of entertainment. Even entertainment is this only. Prayer is entertainment. This is game, everything. Everything is rooted at seeking, based at the search for enlightenment. So civilization which encourages right knowledge helps their citizens to go beyond wrong knowledge, to go beyond addictions. Right knowledge, wrong knowledge, the third pattern, third mental structure, third chitta vritti is imagination. This is another one big problem. This imagination can lead you to right knowledge or wrong knowledge. This can lead you to suffering or joy. If the imagination is used properly, rightly, it can lead you to ecstasy, joy, spiritual ecstasy. It can lead you to ultimate. You will be in the heaven. You can see in your own life how you imagine about yourself plays a major role in your decisions. I have seen sometime when I work with the people, the moment they get an imagination, strong imagination, no, I cannot continue this for whole.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Okay, so we just heard about the right knowledge and wrong knowledge and the need for the discrimination and how the right knowledge always leads us to expansion and there cannot be any place or any source which does not have right or wrong knowledge. So beautifully, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji explained the actual, the practical solution for it also, how the Vedic tradition has the right knowledge embedded in the whole tradition, in the whole lifestyle. So now we will now enter into a beautiful meditation guided directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll have the experience of the Hukara. In this meditation, what will happen is we'll enter into a very beautiful and profound, deep silence in our inner space. All our thoughts, all our samskaras, engraved memories, they will all melt down and you will enter into this beautiful meditative space. So let us now get ready, become available for Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, for this meditation. We'll now enter the meditation. Let us slowly come to the space of listening and being open and receiving Swamiji. Not only the technique, but the direct experience of this meditation will be given by Swamiji. So let us now become available to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he takes us through the Hukara meditation. So let us start.
Please understand, a simple technique, very powerful technique. Let me describe the technique. The night time before going to sleep, sit on your bed, switch off the light, be in a relaxed way, sit in a relaxed way. You should chant, create H-O-O sound, Hoo, not loudly, internally. Visualize that sound is getting ringing, filling your whole being, and create internally. Maybe little sound will come out. You can't keep completely silent when you chant, but it should fill you. I'm not saying chant as loudly as possible. I'm saying chant as intensely as possible. The whole body should be filled with that sound, with that one chanting. I'm not saying loudly, I am saying intensely. Do this just for 8 to 10 minutes, very intensely. And relax. You will see, you will be alive, aware, even during your sleep. When you are out of sleep, you will be fresh. You will be jumping out of your bed. Your walk from your bed to the bathroom will be a dance. It will not be just walk. It will be ecstatic dance. You will be fresh. It's a very powerful technique to move from sleep to samadhi, sleep to superconscious state. It's from Tantra tradition, means the 5,000-year-old spiritual secrets, spiritual techniques, very powerful technique. So, we can practice this technique just for 5 minutes. You can try so that you know how to chant. Close your eyes and internalize. Let it internally be chanted inside. Chant this mantra intensely inside. Close your eyes and chant the Homkara mantra inside. As intensely as possible. Very intensely.
Thank
Stop. Stop. You can open your eyes. Try this technique before going to sleep. You will see you are able to transform your whole sleep into superconscious samadhi.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Let us slowly relax from the meditation. Such a powerful meditation directly guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. From this beautiful meditative space, let us now enter into power manifestation. Now, power manifestation begins with entering into a oneness space with Swamiji, with Paramashiva.
Sit with cross-legged posture or any posture which is comfortable for you, and keep your spine straight. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line, and visualize that Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivham from Kailasa has come down to the planet Earth, and you remember Paramashiva in your third eye, and keep this one powerful cognition and meditate on it intensely. You are Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Again and again, visualize that Swamiji, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has come down from Kailasa and happening in your third eye region.
Then intensely meditate on that powerful cognition that you are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion, so just drop it. Only keep you are Nithyananda Paramashiva and unclutch intensely to experience the state of Paramashiva, and complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva, and oneness to experience the powers of Paramashiva, and intensely vibrate the Ajapa Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham deeply, with a deep feeling connection to the Bhagavan Swamiji.
We'll now play the oneness capsule, which will directly take us to the space of oneness with Swamiji. Let us now come back to that space. Space of oneness. Let us slowly enter into that space of oneness. Now, in this session, we'll be manifesting the power of finding a solution. Write down a solution, something that you're looking for, a question that you want to know the answer for. And as we saw earlier, remember the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism happening in your third eye region, and put this question into your third eye. as we will be playing the oneness capsule, allow this question to become part of your quest and enter into your third eye region. Offer this question to your third eye, and whatever response comes back from your third eye region in any form, it could be a click, an understanding, in whatever way it manifests, let it manifest. And at the end of the session, of the manifestation, we'll come back and see what was revealed as a solution or as a response to the question that we carry.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். கவலைகள் விடி உறவே, அவலங்கள் பொடிபடவே, கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். கவலைகள் விடி உறவே, அவலங்கள் பொடிபடவே, கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே, சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே, தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே, சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே, தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம், ஜோதிலிங்கம், அற்புதலிங்கம், ஞானலிங்கம், நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம், ஜோதிலிங்கம், அற்புதலிங்கம், ஞானலிங்கம், நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும், பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும், உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும், பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும், உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். மனிதருக்கரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். மனிதருக்கரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யனானந்த தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குணக்கடல் கோலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். அருணாச்சல சிவ சரணம் சரணம் அருணாச்சல சிவ சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். ஆனந்தேஸ்வர சரணம் சரணம் ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். மூலாதார சக்ரே சரணம் சரணம் கணபதி ரூபே சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். ஸ்வாதிஷ்டான சக்ரே சரணம் சரணம் சந்தரூபே மம சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். மணிபுர சக்ரே சரணம் சரணம் சூரிய ரூபே மம சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். அனஹத சக்ரே சரணம் சரணம் விஷ்ணு ரூபே மம சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். விசுத்தி சக்ரே சரணம் சரணம் சக்தி ரூபே மம சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். ஆல்யா சக்ரே சரணம் சரணம் சிவரூபே மம சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். சஹஸ்ர சக்ரே சரணம் சரணம் நித்யானந்தா சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். தட்சிணமூர்த்தே சரணம் சரணம் சிவசக்தி ரூபே சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். விடுதி நிவாசா சரணம் சரணம் त्रिशूलधारी चरणं चरणं नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर
नित्यानन्दा चरणं चरणं नित्यानन्दा 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 चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्देश्वर पालय मां
கரம் தாங்கி நித்யன் யுகம் காக்க வந்தான், வரம் தந்து எம்மை வளம் காண செய்தான். உளம் கொண்ட மாறான எண்ணங்கள் நீக்கி என்றும் நித்யானந்தம் கொண்டாடச் செய்தான். சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. மலர்விக்கும் மாற்றங்கள் எந்நாளும் வாழ்வில் செயலாக்கும் சீற்றம் எனும் சக்தி தன்னை மகிழ்வோடு நித்யன் விதை செய்து ஏற்றும் உயர் வாழ்வுதான் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம். சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. யுகம் தோறும் மாறாதவை யாவையும் நாம் உணர்வாலே ஏற்கும் உயர் புத்தி தந்து. யுகம் தோறும் மாறாதவை யாவையும் நாம் உணர்வாலே ஏற்கும் உயர் புத்தி தம்மை இனம் கண்டு கொண்டு இறை வாழ்வு காணும். இனம் கண்டு கொண்டு இறை வாழ்வு காணும். நிறைவான காலம் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம். நிறைவான காலம் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம். சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. முக்தி தன்னை உணர்வுள் நிறுத்தி எனும் யுக்தி தன்னை உணர்வுள் நிறுத்தி ஜீவன் முக்தனாக்கும் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம் ஜீவன் முக்தனாக்கும் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம் சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா.
नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा. जय गुरु नित्य गुरुदेवा नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा.
Nityanandam, let us slowly relax from the manifestation. Now, come back to the space of listening, and now let us reconcile what was revealed to you and what was actually the question that you asked. And let's see, let's compare the solution that the third eye gave you, that Paramashiva has given you. So let us take a few moments to quickly share. We see a few participants online. Request all the participants to quickly take a few moments to share how the manifestation was when you actually sat down for manifestation, how it was, what was the solution or the question that you asked, and what was revealed to you by third eye. So let us take a few moments to quickly share. The experience of oneness with Paramashiva is the key for us to unlock all the possibilities, all the powers of Paramashiva within us. When oneness happens, all the powers of Paramashiva become possible for us. They become available for us. And we can manifest just by being in that space of oneness. All the powers, all the possibilities become ours to express and manifest. So let us take a few moments to share how your experience was. And we remind again and again that the answer or the question, the solution may come in different ways. It may be something that we can immediately comprehend, we can immediately understand, or we may not even understand also. But all that aside, there is a beautiful space of oneness that you will experience with Swamiji. And that is the ultimate result of the exercise. So what we will recommend is again and again for you to manifest powers throughout the day. Every single day, whenever you get up in the morning, from the morning till the time you retire for the day, again and again, come back to that space of oneness and manifest even small things, whatever you see during the day, something that you want to change, something you want to have in your life, even small things, small, big, it doesn't matter. Just being in that space of oneness and expressing, declaring an interest or an intention, how that beautifully manifests, you can see for yourself in your day-to-day life. So this manifestation, power manifestation, is not a one-time exercise. It can actually be part of your everyday life. Every moment you can be manifesting everyday things that are happening in your life as well. So it'll be a beautiful experience. It'll be a beautiful flow of life happening along with Swamiji. This journey will take you into a space of oneness, and by and by you'll see that the space of oneness is something that's so second nature, or maybe first nature. It is something that is always there with you, and you will continue to manifest the reality again and again that you want. So thank you so much for participating. And I just wanted to see, we have Wen Mei, and we have somebody named Ganapati, and then Chun Yu, Rajendra Pal, and I think Yun Lee is translating. So even all the participants who are in the Chinese translation, please let us know how your manifestation is, what your experience has been from the manifestation. So with that, we'll now enter into the next session. In this session, we're going to understand the source of all our freedom and all our bondage, which is simply our mind. How the mind is the source that projects, that gives us the experience of whether it is bondage or suffering or joy or freedom, whatever that may be. You will see Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is beautifully explaining how the mind is the source of whether we see an experience as joy or sorrow or freedom or bondage. And towards the end of it, we'll also be looking at a exercise, a process. Any thing that we do with Swamiji will be a deep process. In this process, at the end of this discourse, this initiation, we'll be looking at how the mind works within ourselves, and then also see practical techniques and a meditation process also to overcome and always choose what we want, manifest what we want as the reality in our lives. So let us come back to the space of listening and listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
This is the subject which Patanjali is expressing through this whole sutras. Illumining your comprehension means seeing things properly, with a proper light, with awakened vision. Your mind is your bondage. Your mind leads you to freedom. Mind can make anything out of anything. Any situation can be experienced as any situation. It can either enjoy or suffer the same situation. It can experience joy or being defamed in the same situation. It can comprehend pleasure or pain in the same situation. It can make you experience anything out of anything. I have seen people coming to me for healing. After today's they will come. There will be few people, they will come with so much of joy. They will say, oh God, Swamiji, 50% disease has disappeared. I am surprised. How can this happen just by a touch? They will be in ecstasy, jumping. There are few people who come and tell, still 50% not healed, Swamiji. The deep suffering, sorrow, they don't, then when I ask them, how long this disease is there? They say it's there for 20 years. They don't even understand, which was there 20 years, melted down more than 50% within 2 days. They have wrong comprehension, unable to see what is happening. Mind can make anything out of anything. See, both are helped 50%. One guy is in ecstasy. God, I am helped. So much has happened. 50% got healed. The other guy is not even able to feel or enjoy, that 50% he got healed. So this is the usual mind. You can comprehend anything out of anything. Anything can be experienced as any situation. Here, Patanjali says, these 5 modifications: right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep, and memory. These 5 can be the reasons for your pleasure or pain, for your anguish or joy, for your peace or restlessness. You can use these 5 towards anything. Sometimes people ask me, how can right knowledge be the reason for suffering, Swamiji? How can we use right knowledge for suffering? Here Patanjali says all these 5 can be reason for suffering or joy. Please understand, many times I have seen people creating guilt out of right knowledge. I told you a story a few days before. People understand an enlightened person should be very calm, cool, collective, balanced. This is a kind of a right knowledge. But they use that knowledge and start creating guilt, expectations, difficulties inside them. Even right knowledge in the wrong hands can create suffering, can create difficulties. I have seen people having some idea about how life should be, this, that. Actually, if you see, it will be right knowledge, just like this situation. I was telling you a story, one Zen master crying when his master died. We have an idea, enlightened person should not cry. He is supposed to be balanced. It's a kind of a right knowledge only. But when you apply, misunderstand, misuse, it can create agony inside you. You can use that same idea to create guilt in you, or questions in you, doubt in you. Even right knowledge in the hands of wrong person can create suffering. Of course, wrong knowledge always creates suffering. People ask me, one more question. Patanjali says here, all these 5 can create right, can create joy or suffering. How can wrong knowledge create joy? Can create suffering, we know. How can wrong knowledge create joy? Sometimes, accidentally, even wrong knowledge leads you to joy. Even wrong knowledge leads you to next level, next step. I have seen many instances. They may not know the reason, the right reason, but they do the right act. Without knowing right reason, without having the knowledge about right reason, but doing right act. That kind of situations, even wrong knowledge leads you to joy. Wrong knowledge leads you to pleasure. Actually, what really needs to happen inside us is a cognitive shift. Means your comprehension should be illumined. Straight away able to relate with the truth without difficulties, complications, torturing, straight away ability to relate with the truth. I have seen many times in my experience. People can neither resist the joy and ecstasy of being in my presence, but nor they can drop their arrogance, nor they can come out of their ego. They continue to come and continue to criticize something. I tell them, if you are feeling like criticizing, don't come, relax, be where you are. They are not able to, no. That we can't do. They will continue to come, but continue to criticize something. They can neither keep themselves away, nor completely able to surrender or relax. Means the wrong comprehension. The cognitive shift has not happened. Here, Patanjali emphasizes on cognitive shift. Let us understand all these 5 modifications: right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. Yesterday we understood right knowledge and wrong knowledge. Today we will enter into imagination. Imagination, same way, can lead you to joy or pain, suffering or ecstasy. See, almost all meditation techniques are based on imagination, except very few techniques. The clicks, what I call initiations, except the initiations directly from the master, all other techniques use imagination. For example, the unclutching, the science of unclutching, or the first technique which Patanjali spoke, your mind is not a thing, it is an action, stop. This is not using your imagination. This is a straight initiation. Straight initiation, straight click. Except this kind of initiations, this kind of clicks, all other techniques are using your imagination. When the imagination is used to lead to pleasure, to make you experience ecstasy, it is called meditation. The same imagination is used to lead you into suffering, it is called mind. There are only 2 things. Either your mind can continuously condition you, or it can continuously liberate you. Your imagination can either go this way or that way. It cannot stand still. It cannot stand still. We need to understand this one fact. We always think, I may not be progressing spiritually, but I am stuck somewhere where I am. No. Either you progress or you are going down. There is no such thing as stuck. Please be very clear. There is no such thing as stuck. Either you are going up or going down, like skiing. There is no such thing that you can stop or stand stuck. No. It doesn't happen in the inner field. If your imagination is used by you to liberate yourself, to uncondition yourself, it is called meditation. If your imagination is used to bind you more and more, to create more and more bondage, it is called mind. Conditioning. I have seen even the great knowledge about yoga, people start using it for one more conditioning. I have seen thousands of people reading Yoga Sutra, they will be depressed because they misuse this knowledge, they abuse this knowledge, they misinterpret this knowledge, they start imagining their own things out of this knowledge. That is why this great truth should be heard directly from an enlightened being. Then he knows where Patanjali put comma, where Patanjali gave strong emphasis, where Patanjali gave the back gap. He knows. Please understand, the other day I was reading a beautiful line. God is nowhere. Somebody put a comma next to W. Then it says, God is now here. Sometime you need an enlightened person to put the comma, to create the gap. Only he knows where Patanjali gave gap, where Patanjali put the comma. The other slogan I read, there is only one God. One guy put the comma, next to the word there is only one. Then it reads, there is only one God. First line it says, there is only one God. It's more like a moral science, uniting all the religions, creating peace. The second line, there is only one, comma, God. It's a spiritual experience. It's a spiritual truth. These two statements may look similar, but it has tremendous different significance. Its significance is totally different. See, there is only one God. It can be uttered by anybody. Everybody utters the same thing, but they say in the end, there is only one God, that is my God. Not your God. That is where the problem starts. Everybody accepts there is only one God, no doubt. But everybody says that God is only my God, not your God. The path to that God is only my path, not your path. That is where the problem starts. So if you put one comma, there is only one God, there is only one comma, God, then it's a spiritual experience. This statement means there is only one thing, nothing else. So, when you listen to these great truths from an enlightened master, you know where to put the comma, you know where Patanjali gave the gap, you know where he emphasized, you know where he was connecting or disconnecting words. Imagination can either lead you to hell or heaven. It's like a drug, LSD. Many people experience ecstasy if they take a drug. Many people experience suffocation, suffering also. If you are habituated for nightmares, if you take LSD, you will have a suffocation feeling. Your LSD experience will be nightmarish. If you are habituated for sweet dreams, if you take LSD, you will feel like you are in heaven. That's all. It is intensifying what you think, intensifying what you imagine. The drug experience is nothing but intensification of what you are imagining, your imagination. Your imagination can lead either towards this direction or that direction. I can give you thousands of examples, thousands of stories. Especially I am constantly working with people's imaginations. It's my life. Last 6 years I am working with imaginations of the people. Millions of people directly and millions indirectly. Either trying to remove their imagination, alter their imagination, or redirect their imagination. Just today, one of my disciples was telling me, before she used to come regularly to the ashram, her daughter will always object, why are you going there? You are not attending us, you are not caring for us, the family pressure. Now, daughter also attended the program. Now she says, how could you come back? How could you be away from him? I am not able to. I am not able to be away from him. Earlier, how are you able to come back even after being around him? So her imagination, when she had wrong imagination, she was not able to relate with the mother. She was fighting with her, saying, where are you going? Now when she has the right imagination, she is fighting with her. Why did you come back? It's a mind. It is imagination. Continuously, I am working with imaginations of the people. Many times, the imaginations become so strong, they can either completely move from the spiritual path or completely get enlightened. People sometimes ask me, how can imagination lead to enlightenment? After all, it is mental activity. How can that lead you to enlightenment? It's like somebody taking poison. Taking poison is an action, but that can lead them to death beyond actions. Same way, the right imagination is taken, the mind will disappear, you will be beyond the mind. You will be beyond mind. You will be experiencing the no-mind state or the ecstasy. The next thing, sleep. Patanjali says, sleep can lead you to joy or suffering, anguish or non-anguish. Almost 1/3 of our life we spend in sleeping. So if you understand the right technique for sleeping, 1/3 of your life you can spend in samadhi. See, the only difference between your sleep and samadhi state, the ultimate enlightened state, is samadhi minus awareness is your sleep. Your sleep plus awareness is samadhi. Enlightenment is nothing but being aware when you are asleep. That's all. When you are asleep, there are no samskara, engrams active. There are no memories active. You are completely silent, relaxed, settled. In that state, but only one thing, one difference, you are not aware. See, in the deep sleep, you are entering into the same space in which Buddha is living, in which Ramakrishna is living, in which Meera is dancing, in which Chaitanya is singing. You are entering into the same space where they are all living. Only one difference. You are not aware. Patanjali is aware. Chaitanya is aware. Krishna is aware. Buddha is alive. In that space, if you know how to be alive, if you learn how to be aware, you have done everything. Nothing else needs to be done. All you need to do is how to be alive when you are asleep. How to be aware when you are asleep. Now our problem is, forget about how to be aware when you are asleep. How to be aware when we are awake. How to be aware when we are awake. That is a big problem. That itself is a big problem. Today we will practice a technique to convert your sleep into samadhi. Convert your sleep into samadhi. Please understand. When I say being aware during your sleep, I don't mean sleeplessness. I am not saying be sleepless. No, that is sleep disorder. That is a disease. I am not saying be sleepless or sleep disorder. You will be sleeping, but your whole awareness will be alive. Means there are no engrams, there are no thoughts, there are no memories, but a pure I will be alive. That will be radiating, that will exist. There is a very powerful technique called Yoga Nidra, falling asleep consciously, falling into the deep sleep state with awareness. I can say, if you can drop into that state with awareness and come back, suddenly your whole system will be new. Your whole system will be different. Your whole system will respond to the world in a completely different way. If you fall asleep, if you sleep very deeply, if you have a good sleep and come out, your system will be fresh. It will respond to the world in a very different way. If you are stuck in the dream state and come out, your system will be different and it will not respond properly to the life, to the day. If you fall into the samadhi and come out, if you fall into that deeper state than the deep sleep and come out, you will eternally respond to this world only through joy, only through bliss. That is why we call that state as eternal bliss. If you experience that state and come out, you will see you are radiating eternal bliss, eternal joy. Sleep is one of 5 modifications Patanjali speaks about. There is so much we can talk about sleep. So much can be said about sleep. Maybe instead of saying, we'll use a technique by the end of today's session. A very powerful technique. How to relax with awareness. How to go into deepest states of sleep with awareness. Usually we don't sleep more than 20 to 25 minutes. Then we come back, continue to dream, play in the dream world, then again fall asleep. After 20 to 25 minutes, come back and move in the dream state, have some dreams, then again fall asleep. That is why early morning when we get up, we don't feel we had a good rest. Because you have never rested. You are continuously playing the game. Your body might be resting or your body might be relaxing, but you are not in a relaxed mood. You are not completely resting. You are not aware. You are not in peace. The sleep can be used for suffering or joy. That state can be manipulated to reach samadhi state or to be in suffering state. I have seen people using sleep to lead to suffering. Either they oversleep or they continue to suffer without sleep. Sleeplessness or oversleeping. If they don't sleep in the night time, the chronic fatigue will be there in their body. It will continue to disturb their creativity. Whole day, they will be constantly disturbed. The creativity will not express. Or if they sleep whole day, there is no time for creativity. There is no possibility for creativity. Sometimes people wake up only sun comes through the window. Sometimes the bad part of this whole thing is window is in the west side. tired of taking rest. Human being is the only animal who are tired of taking rest. Any other animal, morning if you wake up, you will be fresh, jump, act very alive. Human being is the only animal, when he wakes up in the morning, just rolls and pulls the blanket. Especially that early morning sleep with the blanket, will be tired of taking rest. Sleep is the fourth item, Patanjali says, which can lead us to either suffering or joy. The fifth item is memory. It's a very powerful thing. Please understand. Memory is what I call pain body. Here, with the right knowledge, only with your action, connection with it can create suffering or joy. With the wrong knowledge, only your response can create joy or pain. With imagination, only your supporting to imagination, only that can create joy or pain. With the sleep, your support to the sleep, your thought also, if it is done, only then you will have joy or pain. But with memory, you don't need to do anything. They are independent. Suddenly they will come up, they will occupy your whole inner space, put you in suffering. For no reason. You can't say, why did you come? They are uninvited guests. Memory is uninvited guest. Suddenly you will come and create so much of joy in your inner space and fill you with ecstasy. You can't ask, how did you come? Why did you come? Who invited you? No. Suddenly some memories will raise. You know you are in joy. You are in ecstasy. Why that memory came? Why so strongly it came? You can neither question nor understand. Suddenly you know the memory of Master is inside you. For last 10 minutes you are in ecstasy. You are in joy. Just soaked in his memory. Being in his presence. You can't say, why did this memory came? You can't ask your mind how this memory came. Same way, suddenly, memories which you don't want to cherish, some suffering will raise. You can't even ask, why did it come? And your whole day is gone. Your whole day is gone. Just one wrong memory, one wrong awakening. Your whole day will be in depression, low mood. Memory is such a powerful thing. It can come up by itself and put you in joy or suffering, put you in anguish or peace, put you in bliss or suffering. It can lead you to anything on its own, by its own right. It doesn't need cooperation from your side. Right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination and sleep needs cooperation from your body and mind. All the other four things, your body and mind needs to cooperate. But with imagination, with memory, you don't need to cooperate at all. It will just erupt and you don't know why it is there. You can't ask why it is there. You can't even question why did you come. But you are in suffering or joy. That is the power of memory. Memory means the ideas, thoughts, imaginations, visualizations collected, which is still alive inside your system. One important thing, if your memory is complete, it won't lead you to suffering. It will lead you to joy. But it is not complete. If your memory about your past, if it is complete, you will have knowledge about your future. Please understand. I am not giving you false promise. I am stating simple, straight truth. If your memory about past is clean and pure, complete, you will have a clear idea about your future. Because your future is nothing but the reproduction of the past in different dimension, that's all. Maybe some of the quantity will be different, but basic structure will be the reproduction of your past. The earlier you might have had one car in the past, the future you may have few cars, but the future is going to be the reproduction of the past. But the big problem is we don't even have the right idea about our past. We remember our past only after editing. If you think your whole life is suffering, as we usually think, you will edit and connect only all the suffering incidents. And you will think your whole life past was suffering. That one idea is enough to feel, to imagine, to visualize, to think your whole life was suffering. The memory, it is not a right memory, it's a wrong memory. Same way, if you think your whole life is joy, again you will edit, cut, fix, paste and see your whole life as joy. You will connect all the joyful incidents, memory, and start seeing your whole life as joy. We never comprehend. We don't have the complete memory. We don't look at the past as it happened. We don't smell the past as it happened, as it is. If you have a simple, straight idea about the memory, past, a simple, straight, clear idea, you will have simple, straight, clear idea about the future. Your miscomprehension, your wrong idea about the past is responsible for the wrong idea about the future. If you think you are not able to plan your future, be very clear, you don't have a vision about your past. Any incident happened in the past adds some juice to your being, understanding to your being, awareness to your being, knowledge to your being, experience to your being. So if you are aware of all those memories, that knowledge, that essence which is added to your being will continue to guide you in the future. But when you forget those incidents, those memories, when memory loss happens, which is happening in all of us, that juice of that experience, knowledge of that experience, memory of that experience will not express itself in the future. So confusion. Understand, right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. These are the 5 modifications leads you to suffering or anguish. Suffering or anguish. So realize all these 5 can be either used or abused. Just this knowledge, this understanding that it can be used or abused, it can lead to joy or suffering is enough. That is enough. You will start using them rightly. Whenever all this 5 is leading you to suffering, you are abusing it, you are misusing it. Whenever it is leading you to joy, you are using it properly. So, whenever you are in suffering, understand, one of these 5 is misused by you. So decide You will use that properly. Whenever you are in joy, understand these five, any one or all the five are used by you rightly.
Nityanandam, after these powerful cognitions and cosmic truths about the functioning of the mind, how the mind is able to show us something totally different, something that is not true, when also it can beautifully bring us joy or an experience of expansion, all of this. So, what we'll do now is we'll recap.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Sorry about that. So, we have now a set of instructions that we can go through from the discourse that Swamiji has given, from the cosmic truths that Swamiji revealed, and the cognitions he gave us to internalize the powerful cognitions that Swamiji has given. So let us start with coming back to how this can be understood, how we can be established in our own nature. Imagination, for example, can either lead us to hell or it can lead us to heaven. It can lead us either towards this direction or it can lead us to a completely opposite direction as well. Our mind is our bondage. We need to understand that mind is the only bondage. The mind leads us also to freedom. Mind can make anything out of anything, and this is the key. We need to understand that any experience can be projected by the mind as anything else also. Any situation can be experienced as any situation. It can either enjoy or suffer the same situation. The mind can also experience joy or experience being defamed or whatever a lower emotion in the same situation. The mind can comprehend pleasure or pain also from the same exact situation. As Swamiji beautifully said, it can make us experience anything out of anything. So now we'll look into five situations. We're going to analyze five situations in our life where imagination caused suffering. The incident happened, the situation was there, but just our imagination caused the suffering. It could be something that you thought of something else. You looked at the situation and immediately it caused the suffering, and then it turned out that reality was not exactly the same thing. It could be something as you lost something. You thought that you will lose it forever, you will never have that anymore, but then somebody just came and handed over to you and you just got it back just like that without any effort from your end. Something like that, something very simple. It could have been something very precious to you. You thought you lost it, but then when somebody just came and simply offered it to you, that situation, it looked as if you have lost that object forever. So things like that, you can look back in your life and see how these situations caused you suffering, not because of the actual situation, but because of the mind giving us the impression, the imagination, creating us that suffering. So let's start. Let us look into these situations in our life.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Please pen down a question, a solution you want to know the answer for. Remember the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the third eye and put your question to the third eye. And then chant Mahavakya, experience the superconscious energy manifesting through the third eye, and experience the shift, the click, understanding, or any powerful cognition manifesting in you, and then pen it down and celebrate Swamiji is manifesting through you.
So beautifully, when we go through this, when we enter into the space of oneness and sit with that question or quest, whatever you're looking for a solution, you will see the cognition or a click or a shift in understanding something in some form. The response happens within you. Write it down as you are sitting in power manifestation, whatever it is, whatever has come through, write it down. And towards the end, we will again come back and share how the manifestation experience was. So for now, let us ask a question, whatever question that may be a burning question for you, that you're looking for a solution and you've been looking for a solution. It could be in any form, any aspect of your life. It could be something related to your health. It could be something related to wealth or your relationships. It could be anything. Whatever that may be, ask that question into your third eye and then see. Let the third eye, which is the seat of Paramashiva, the seat for Swamiji to land and be available for you, radiate through you. Ask the third eye, and whatever the solution that comes through, write it down. Let us start. We'll now be playing the oneness capsule, so we can enter into the space of oneness with Swamiji, and from that space of oneness, ask the question, the solution that you're looking for, and pen it down.
அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம், ஆனந்த நித்தியன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம், பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம், ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம், ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம், ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம், ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், அருணயம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், சுயமதை அதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை உயர்த்தும் நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம், தவநிலை உயர்த்தும் நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம், ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம், ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். மனிதருக்கரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். மனிதருக்கரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம், ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம்.
நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். அருணாச்சல சிவ சரணம் சரணம், அருணாச்சல சிவ சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். ஆனந்தேஸ்வர சரணம் சரணம், ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். மூலாதார சக்ரே சரணம் சரணம், கணபதி ரூபே சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். ஸ்வாதிஷ்டான சக்ரே சரணம் சரணம், சந்தரூபே மம சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். மணிபுர சக்ரே சரணம் சரணம், சூரிய ரூபே மம சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். அனஹத சக்ரே சரணம் சரணம், விஷ்ணு ரூபே மம சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய
Nithyananda. Let us now relax and let us share how the manifestation was. What happened during its manifestation? If you had a question or something that you were looking for a solution, what was the third eye coming back with as a solution to your question, or coming back to something that you were looking for in your life? So let us quickly share. We are now going to enter into a powerful session with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where we're going to look at how the past conditioning, which is the source of everything that is happening in our lives, how we see things, how we experience situations in our life, all of that, it's all the outcome of our past experiences, our past conditioning. In this session, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is going to take us through powerful techniques and cognitions which will help us break free from all past conditioning. So let us come back to the space of listening.
Unclutching. Science is explained in this one sutra. That is why this title we gave, Unclutch from the mind mass, de-stress instantly. This one sutra can completely turn the way in which you think, the way in which you act, the way in which you live. This one sutra can awaken new consciousness, new energy inside your being. Sometimes people tell me, for each sutra you say the same thing. How to take it, Swamiji? I tell them it is true for each sutra. For each sutra it is same. Patanjali is such a great master. I know for sure he would have worked with millions of disciples. Otherwise you cannot write such a great, highly mystical, just unimaginable work. I read a story. Bernard Shaw wrote a 100-page book. Somebody went and asked him, what happened? You didn't have time? You wrote only a 100-page book. He says, no, if I had time, I would have written only 40 pages. If I had time, I would have written only 40 pages. Means to write little and convey what needs to be conveyed needs more energy and time and intelligence. Here, Patanjali is so sharp, is making everything into just 2-3 words, just few words. He is putting everything together. Even to read this sutra, it's such a wonderful experience. I'll read the sutra. Viparyayo mitya jnananam atatrupa pratishtam. Viparyayo mitya jnananam atatrupa pratishtam. Let me give this sutra for the sake of recording. If you don't understand the English, it's okay. I'll give the translation. Interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. Let me repeat the translation. interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. The Upanishads, Zen koans, Sufi mystics' poems, everything expressed by the enlightened masters are again and again repeating what is reality. Isha Vashyam Itam Sarvam, whatever is God. Again and again, even the Zen masters, they say, before enlightenment, mountain is a mountain, tree is a tree, river is a river. After enlightenment, mountain is a mountain, tree is a tree, river is a river. Then what the hell are we doing? Sorry, no, what the heaven are we doing? Working for enlightenment. Again and again, masters say what is. Buddha beautifully says, tatata. The word needs to be understood, the isness. Then what is the problem? Where problem starts? Problem starts with our wrong understanding, as Patanjali puts it here, viparyaya. Please understand, it's an important word. I can say the key. Just today morning, the press meet, one of our journalists asked me, Swamiji, how do you ask us to meditate? What are we supposed to do? You speak about meditation. Should we close our eyes and sit and meditate? What we should do? I replied him, in the initial level only you need a technique. You may need to close your eyes and sit for half an hour or 45 minutes, do something. But actually, the real essence of spiritual life is not even meditation. This one sutra, complete understanding, completely understanding, stopping the misunderstanding is real meditation. Please understand. Meditation is not just an activity you do for some 10 minutes or 15 minutes or half an hour per day, then you leave it. No. It's a quality of life. In the initial level, maybe it is necessary for you to create a concentration and center yourself. So half an hour sitting with closed eyes, okay. But that is not the end. Techniques are like boat. But this teaching, what Patanjali is giving in this sutra, is like a river. Boats are okay in the initial level, but boat is not life. That is not life. Life is river. Here, Patanjali is giving a very beautiful technique, amazing technique. You can say the essence of spiritual life. When I read each sutra, I feel like this is enough, nothing more is required. You don't need anything else. Any single sutra, if you take up one sutra and contemplate that's enough. Nothing else is required. Nothing else needs to be done. One sutra, if you can internalize, that seed is enough. It will bear its fruit. The fruit will be your enlightenment. Sometimes I feel you should not read more than one sutra per day. Because if you read too many sutras, your mind will skip from here to there, here to there, here to there, here to there, and you will not internalize. You will not meditate on them. But if you read only one sutra, your whole mind will be working on it. Or that sutra will be working on your consciousness. Your whole being will be filled with that one sutra. You will see that sutra starts expressing itself inside you. It starts expressing itself inside you. Interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. The whole thing, whatever problem you have, can be solved with this one key. Because your whole thing, whatever problem you have, everything is just because of one reason. That interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. Please understand. All your fear, all your greed, all the things which you think as your identity, all your worries, whatever you think as disturbance, misfortune in your life can be sorted out with this one understanding. If you look with a little sympathy, little compassion, and compassion towards this moment will completely open a new door. You will have a new understanding. When you don't have compassion to this moment, you always judge this moment with your past experience. Please understand. I am giving you a new key. Have compassion towards this moment. Have compassion towards sympathy, towards present moment. We never have a compassion towards present moment. We are always violent with the present moment. That is why we kill it with the past. We kill the present moment with the past. We are constantly waiting for present moment to come so that you can kill it with your past. You can destroy it with your past. You can abuse it with your past. Abusing the present with the past is what I call hell. Continuously we torture, we disturb the existence by killing the present moment. Please understand. The eternity comes in front of you, presents itself to you in the present moment. You can touch the eternity only by touching the present moment. You can see very clearly, you can't touch the past, you can't touch the future. You can touch the eternity only by touching the present moment. The present moment is the only way you can connect with the eternity. But when you don't connect with the present moment, if you are constantly torturing it with your past, you are creating misconception, wrong understanding. Sometimes we are strongly stuck with the wrong understanding, with the wrong concepts. That is why Patanjali gives a very beautiful, actually just before the sutra, he has given wonderful concept. I wanted you to know that sutra also. You will understand this 8th sutra if you know the 7th sutra. Actually both of them are in a way interconnected. He says, he describes about knowledge, pratyaksha, anumana, ahama. These three are right knowledge. In the 8th sutra, he speaks about wrong knowledge. In the 7th sutra, he speaks about right knowledge. Both are interconnected. That's why I wanted you to understand the 7th sutra also. If you understand the 7th aphorism, 7th sutra, you will understand the 8th sutra in much better way. In the 8th sutra, he says what should not be done. The 7th sutra, he says what should be done. What should be done. Please understand. He says, pratyaksha anumana agama pramanani means perception through senses, conclusion arrived at through that cognition, and the words of an enlightened master are the three ways to gain correct knowledge. That are the three things which gives you the right knowledge. The 8th sutra he says about the wrong knowledge. Wrong knowledge means interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. For example, if you are hurt in the past by somebody who is wearing a white dress, whenever you see a man with white dress, you will always have that fear, that sankata, means discomfort. You will always carry that. That man and this man is no way related. They are no way connected. No way, even know each other. But you carry that. You pass a judgment. You carry your past. With that past, you try to constantly judge the present. With the past conditioning, when you try to judge, that leads to misconception. Please understand? That leads to misconception. The judgments we are passing about a particular race, the judgments we are passing about a particular religion, the judgment we are passing about particular state, the prejudice, bias we carry, all are related to this wrong knowledge. We have our own prejudice about particular race. Many times people come and tell me, especially when they come to India and see, Swamiji, we thought whole India will be always meditating. We don't see here like that. They think that whole Indians will be always constantly sitting with the closed eyes, silently, politely and meditating. The other day I read an article. Yoga became very popular in Mumbai because Madonna practiced it. Really. The power yoga has become very popular because Madonna practiced it. Please understand, do not carry concepts. Do not carry assumptions. We pass judgments. For example, if you meet one person, based on your experience with him, you judge that whole country. You judge that whole race. You judge that whole religion. Poor religion, what it will do? Poor man, what he can do? No. You cannot pass judgment like that. You cannot just create ideas. Please understand. Creating this kind of ideas and adding, sometimes we think, yes, this guy misbehaved with me. I know it's not that all the people from his religion or from his country will misbehave with me, but even then I can have a casual opinion. What is the wrong? Nothing wrong. So when you casually chat with your friends, you pass a comment. You know, that guys, they are very egoistic. Their whole country is arrogant. You make a comment. You think, what is the harm in this simple comment? Nothing wrong. After all, I am not going to believe this. You yourself think inside. No. It is not true. I am passing a judgment against one race or against this country. How can I pass a comment? It's not true. One side of your mind will say. The other side you will say, no, it's not wrong. After all, it's okay. Don't think. If you repeat some words again and again, you will start believing it. So be aware of the words you are repeating. Please understand. The other day I was reading autobiography of a yogi, Paramahansa autobiography. He says very beautifully, the power of words. The first few chapters, he describes few incidents where he uses particular words with a strong concentration. Just that words come true. He says he was having a conversation with his sister. Suddenly, for some reason, he said, the sister was trying to apply some medicine on her body. The Yogananda commented, that medicine will not work. You will have the boil twice tomorrow. She was trying to apply some medicine for boil. He says, you will have medicine, you will have the boil, 2 size, double size tomorrow. And he says, I will also have boil in my hand. The sister says, what are you talking? Why will you have? You don't have any problem. Why do you say these words? And he just makes this statement. And tomorrow it is there. He had the boil and the sister had double size. He says, I was shocked. Just the mere word, the power of mere word. Please understand, never utter words like, they are wrong, this race is wrong, that country is wrong, this religion is wrong. The more and more you utter, you will start believing the same words. You will start strongly feeling that same words. One more important thing, the world is too small. Don't think, oh, If I make a comment about that country, it's okay. Even if I think that country is bad, it's okay. I'm not going to go to that country. Don't think. You may not physically go to that country, but any news you hear about that country will start kindling different emotions in you. I have seen many people suffering with unnecessary lust, unnecessary anger. I always tell people, keep the lust which you need for your day-to-day life. Keep the anger which you need for your day-to-day life. That is okay. But we suffer with unnecessary lust, unnecessary anger. Unnecessary anger means the anger which is no way going to help you, or the anger which you can no way exhibit. For example, you read some news about some country's president. In some country you say, these guys are killing their citizens. You carry a strong anger. This fellow is doing all these things. You carry a strong anger. Will you be able to do anything against him? No, you can't. You can't directly interfere in his life. You have neither right nor power, nothing. You can't do anything in his life. What you will be doing? You will be just sitting with that anger. Whenever you hear that guy is suffering through some news, you think, this fellow needs. You feel your anger is fulfilled. Your violence is getting fulfilled. You go on cursing. Please understand, this is what I call excess anger. Carrying the anger which is no way directly related to your life. You have so many opinions, so many ideas, so many concepts you carry, and you suffer joy or pain based on the concepts. I have seen people sitting in front of TV and crying for no reason. No way they are affected. The news which is told, no way they are affected. Either they cry or jump. Means excess anger, excess greed, unnecessary anger, unnecessary greed. All these things are based on this wrong knowledge. What Patanjali says, the wrong knowledge. Interpretations, interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception. I have seen this enough in the life. Enough. I have seen, because I am traveling all over the world. I am seeing different race, different community, different culture, different religion, different nationality, different background, different kind of people. I can say if this one sutra of Patanjali, if this one teaching of Patanjali is propagated to all over the world, there won't be any wars. There won't be any wars. The world will become peaceful, blissful place. So much of peace will land on this world. The big problem is we quickly pass judgments about a particular race based on one person, about a particular group based on one experience. One experience is enough. You think, yes. My friend also told me, those guys are very arrogant. See, I realize he is arrogant. They are arrogant. You are just waiting. You are just waiting. Each country has jokes and comments about particular race or particular religion. Each country, they have jokes. In India, especially about Sardarjis. No, they have so much of jokes. And to tell you honestly, in my experience, they are the most devoted, spiritual and intelligent people. So deeply devoted, so deeply committed, giving nature. I wandered length and breadth of India, I tell you. I wandered length and breadth of India. I have seen so much that giving nature. The big problem is you pass comments easily. You pass comments easily. Not only that, after 2-3 times if you pass the comment, you start believing it. You start internalizing it. We need to understand an important truth. We are not that intelligent not to believe the lies which we are promoting. In the initial, you may start promoting some lies knowing that it is lies. After a few days, you yourself will forget it's a lie. So be very clear, do not start a lie. Do not start a rumor. You will be suffering with it. You will be suffering with it. A small story I read somewhere in a book. One journalist who writes all tabloids goes on, actually lies can be sold, rumors can be sold much easily. Negative news can be sold very easily. It sells like hotcake. Negative news sells like hotcake. Just write some 10 positive things. One enlightened master came, he did so many good things and he is doing so much service. Who will read? No. But write some news about the drug or some news about the murder, some news about some criminal activities, paper will sell. Negative things can always be sold. So this guy who lived his whole life by creating and maintaining rumors, creating and sustaining rumors. This guy dies and goes to the court for judgment, the upper court. There Saint Peter is standing. He says, oh, tabloid journalist, no. We don't let you inside heaven, go to hell. That guy says, no, give me just one day. I'll go around and come back. I'll just see the heaven only once. This guy says, no, you have no work here. You have no business here. Here no news comes. All saints are happily sitting in the cloud and singing Hallelujah. There is no news. Everybody is completely settled. Here nothing happens. Go to hell, you will have a lot of news. All famous people are there. You will have enough news. This guy says, no, I wanted to just see one day. Saint Peter says, it is impossible. We can't allow you inside. Then this guy tempts Saint Peter. This guy is an intelligent guy. He says, give me 24-hour time. If I can convince any one of your journalists to go to hell, will you let me stay here? Saint Peter says, this is too much. How can you do that? He says, that and all you don't ask. If I can convince any one of your journalists to go to hell, will you let me stay here? He says, all right, I can try. Okay, deal. Come inside. This guy goes. They had only 10 journalists because nothing much happens. God comes and sits in the court in the morning and judgments are given. Evening he goes back. Nothing much is happening. All the saints are there enjoying. What is there? The same routine. And this guy, they have only 10 journalists. This guy goes to the heaven, goes round. By the end of the day, evening, he comes back to the pearly gates. Saint Peter says, no, now you cannot go back. You have to be here. This guy says, what happened? No, I have to go to the hell. Saint Peter asks, why? Why do you want to go? What this guy did, this guy created a rumor that in the hell they are starting a new magazine. They want editor. He spread a news and all the fellows fled. Because how many days, especially journalists, you can't be sitting without news. It's really boring. Even in the heaven, they want some news. And without news, even heaven looks like a hell for them. So they thought, better let us go to hell. They all ran away to hell. And this guy is also running. This guy who created the rumor, this guy is also running. Saint Peter stopped and said, what happened? You only created the rumor. All of them are already in the hell. Now you are the only journalist we have. We can't afford to lose you also. You have to be here. This guy says, no, I only started the news that is true. If so many people are believing, there must be some truth in it. If so many people are believing, there must be some truth in it. Understand? Don't start rumors. Don't start rumors, even in a jovial way. You will be caught by your own rumors. You will be caught by your own words. The words which you create, I have seen many times. People casually create simple words in the relationships. They very casually create simple words. He is bad. He is torturing me. Very simple words for no reason. For very simple incidents. But those words gets imbibed, engraved, and you start thinking that's the truth. Please understand, words can just stop your thinking. Words can just stop your perception. Words can just stop your conscious flow. For example, if you are in a particular situation, if you are open, fresh, alive, without the past conditioning words, you can handle that situation directly. You can live that situation directly. You can experiment with that situation directly. You can experience it directly. You don't do. You have some idea. You have some idea. You think, no, I know. I know. This is what is going to happen. I know. You see, I was telling you the other day, this guy is like this only. Your mind comes to a confirmation and immediately you jump and start taking actions. Look into yourself. All your suffering, I can say capital letter A-L-L. All your suffering is just with this one problem, carrying, interpreting based on the past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. Wrong understanding means wrong decisions. Suffering. You can see in your life. You don't wait till the situation comes in front of you. You take your own decisions, your own ideas. Mind becomes chaos. Mind becomes chaos. Completely confused. With the past engrams, you go on and on and on interpreting. Create problems. Actually, many times you can see. By the time you create a whole problem in your imagination and be ready with all the weapons to attack the other person, he comes, when he starts talking to you, suddenly you realize, oh God, there is no problem at all. He did not even think about it as a problem. Here you are waiting with a high BP, with all the weapons. If he utters that word, I will utter this word. If he talks that word, I will talk this word. If he says that word, I will say this word. If he brings up that argument, I will bring this argument. You are ready with all the arguments, weapons. That guy makes the whole thing simple. Suddenly you feel empty. But now you feel, what is this? How can this be? I prepared so much. All this preparation has become waste. You start the fight. Because you don't want to feel that you wasted so much time preparing for the fight. You can see this many times in your life. With your spouse you can see. You can see by the time she or he comes back from the office, you are ready with all your arguments. Sometimes you even start taking notes on the refrigerator. There will be white paper and these guys take all the notes not to miss the points. You are ready with all the arguments. But when the other person comes back, he doesn't even remember the whole fight. Doesn't even remember the subject. But what to do now? It is too much for you. You cannot leave what you prepared. Now whatever you prepared, you have to express it. You start. That's the way life goes on. Understand? Our judgment based on generalization, we need to understand an important truth. We think in a generalized way, but we live in a localized way. Our day-to-day life is dealing with one person, one situation, but your mind always generalizes. Always generalizes. I have seen many times. People have their own weird ideas, weird opinions, weird concepts, It is just impossible. Small story. One guy goes to the psychiatrist. Psychiatrist sees his behavior and all those things. He says, I'll surely try to help you. I think you have a problem that you are thinking you are a dog. That guy says, yes, yes, small dog with a black and brown patches. Don't you see me? Doctor says, don't worry. I'll try to help you. Can you first lie down first in that couch? I'll see. And try to find out the root cause of the problem. That guy says, no, I cannot do that. Doctor asks, why? No, I am not allowed up in the furnitures. Understand? If you are convinced about something, you are too strong. Instead of going to the roots of the problem, you go on, hold on to the surface. You hold on to the surface. You know, if you go to the root, the problem may disappear. But the problem is your companion. You may feel lonely. If you don't have anything to worry, suddenly just think. Suddenly if all the worry from you is taken away, what will happen to your life? You will feel empty. Alone. Lonely. I think that will become a big worry. That will become a big worry. So you don't want to look into the roots of the problem. Here Patanjali is analyzing very beautifully. With this one sutra, he describes all our problems. Just sit and contemplate on this one sutra. This one sutra can lead you to enlightenment. Nothing else is required. Nothing else is required. This one sutra can lead you to enlightenment. One incident, really it happened. It happened. One of my brahmachari is trained in all our traditional puja and all the other spiritual practices. One program, they invited him for to conduct a spiritual program in India. This guy went and attended the program. He was pronouncing those Sanskrit mantras so beautifully. The local temple priest, they thought he is a Brahmin. Local temple priest, they thought he is a Brahmin. He is a upper caste, the priest class boy. So when they saw him, he beautifully sits and his body language is very graceful. When he does the puja and rituals and chants the mantras, they thought he is a Brahmin. They gave him all the respects and touched his feet and did the namaskar and everything. All the program was over. They took him to the nearby temple, gave him all the honor. He finished everything and came back. Somebody who went to the temple next day told that priest that he is not a Brahmin. That's all. Till yesterday evening, this guy was honoring that brahmachari, feels blessed that he is able to receive him and touch the feet, all the things. Now this fellow suddenly is in depression. He is in depression. He is continuously taking bath for 3 days. 3 days he is taking bath. And 3 days he did not enter the temple. And 3 days he has to do all the rites to clean himself. I was shocked. If that inauspiciousness is supposed to come by touching that non-Brahmin, it should have come when you touched, not when you heard. Not when you hear the news. It should have come when you touched. When you touched, you don't have a problem. You felt blessed, auspicious, graceful, blissful. But when you hear the news, it means what? The concepts, the past conditioning. The past conditioning. That poor guy, he suffered so much, just that conditioning. I shouldn't have touched that feet of a non-Brahmin. Just that one conditioning. Many times we suffer with conditioning, not with situation. Please understand, 99.9% of our sufferings are not related to situation. It is related to conditioning. The 0.01% suffering is not a suffering at all. All our sufferings are related to conditioning, not related to situation. You have an idea. Your mind is programmed. Your biocomputer is programmed from the young age. What is desire? What is joy? What is pain? What is fear? You are programmed. You live based on that programs. You take decisions based on the programs. You walk based on the programs. You talk based on that programming. You do everything based on that programming. This is what Patanjali calls wrong knowledge. He says viparyaya. Viparyaya is the word. You can't translate in English. Wrong knowledge is also not a right word. Viparyaya means everything is wrong. I can say wrong cognition. The very intake is wrong. The way in which you process the data is wrong. The way in which you output, deliver your result is wrong. The word wrong knowledge does not give the right meaning of viparyaya. Viparyaya means every step is wrong. How you receive the data, how you internalize the data, and how you process it, how you take a decision. Whole thing is wrong. Please understand. Again and again, Upanishads are declaring. Again and again, all enlightened masters are declaring, whatever is divine, God. If you see anything other than the divine, any other experience other than bliss in the life, you are having this problem. You have this problem. You need this sutra. Contemplate on this sutra. You don't have to, I am not saying you need to by heart or you need to repeat. I am saying internalize this idea. Internalize this idea. Sometimes people start repeating this sutra. Viparyaha, viparyaha, mityaha, mityaha, viparyaha. Finally they do the wrong thing. I am not saying you need to repeat. I am saying internalize. Constantly contemplate on this mantra, on this sutra, on this idea. Interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. Do this as an exercise, homework. Just sit for 1 hour in the house today. Write at least 10 incidents. You can surely write 10 incidents. I can say 10, I am not even saying from your whole life. From morning till today, you can write 10 incidents. 10 incidents where you did the same mistake of interpreting with the past conditioning. Bringing wrong understanding because of past conditioning. Just write 10 incidents. See how your mind is behaving, how your life is happening. You don't even have to bother or struggle to correct yourself. The big problem is, before even you understand the depth of the problem, you start correcting. That is where the problem starts. The problem never ends. Just understand the depth of the problem, that's enough. Suddenly you will see the transformation. Depth of the problem. Just today, sit, work for half an hour or 1 hour. Write 10 incidents where you came to the wrong conclusion by the past, because of the past conditioning, and understood when you looked into the whole thing with a restful awareness.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம் ஆனந்த நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அருணயம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருளழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருளழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்கயங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்கயங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம்
நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம் நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம் நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம் நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம் அருணாச்சல சிவ சரணம் சரணம் அருணாச்சல சிவ சரணம் नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां मणिपुरचक्रे चरणं चरणं सूर्यरूपे मम चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय माम् अनहतचक्रे चरणं चरणं विष्णुरूपे मम चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय माम् नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय माम् विशुद्धिचक्रे चरणं चरणं शक्तिरूपे मम चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय माम् नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय माम् आज्ञाचक्रे चरणं चरणं शिवरूपे मम चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय माम्
to the deeper and deeper sources. I can use even the other word, forces, which are inside us, which can either lead us to joy or pain. It can lead us to anguish or non-anguish. He's leading us, Patanjali is leading us at 5 major modifications of the mind. Subtler and subtler is describing one by one. The purpose of the description is how to use this modification to lead us to joy, to lead us to bliss. I can say it can lead only to joy, then bliss suddenly happens. He is beautifully guiding us step by step. First, he described right knowledge. Second, wrong knowledge. Third, the beautiful vikalpa, imagination. Now fourth, he is talking about sleep. Step by step, he is leading us. The right knowledge, then wrong knowledge, then imagination. Deeper than imagination, there is something. That is what is sleep. This is also a modification which can lead to pain or anguish, pain or joy. Sleep. If you understand the word sleep in an ordinary way, what you understand as sleep, we can ask, how can that lead to pain? Sleep always leads only to peace. How can that lead to pain? So, sleep word should not be understood as we understand in a very normal way. Let's see what Patanjali has to say about sleep. Let us understand what Patanjali has about sleep. Abhava pratyaya lambana vrittir nidraha. Abhava pratyaya alambana vriddhi nidraha. When I read each sutra, so much of appreciation and respect for Patanjali comes. Even this sutra, if you have a little Sanskrit background, you can see, you can understand. Right words, not one word extra. Right words is connecting. Just one line. He has described different dimensions of sleep. Let me give you the translation. The subtle state where thoughts are not visualized is sleep or nidra. Abhava pratyaya alambana vriddhi nidraha. The subtle state where thoughts are not visualized is sleep or nidra. The moment I translate, I can very clearly feel I am able to translate only one dimension of that sutra. That sutra can be translated from different dimensions. Here I have a beautiful book by a research scholar, Salvatore. He has beautifully created a book giving 12 different translations. I wanted to give a credit for his great work. 12 different translations. When I see all the 12 different translations, I can say very clearly, each one of them are approaching Patanjali from different level of consciousness and different angle. I'll try to give you the deeper truths, what Patanjali is trying to express, what Patanjali wants to say about sleep. One important thing, there is no beings which does not spend its time, part of its life in sleep, first thing. You can be without right knowledge, without wrong knowledge, without imagination, but you can never be without sleep. You may be able to avoid those three, but you can never avoid sleep. It's almost like you are breathing. Almost like you are breathing. It's your life. 1/3 of your life is spent in sleeping. If you understand the Patanjali's views about sleeping and ability to use that knowledge in your day-to-day life, I can say the whole quality of your life can be transformed. Every single sutra is a complete technique by itself. That is why I have to give so much of introduction to every single sutra. If you are coming every day, you can understand at least 10 minutes I spent in introducing Patanjali and every single sutra. Because every single sutra is a complete technique by itself. I can say every single sutra can create one religion. It has created. There are some religions which work only on sleep. One sect of Buddhism, they don't teach you anything else except the ideas, concepts about sleep. They help you to work on sleep, that's all. In daytime, whatever you do, you can do. In daytime, anything you can do. They say that let's do all the spiritual practices and take exercises for spiritual growth during sleep and use the daytime for some other purpose. I think that will be really a wonderful thing. I saw the other day one advertisement. Let you earn more and more money during your sleep and keep your days to spend with your loved ones. One financial firm advertisement. Anyhow, this Buddhist tradition helps you only how to work on your consciousness during sleep. Of course, source is Patanjali. You can imagine how great that Chidambaram would have been. Chidambaram is a place where he was born, lived and taught, ran his university. He was having a great traditional university, and still his community which he created is called Dikshidars. He is the founder of that community. Still that community is alive. Still they don't take initiation from anybody. Patanjali is Guru. So still his words are repeated, remembered. I can say some 1,000 families are there. And one important thing I want all of you to know, still that community, none of them cross the border of the town. You will be shocked. It is just 10-kilometer area. They take birth, they live, they marry, they give birth to kids, they die inside that city, inside that town. They don't move out of the town. They have a strong commitment to Patanjali and Nataraja. Nataraja is the Shiva. Shiva is the master of Patanjali. Patanjali became enlightened through the Shiva's Darshan. Still, that community has committed itself for this knowledge. Whoever comes to their place, they teach, they share this knowledge, they make this knowledge available, they run the temple, and they have taken the vow, they will not cross the city. Sometimes I feel surprised. Even in this age, can you imagine? The education is available to them. Everything is available to them. But they have decided no. We will spend our life, dedication, sacrifice. I can say it is their sacrifice kept this knowledge alive, unpolluted for us. There are so many scriptures which suffered interpolations, but I can assure, guarantee, this book is pure because this community took care. I remember them with all my love and respects for their great service to the sutras. They are called Chidambaram Dikshidars. Still that community is there. They maintain this scripture. They preserve. It's because of them we have this knowledge. They have dedicated their life. It's not It's unimaginable, not moving out of one city from birth till death. There are so many things to see in the world. Even the youngsters, this generation, I have met many of them. I ask them sometime, don't you feel like going outside, or your elders are stopping you? They said, no, we decided to dedicate. Our elders are not saying, they say if you want to go, you can go. No problem. There are very few, I can say 0.1% went out for some purpose. They also go out to run some temples there, that's all. Here and there, if Nataraja temples are built, they go outside and run the temples. I asked them, why don't you guys feel like going out? They say no. They call Nataraja as Ambalavanar. Means the Lord of that Chidambaram, Lord of the stage. No, he is enough for us. They feel he is the father of the whole community. And father is here, where else to go? That's such a strong feeling connection, commitment. It is they who preserve this whole knowledge. Not a single extra word. Apava, pratyaya, alambana, vriddhir, nidraha. The subtle state where thoughts are not visualized is sleep or nidra. He is not only talking about the sleep which you experience in the night. You lie down, there is no dream, there is no thought. Early morning you wake up, you know only that sleep. We remember only about that sleep. He is not talking only about that sleep. That is also one kind of sleep you go through. But you go through two other sleeps. The sleep which you experience during waking state. The sleep which you experience during dream state. The sleep which you experience during deep sleep state. 3 sleep. Waking sleep, dream sleep, sleep sleep. Waking time also we experience sleep. You can see many times. You would have started the car, driven to office, half an hour drive. When you park your car in the office and get out of the car, only then suddenly you will remember you drove for half an hour. Half an hour you drove. You turned right, left, stopped in a signal, gave a brake for a cop. You did so many things. You did so many things. But you don't remember. Means sleeping during daytime. It's not only, see, I'm not talking about the people who have disorders, who sleepwalkers. I'm saying whole humanity is sleepwalking. Except a man who is awakened, who is enlightened, the whole humanity is sleepwalking. Sometimes my disciples find that people who are living around me, they find that clear difference. They will not be able to cope up with my clarity. They will not be able to cope up with my awareness. I tell them this. They can't grasp. Sometimes I struggle with them. Then suddenly I remember this sutra. Till you are enlightened, no other way. You will have part of your waking state sleeping. You will have part of your waking state sleeping. No other way. Absent-mindedness is one side effect or byproduct of this, what Patanjali calls as nidra. Being absent-minded. Please understand. Not being alive in the state in which you are is what I call sleep. Not being available or not being alive in the state which you are. Otherwise, all problems you face, you have solution. There is no problem which can't be solved. Please understand, I am very clear when I say this. I really mean this. There is no problem which can't be solved. All problems can be completely solved. The only one thing, you need to be available. You need to be available there. All problems are created when you are not available. When you are not available, you mess up the whole thing. It's absent-mindedness. Absent-mindedness, I can say it is very superficial word. Even that can't be the right description. You are there, but you are not there. You are there, but you are not there. Many times you can see, especially when you are watching TV, when you are reading a book, suddenly, for a few minutes, gap. Suddenly, few minutes gap. It's as if the pause has happened. As if a pause has happened. And you, at least with the book, you wake up and you can go back. That is why still no media is able to outdate books. See, no media is able to outdate books. So many medias have come where you need only less effort to learn. Lesser effort than reading a book. TV, so many medias have come. But book, you can't outdate a book because people always, they know in between they will have a rest. They will have pause. If they have passed, they can go back if it is a book. That is why people believe, trust, rely books more than any other source. Absent-mindedness. Suddenly you are absent. You are not there. Suddenly you are not there. See, your body is moving, you are walking, you are talking, you are going, you are doing this, you are doing that. It is showing all the medical symptoms of you being alive. Clinically you are alive. Medically you are alive. But you are not there. The reflection of consciousness is not there. Body is a mirror which has ability to reflect the superconscious state. The sun is a superconsciousness. Human body is the only body which is polished and directed towards that sun. The reflection is what we call soul, individual soul. All other bodies, they may be alive, but they are not that sharp, they are not that polished, they are not that sophisticated that it can reflect that pure consciousness, that sun. The reflection of sun itself cannot happen. That is why human body is so highly respected in the Vedic tradition. Even the devas, the angels, demigods, even if they want enlightenment, they have to take a human body. Please understand, you are in a blessed zone because the possibility is there for you. If somebody dies after having human body without becoming enlightened, that is the ultimate stupidity he can do. Sorry for the strong word. I am not saying, Shankara says. Shankara is saying, Manushyatva, Mumukshutva, Mahapurusha Samsaya. Viveka Chudamani. Sorry, I am using too many Sanskrit words. I will translate. Sometimes I always think that I should not use more Sanskrit words. But without the Sanskrit words, that original words, the much juice is lost. Sometimes I feel, if I have translated only one dimension, at least if I utter the Sanskrit word, people who knows the Sanskrit, let them understand from other dimensions also. That is, actually, if I just speak in English without giving that original words, I may not express all the dimensions expressed by that word. So if I utter the word at least for the sake of record, next generation who are listening, they may understand in a deeper dimensions which I did not express verbally. That's the reason I never miss or I never forget to add that original words also. Manushyatva means human body. He's not even saying human body, humanness. There's a big difference. He's not saying Manushya Sarira, Manushyatva, humanness. Mumukshutva, seeking beyond, seeking the truth, seeking the ultimate. Mahapurusha Samsaya means nearness of an enlightened one, nearness of a person who has achieved. After achieving all these three, please understand, all of you have all these three. That is why you are here. The moment, of course, Manushyatva, no doubt, you all, at least I don't have doubt. Mumukshutva, the moment you decided to get into your car and drive in this LA traffic and come and sit here, you have Mumukshutva. You have Mumukshutva. There is no other reason. Why should you come here? You don't come here to see this throne. You don't come here to do anything else. You don't come here to see these or that things. The moment you decide to come here, what is the pull? Pull is, let me go and see what he says today. Yesterday somebody was telling, the moment I wake up early morning, Swamiji, all I think is, why still it is not become 7 o'clock in the evening? I'm just waiting. Sometime I even change my clock. But what to do? Changing my clock won't work. But in this country, they change clocks. First time I was surprised when I said that, when I heard 1 hour, move it this side. I said, how can time move? Because in India, we never heard this concept of time moving. And still I have a problem when I travel from zone to zone inside this country. Because in India, from Kashmir to Kanyakumari, same time. From Calcutta to Allahabad, same time. I always feel, how can time move? Anyhow, at least time zone also we can understand. But suddenly 1 hour move this side. Anyhow, it's okay. The moment you decide to drive and come and be here, you have mumukshutva. The moment you wake up in the morning and you are thinking whole day about when it will become 6 o'clock, when it will become 6 o'clock I can go. If you are remembering, be very clear. You have strong mumukshutva. Nothing else is needed. Mahapurusha Samsaya. You have the nearness of an enlightened one. Beautifully Shankara says, after all these three, if you waste the time, it's a utter stupidity. Again, the whole thing boils down to this one sutra. If you ask me the question, how can I use? I have all these three, how can I use? Whole thing boils down to this one sutra, be available. Don't be in nidra. Avoid day sleeping, at least when you are with the master. Avoid day sleeping, at least when you are with the master. The absent-mindedness, I can say, because of absent-mindedness, people miss many things. The relationship, the life, the decisions, many things they miss. Sometimes, see, being absent-minded, when you talk to others, is one problem. I have a story about that. It really happened. It's a story in my life. In the North India, I was staying in an ashram in Rishikesh. The head of that ashram, that Swami, is a great sadhu, a very pious, wonderful person. Not only he will meditate and do tapas and study, he will do social service also. He will go all out in that local villages. He will collect all the kids and give them food and give them shelter and education, do all services. One big problem with that sadhu is he is absent-minded. Even while you are sitting and talking, he will fall asleep. The wild thing is, with open eyes, he will fall asleep. That's one big problem. So in the local, one government official became his devotee. He said, Swamiji, I'll take you to another one officer, my head officer, and get some 10 lakh sanction for our project, social service projects, 1 million rupee for our social service projects. This Swami says, yes, we will go. Next day, both of us went. That man took us to his higher officer and we went outside. He says, I can only introduce, I should not sit here and talk. You both of you sit and convince him. We were sitting and talking. That guy started saying what all service you are doing, and he started suddenly bargaining. Means, I will not give 1 million rupee. I cannot give 1 million rupee. I cannot give 10 lakh rupee. I can give only 5 lakh. But then I started bargaining and I started telling this we are doing, that we are doing. This Swami doesn't take anything. It is not going to his Swami and all. It is not going to him and all those things. And he was sitting. Suddenly I saw he slept. He's missing. With open eyes. I cannot wake him up in front of the officer. So somehow I managed, talking. Completed the bargain around 8 lakh. The Swami could have kept quiet. He woke up. He started telling, we cannot accept below 6 lakh. You should give at least 6 lakh. Just now the officer said, I will give you 8 lakh. Suddenly he wakes up and starts shouting in a high pitch. Big problem is, when you wake up, you just wanted to show that you are awake. You don't want them to think that you are asleep all this time. You just wanted to do something to prove that your identity, you are available. This guy suddenly woke up and started shouting, no, at least 6 lakh you should give. You cannot stop with 5 lakh. The officer got completely confused. What happened just now? I agreed for 8 lakh. It's absent-mindedness. Big problem. Absent-mindedness during talking with others or your activity, you will lose outer world. Absent-mindedness during your inner planning, inner visualization, inner thinking, understand, that is the worst part. You will suddenly miss some links. You will be thinking, I should start seeking sincerely. I should read this book. Suddenly there will be pause. And after a few minutes, I think I should watch TV. Time is going. I did not go to this show. I should go for that show. I should do that. Suddenly, there is a big pause. The thing which was happening inside you is missing. Please understand. The absent-mindedness which happens internally, I can say that is the worst thing. Nidra which is happening in the internal flow of consciousness, flow of thoughts, is worse than the nidra which is happening in your outer activities. Absent-mindedness in the outer world, you may have only 1 or 2 problems outside. I have a story about that. I'll read it out. Because sometimes with my accent, people miss the punchline. The big problem is when they miss the punchline, they ask the next person. It looks very foolish. Then I have to elaborate on a joke. If a joke has to be elaborated, that is the worst joke. the joke needs to be elaborated. Something is seriously wrong with the joke or the person who told or the person who heard. An absent-minded professor was moving to a new house. Further along the same street, his wife knew that he was prone to forgetting things, so she wrote down the new address on a piece of paper before he went to college. She handed him the paper and the key to the new house and reminded him not to go back to the same old address. That morning, one of his students asked him a complex question, and the professor wrote the answer down on the back of the slip of that same paper. Student asked whether he could keep the same paper. Forgetting what was on the other side, professor said, certainly. In the evening, he returned out of habit to the old house, tried the key and could not get in. Realizing his mistake, he searched in his pockets for the slip of paper with the new address, but of course, there was no sign of it. So he wandered along the street and stopped the first personable-looking lad whom he saw. Excuse me, I am Professor Galbraith. You would not happen to know where I live, would you? That guy replied, sure dad, I know. Understand? This is too much. This is too much. Absent-mindedness in the outer world. Even with that, you lose only things of the outer world. Look inside, the serious problem, absent-mindedness in the inner world. See, forgetting to take your hat back, forgetting to take your glasses back, these are all just simple mistakes. You lose only simple things. But forgetting to keep the seeking, forgetting to keep the things which you really need in your life, that is where you lose too many big things. In the mind, many times I have seen, whenever I come, a big group gathers and they are all inspired terribly about the seeking, and they pick up all DVDs, all books, all cassettes. It will be lying down in the cupboard till I come back again. No, it really happens. It's like people prepare for when they read some books about exercise, or when they see some show in the TV, or when doctor says you have to exercise, they go to the shop and buy all kinds of instruments and all kinds of books, and it is lying down in the garage for next 2 years. Till they see the doctor again, until the doctor says you have to exercise. Till the doctor again insists, it is lying down in the garage. Means, inside your thinking, absent-mindedness. Please understand. Whenever I put a fire inside you, you decide, yes. I think from today, I am going to leave what Swamiji says. I think I wasted too much of time. You create all kinds of vows, all kinds of ideas, all kinds of thoughts. By the time you reach your house, that mental setup slowly, it's not there. The break. Inside your thinking system, you slept. The absent-mindedness, that nidra has happened in your energy flow, in your thought flow. See, just the sleep which you go through in the night time is no way going to lead you to anguish, pain. I can say it's a power, it's energy. You go back to the state, you go back to the source from which you created this body. See, this body was created when your mother was fast asleep. That is why still in India there is a tradition. Pregnant lady, if she is sleeping, she will not be disturbed. They won't sleep, they won't disturb her during sleeping. They say that Brahma is creating the body. Brahma is creating the body, let her sleep. They say she should sleep. When she is fast asleep, the energy which is there inside her womb, in that womb you are created. The creation happens in that womb. Every night you go back to that same energy. See, all your bed, pillow, everything is trying to create the same energy, same space, same mood of the womb. You can see even the sleeping posture, how you sleep. The same posture, how a baby is in the womb. Just go back to that same posture, you will fall asleep within few seconds. All the bed, everything is trying to recreate the same ambience, same experience which you had in the womb. You go back to the same energy and recreate your body and come back to live. That sleep no way will lead you to pain or anguish, but the sleep which you experience during the thought flow or the action flow, during the thought flow or the action flow. See, if you experience the sleep during the action flow, you will miss things of the outer world. If you experience the sleep during the thought flow, you will miss too many things of the inner world. You can see very clearly. How many times you take how many vows? What happens to all that? What happens to all that? After all, your mind, you took the vow. The other day somebody came and told me, Swamiji, in last 2 months, 20 times I quit smoking. Means what? 19 times you started again. What happens to your vows? What happens to your integrity? It is not that you want to break it. If you want to break it, it's perfectly all right. You have freedom. It's your choice. But something else is happening. Understand? Something else is happening. The sleep, a kind of a sleep is happening in your thought flow itself. In your very thought flow, sleep is happening. There are two kinds of repairing. See, every night when you fall asleep, so many repair work will happen inside your system. It gets rejuvenated. It gets rejuvenated. That's one kind of repairing. The other kind of repairing, it has to be done only when you are awake. You can't be put to sleep and the repairing cannot be done. The physical repair, you can be put to sleep and the repairing can happen. Your tiredness, if you are tired, you can be put to sleep and the tiredness can go away, repairing can be done. It's like an auto mechanic repairing a car. But the conscious repair, it's like a doctor doing bypass surgery. You can't be put to sleep. The repair work has to happen when you are alive. Doing conscious repair is what I call meditation. Sleep and meditation, both are almost same. The difference between auto mechanic and surgeon. Surgeon always gets paid more because he has to repair while the machine is running. You need to understand, you need to repair while inner chattering is happening. Many times when the inner chattering is happening, suddenly there is a break. Suddenly there is a break. People come and ask me how to repair. The awareness itself will heal half of the problems. One big problem, one big important thing you need to know, the moment you know you are sleeping, you will be out of sleep. The moment you know you are sleeping, you will be out of sleep. The moment you know you are breaking in your thought flow, you will be connecting it. If you know you are breaking, you will be connecting it. People come and tell me, they repent really. Swamiji, how much ever I tried unclutching, my mind sometimes goes here and there. I am not able to unclutch. I tell them, the moment you remember, unclutch again. Come back again, that's enough. Don't bother about few moments which you lost. When you come back again and again without creating guilt, the moments which are lost will be reduced, drastically reduced. But you lose confidence over you if you miss 2-3 times. If you miss 2-3 times, you lose confidence. No need. As Patanjali says, you slip. You slip while you are awake. Even in the conscious flow, you slip. He says beautifully. Again and again I wanted to repeat that sutra in every level. The subtle state where thoughts are not visualized is sleep. It not only happens during the sleep, it happens during waking sleep also. The waking sleep also two kind. One is with outer world actions. Another one is the inner world thought flow. Be aware of different kind of sleep. That's enough. Then you can start being awake. You can start being
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம் ஆனந்த நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அருணயம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருளழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருளழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம்
நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம் நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம் நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம் நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம் அருணாச்சல சிவ சரணம் சரணம் அருணாச்சல சிவ சரணம் சரணம் नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां दक्षिणमूर्ते चरणं चरणं शिवशक्तिरूपे चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां बिडदि निवासा चरणं चरणं त्रिशूलधारी चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्दाचरणं चरणं नित्यानन्दाचरणं चरणं नित्यानन्दा नित्यानन्दा नित्यानन्दाचरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्देश्वर पालय
So, today we enter into the 12th sutra, the 12th aphorism, Abhyasa Vairagyabhyam Tannirodha. Translation says, relaxing from these patterns through constant and intense practice of unclutching. This is the continuity of last sutras. In the last few sutras, Patanjali has explained the 5 modifications of the mind which can lead to suffering or joy. The 5 modifications is right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. These are the 5 modifications. Please understand. Right knowledge, pramana. Wrong knowledge, viparya. Fantasy, imagination, and fantasy is vikalpa. Sorry, imagination is vikalpa, and fantasy is not a right word for vikalpa. Imagination is the right word for vikalpa. And sleep, nidra, and smriti, memory. These are the 5 things, 5 modifications of the mind which can lead to either pain or suffering. So Patanjali is saying in this sutra, relaxing from these patterns through constant and intensive practice of unclenching. He says relax from these 5 patterns by constant and intense practice of unclenching. Abhyasa Vairagyabhyam, that's the key. I can say, we move out of Jivanmukti culture, Jivanmukti tradition because of these 5 modifications. Especially the imagination, sleep and memory. These 3 modifications. These 3 put together, we may call it as wrong knowledge. Many times, we have wrong knowledge about the world, about us, and about the universal energy. Because of wrong knowledge, we move out of this great Jivanmukti tradition, this great living enlightenment truth. Patanjali says, come back. Relax from these patterns through constant and intensive practice of unclenching. People ask me, what is the solution, Swami? Here Patanjali gives the solution. Abhyasa vairagyabhyam. That's the key. Abhyasa means again and again and again practice. Vairagya means having the strength. Raga means attachment. Vairagya means beyond attachment and detachment. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means beyond attachment and detachment. Not suppressing. Suppressing is araga. He says viraga, vairagya, understanding. Evolving yourself to a different consciousness, to higher consciousness. Please understand. At the age of 7, you are attached to your toys. Now, do you say you are detached from your toys? No. You are neither attached nor detached. You are evolved. You have evolved yourself from playing with toys. Now you don't say, oh, it's so difficult for me to pronounce my toys. No. You don't say, it's very difficult, I have to suppress myself, control myself, and throw the toys, hide it. I have to escape to the country where toys are not sold. No. You just evolve yourself to higher plane, to higher consciousness. You evolve. So, vairagya with the toys happen. Same way, raise yourself to higher consciousness by constant practice, constantly remembering, constantly living these great truths, this great tradition, these great ideas. I can say the ultimate technique for achieving the truth is intensity. That is what Patanjali is saying here. Be intense. Remember all the good things happened in your life is because you are living the Jivan Mukti tradition. All the bad things happen in our life is because we move in few places away from the tradition. Remember this, intensify abhyasa and vairagya. As Patanjali says, come back through constant remembrance. People come and tell me, Swamiji, I am not able to meditate. I ask them, how many times you tried? 3 times I sat for 5 minutes. 40-50 years you did not bother to control your mind, it was running around as it wants. How can you think, how can you expect it to settle down in 5 minutes of 3 sessions? Then if I take tea, did you sit at 5 minutes continuously? No, maybe I attended 2 phone calls and twice my husband called. Once my child was crying. Then where is the 5 minutes? This is what is our abhyasa. This is what is our vairagya. Please understand. This is what is our abhyasa, passions. We don't have passions. We don't have intensity. We don't wait. We don't wait and attend the whole thing. We don't wait and imbibe the whole thing. Small story about the passions. Wife calls husband. Husband picks up the phone between the work and he says, I am doing my work, I don't have time to chat with you. She said, no, I'll just take 2 minutes. I want to tell you something important. This guy says, no, I don't have time. I don't have patience. Quick! She says, I have good news and bad news. Which one you want? He said, I don't have much time, tell the good news. She said, I found out the airbag in our car works. Understand? We don't have patience. We don't have patience to look into the situation, to look into our mind, to live with it. We are suffering too much. We are suffering too much without having passions, abhyasa and vairagya. Without having that abhyasa and vairagya, we are suffering too much and unable to look into the truth, unable to see into the truth. This great word, abhyasa and vairagya, you can say this is the essence of all spiritual practice, all rituals, all traditions, all the things we do is just to create, cultivate abhyasa and vairagya, intensity and patience. Intensity to do things, patience to look into the things, to wait for the result. Abhyasa and vairagya, either we are restless or we are not intense. Either we are restless or we are not intense. The great truth Patanjali is trying to express today is abhyasa and vairagya, the passions. Again and again, even passions cannot be the right word. Intensity and again and again trying, constant and intensive practice. Whenever you feel like moving away from Dharma, come back. People come and tell me, Swamiji, I want to give up this habit. But again and again mind goes the same way what to do. Don't feel too guilty about your failures. Feel at least few times you are successful. Somebody came and complained to me. Somebody 10 times I fell. I said, don't bother. 11 times you stood up. That is why 10 times you fell. Remember, 11 times you stood up again. So remember and encourage yourself that so many times you are successful. So many times you are successful. Encourage yourself. Create the intensity. Create the constant practice. The abhyasa and vairagya. Let this become part of you. Whenever you move out of dharma, out of the Jivanmukti life, come back. Come back. Again and again and again. Live sincerely. Even once if you are successful, feel joyful about it. Feel blissful about it. Enjoy. Celebrate your success. You will see, you will feel again and again like coming back. Coming back and living this great tradition. Whenever you are successful in following the tradition, celebrate. Whenever you are failure, bring yourself back again. Constantly, intensely practice the Dharma by unclenching from the wrong mental setup. Mental setup of imagination, mental setup of sleep, not only the sleep in the night, the day sleep, daydreaming, unclenching from all that and memory, the wrong memory. Actually, right memory can lead you to bliss, but wrong memory can lead you to pain. The right memory means remembering to unclench can lead you to bliss. Wrong memory means constantly remembering the painful, suffering, suffocating things in the life. All these five, right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep, memory, all these five can either lead to pain or joy. So use all the five to go to the joy, to reach the bliss by constantly, intensely practicing unclenching from all these five modifications. Practice continuously unclenching. Let me describe this unclenching. This is the ultimate technique from our Vedic tradition. Whenever a thought comes, don't be meaning to it. Just remember to come back to the source from which the thoughts are coming. Relax into the silence from which the thoughts are arising. This is the ultimate meditation technique also. I have explained in many discourses, like we unclench many programs, this unclenching technique. It's available even in YouTube. If you spend a little time and study this technique and practice, it will really lead you to deep peace and bliss. You will live Vedic tradition. Please understand, unless you yourself internalize our tradition, live the joy of our living enlightenment, Jivanmukti, you cannot hold on to tradition, you cannot pass it on to the next generation. All the parents come to me and say, Swamiji, please give me some way, I should be able to teach this tradition to my next generation. I tell them, first you internalize. The big problem is we don't believe and we expect our next generation to believe. Our next generation is more intelligent than us, what to do? They are ready to do only things which you do, not what you say. If they see you are joyful, internalizing this tradition, you are living Jivanmukti life, they will naturally take up the other way. One boy, 14-year-old boy was brought to me by the mother. The mother's complaining, Swamiji, please tell him to listen what I am saying. First Brahman, I told God, how to tell him? Anyhow, I told slowly, why don't you tell by yourself? She said, no, you have to tell. Finally, I asked her, why don't you listen to your mother? You see, even I am listening. That guy was so shocked. He said, Swamiji, she herself is not happy. If I listen to all her ideas, I will also be depressed like her. I was shocked. I somehow managed that boy. I convinced him, but I was not convinced. What he is saying is true. Please understand. If you want to protect our dharma, protect our tradition and Indian culture, first thing we need to do, drink deep the divine juice. Drink the great tradition. Live it. Imbibe it. Read the scriptures. Listen to these great truths. Internalize them. Live in your life. Please understand. There are not even hundreds, thousands of rich Indians come to me and they say, Swamiji, please tell me, somehow I want to keep the tradition alive for our next generation. The other day, one devotee went to one temple, not our temple, to one temple. The devotee challenged the temple. If you bring one youngster from your community to your temple, I will give you $100,000. They are not able to bring. They are not able to bring their youngsters to the next generation. This devotee said, if you can bring one youngster from your community to your temple regularly, if you can convince him about what you are teaching, what your temple stands for, sorry, no temple teaches in the Western countries. That's a big problem. Our temples should become education centers, not only worship altars. It should become education centers. All our temples are originally made as universities. Unfortunately, it has become just worship altars. Some places, I am really feeling sad to tell you, not even worship altars, political centers. See what we have done with our temples. Hundreds of rich Indians they come to me. Swamiji, please tell us someday how to transmit this tradition to them, how to give the family values to them, what to do. I tell them, come on, it is time. You internalize. You internalize these great truths and show because of these great truths you are living happy. The Vedic identity, the Vedic inner software as a utility value, prove it in your life. 1 million we are going to take up, not otherwise. Hundreds of youngsters come to our temple. I ask them, why do you waste? You come here and you don't want to go to some temple and you don't want to do other traditions, but where you are around me? They say, Swamiji, many places we are put up by seeing the politics. The moment they see the politics, they lose respect for our tradition. The whole respect is lost. Please understand, all we need is we internalizing these great truths. Run the temple for God, not for our pride. Run the temple to hold on to this tradition. Run the temples as an education centers. Run the temple to spread these great truths. When we internalize, we ourselves feel enriched, empowered, enjoying, radiating these great truths, this living enlightenment, this Jivan Mukti, Our next generation will be inspired. Your whole society in which you are living will be inspired. You will also feel like supporting this dharma. Please understand. I have seen thousands of people trying to protect the dharma without using it. Slowly, they lose the interest to protect, or it becomes political power game. It becomes power game. Only if you yourself imbibe by practicing, if you yourself become a meditator, you yourself live these values, only then you will have constant inspiration to protect this dharma, protect this tradition, and share it with the next generation. I invite all the sanghas, organizations which are interested, which are working to protect dharma through various ways. I invite them first experience it. Only then you will have constant inspiration to protect it. Only then you will understand why you should protect, what you are protecting, or what you want to protect. Only then you will have inspiration to share it, to transmit it to the next generation. So, you yourself practice little meditation, practice little yoga. One sad part I saw, yoga is accepted so much all over the world. Patanjali is the greatest spiritual master. One sad part, we ourselves don't practice. We think, oh, it's Indian, we know it. Because it's Indian, we know it. We know in the language my grandfather used to do, you will tell me to do. It's okay, it's after all ours. Please understand, medicine may be yours, it may be in your bed, in the bedside cupboard, but only if you take, it will have effect. You will have effect. Just like medicine lying in the cupboard is no way going to heal you or cure you. The yoga or the great traditions lying in corner of your mind, thinking, oh, it's after all mine, I know it, we know it, it's no way going to help you. Unless you live, it is not going to become part of us. So please understand, you yourself imbibe and practice, learn, let these great ideas enter you. Let you internalize these great ideas. Let you meditate a little bit and let you live the joy and bliss of living enlightenment, Jivan Murthy. Only then you will feel, you will know the reason why it should be protected. You will have tremendous inspiration to preserve it. You will have tremendous courage and energy to propagate it, to spread it. So, I call upon India and Indians all over the world, Uttishtata, Jagrata, Papyavaran, Nibodhaka, arise, awake, stop not till the goal is reached. Goal is Jivan Murthy. Let you all live enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate living enlightenment, Jivan Murthy. Let you all achieve and radiate eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
bless you all.
Whether you have an inner conflict, whether you are struggling with some decision, you're not able to make some dilemmas, or you want to manifest anything in life, today's initiation will literally empower you in the very identity that you carry about yourself. And Swamiji is going to shower each and every one of us with that experience of conscious sovereignty. Like how the story that Swamiji beautifully told, the happening of between Parandhama, which is Mahavishnu, and Brahma. Both of them compete for who is greater. And like Swamiji beautifully revealed in this session, Paramashiva manifests as Arunachala, the column of light. And he represents the principle of consciousness alone is supreme. Neither the wealth nor the intellect is a supreme. Consciousness alone is the most precious, most supreme happiness. In just a few minutes, we're all going to be receiving this as a very initiation. Nithyanandam Ma Prema Bhaktika Ma Kokila. Can I request all the participants to please come on the camera and settle down? Sanjay Ore Aya, Laurent Aya. I request all the participants to please come on the camera. All the Sarvagnya Pita Yajamans, all the Sarvagnya Pita Karta, all the Sarvagnya Pita Ishwars, and all of those who want to become Sarvagnya Pita, who are all Sarvagnya Pita intentions and manifestors, for all of you and for all the Kailasavasis. Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us today for each of you, all the Sarvagnya Pita manifestors, Yajamans, Kartas, and Sarvagnya Pita Ishwars. Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us into the wealth manifestation consciousness. And for those of you that have applied to become part of Kailasavasis, all of you who are wanting to take up sannyas, wanting to become part of Kailasa, those who have, all of you have applied, Swamiji will also be giving the initiation for all of you today. And I request all the participants to please be seated in front of the camera. Ma Abha Sharma. Today's initiation is the most important initiation where Swamiji is going to be giving you the experience that you are consciousness. So, Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya is asking, Ma, can the fear be more than greed? Or both are usually same amount? And for the exercise that you had written, you are asking if you should pen down even the thought currents behind all. Actually, Ma, the process that Swamiji revealed is very, very powerful. Like Swamiji was revealing in the previous session, the identity that you carry as you, if it is based on something that is ephemeral, the moment, like for example, if you think your intellect is you, or you think your knowledge is you, at some point, when you, as you grow old, if your knowledge fails or it fails to expand, you will fall into depression. Or if you think the, the pleasure of taste, if that is the source, if what you depend on, when your taste fails, you'll fall into depression. Anything that ephemeral existence on which you build your identity, when that collapses, you will fall into depression. That is why when you build all your internal and external dependencies only on Paramashiva, then you become consciously sovereign. And when you do this process of completion that Swamiji had revealed, you are going to keep completing all your fear, your greed. And till the time your reflection disappears and you see Swamiji's reflection in the mirror, Swamiji, like Swamiji bless, he himself will appear when you complete. So when the moment where you disappear from the mirror and you see Swamiji's form, that is when that whole dependency is completely left. And that pattern, the logic that convinces you, any delusion that convinces you that you're not Paramashiva, you need to be dependent on something other than Paramashiva, that pattern will leave you the moment you see Swamiji's darshan in the mirror. Actually, as you complete, all the fear, greed, both you complete, pen down both. See, you cannot say it one is bigger or one is smaller. Pattern is a pattern. Anything that stops you from experiencing, you are Paramashiva and that space of oneness with Swamiji. And anything that stops you from experiencing conscious sovereignty is a pattern. So sit and write down the completion. And like Swamiji told in the process, write down every logic that convinces you, every thought current that convinces you that you need to be dependent on something. Like your mind will tell you, oh, you need money. What about your food? If you're a Paramashiva, then what about your money? What about the house? What about your relationships? Write each of them down and then do the completion process that we were doing in the previous exercise. So when you do that process, you will see that your form will completely disappear and you will see Swamiji's reflection in the mirror. That means that pattern has left you and it's complete. It's replaced. You're understanding? Yes. Now, to all the other participants, Ma Ananda Premini, Ma Madeline Portuguese, can I request every one of you to please settle down in the camera? In today's initiation, the experience that we're all going to be receiving, Swamiji was very beautifully revealing in the previous satsang how consciously accessing the superconscious happening in you will make you expand the conscious resource that you have. And for each one of us that are experiencing this today, the initiation that Swamiji is giving us, it will empower you to experience this superconscious breakthrough. And now, we are all going to be preparing ourselves with a very powerful meditation process that Swamiji has given to experience this happening of Bhagavan Lingodbhava inside you. So for this process, for the Darshan, we are all going to be doing a very powerful process that Swamiji has given. And you're going to be preparing yourself to receive the initiation from Swamiji. And for all of us to do this meditation process, you will need a mirror. So I'd like to request every one of you to please get a mirror. Any mirror is okay. A hand mirror is also okay. Or if you have a bigger mirror is also fine. I request every one of you to please take a moment. Please bring a mirror and settle down. Swamiji has given a very powerful samyama of how you can experience the Lingodbhava, that consciousness in you. And there's a very detailed, beautiful samyama that will enable you to consciously access the superconscious happening of Lingodbhava. And we are going to be doing that samyama that Swamiji has revealed for all of us now. I request every one of you to please bring a mirror. Yes, once if you all have gotten your mirror, please put yes, you're ready in the chat. Yes, once all of you have gotten a mirror, please put yes, that you're ready in the chat. Yes, okay. Now, Swamiji has revealed this samyama from the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. This samyama, Swamiji says beautifully, will enable you to access, enable you to experience the Lingodbhava, the consciousness, the core of your consciousness. So now